Hey, everybody. So, plans kind of fell through on Gartic Phone. Didn't have enough people kind of coming in, showing up for it. So instead, we're playing Garlic,
And it is with me, your favorite jar of orange marmalade.
which is easily, that's right, Garlic's easily one of the best fucking games made this century.
Oh man, it's so fun. It's got such good animation. It's for anyone who hasn't heard of Garlic. If you've heard of Celeste, it's like Celeste, but the dash can be used to attack things. But also
So,
the art style is kind of like this
so it's like Celeste, but good.
hybrid. Hey man, I still love me some
I
Celeste.
actually really do like Celeste.
But it's got kind of an art style that's like a weird mix between NES graphics and Dragon Ball.
Yeah, like Dragon Ball. It's like a Dragon Ball meme game.
It's like you're playing as big-headed Garlic Krillin.
Oh boy, I forgot about this. What are we naming our fella?
Oh fuck yeah! Name him Clunge with a K.
I'm naming him Laken.
You should have known I'd fucking. You think I'm gonna come out here with a real name for Garlic Man?
Let's go. If we had more people, I'd be more willing to like do like a fucking like we did with Undertale, where we came up with Culex, that kind of thing.
I mean, we could with the chat.
I didn't even think about that. Well, we're here now.
Speaking of chat, how's everybody doing today?
How do I?
Saw Adrian Freitas in here.
There's the dash. By the way, hey, how's it?
I should mention, are we saying that right, Adrian? Is it Freitas or is it Freitas? I suppose I'll wait for a response there. Also, King's Wong says sus at the beginning.
Yes.
Happy to have you both here.
Ooh, got him.
Yep, so you killed a little fucking ease.
All right, hold on.
Hold
on. How do I get over
made
this?
It super far in this game.
How do I get over this?
What are you trying to do?
How do I get over this?
You just gotta.
How I can't get over this.
Do they seriously not? Oh my god.
They don't tell you.
It's like, what were they thinking? Try. Okay, the bit's dead. you did it.
Fucking I was thinking of the Cuphead guy.
Yeah, Oni plays.
Yeah.
That one's so good. And they actually edit in footage of someone doing that glitch at the end of the video.
Wait, what glitch?
Like, that's not actually them doing that. At the end of it, they do like a glitch where they glitch through the platform. But they actually just grabbed footage of someone doing it and edited it over there. So.
I was thinking of the journalist who couldn't actually wall in Cuphead.
I was thinking of the Oni Plays parody where they did that. I forgot that was based on a real thing.
Yeah.
Down.
So wait, how does this work?
So, the screw dash thing, if you slam down and then hit X again, it's not super clear by the illustration there, but yeah, that's...
Oh, do I have to hold it
and then hit X.
Do I have to hold a direction?
Yeah, you can kind of do it, and when you hit X, press like right, and you'll kind of jump over, I believe. Or no, I think dash like kind of down left, and you can go to the left. Try that.
Hold on.
I think you can do diagonal. Yeah. And then do it off of that one, and I think you can kind of do like a... Yeah.
Well, I'm doing the flip thing that's saying here. Hold on.
Oh, then what's the confusion?
Well,
Is just the dash again at the end?
The screw dash.
I think that's the flip thing it's describing, is the screw dash.
Oh, I thought this made it seem like I was gonna... Okay, I am doing what it's saying there. I was thinking I was gonna dash, like roll around in this direction or something.
No, it just has you like flip around in the air.
Let's see.
And if you get into levels with a bunch of walls and ceilings, you can get really kind of creative with it.
Give you a hint, Adrian, for what?
Can you give me a hint, Coda? I'm not actually sure.
I mean, I'd love to. I just need to know what you need a hint for.
Yeah, I forget, or I didn't notice when it came in, so...
So, you'll want to climb the sacred tower, eh? The cyber goddess will grant your wish only if you reach the top. But you may lose your life, too. What's up?
Fuck it, let's go.
Oh, he's just gonna say the same thing again. Oh, you just hold it down.
Yeah.
Let's go. Zone 1.
The Shallows.
This game kicks
ass.
ass.
I love that fucking art. It's so cool. It has good music. It has good art.
Okay, so the spider doesn't do anything.
A lot of cool little effects like that spider web.
So it's got fucking Kid. I forgot about this. The Kid Icarus thing.
Oh, the looping.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use it kind of like a sometimes thing, but it's always pretty clear when it's happening.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm gonna warn you, it doesn't get you anywhere. I tried it so much. And don't forget you can dash into walls and stuff and do the cool jumpy screwy attacks.
Oh, whoa.
It's okay, it was accidentally the right thing. Oh, yeah, if you're already against the wall and you try to dash, he does that little giddy up. Okay, what color palette from Game Boy is more cool? It's for a project of mine. So do you mean like when you start up the Game Boy and you can do like the fiddling with the control pad and stuff to pick the different palettes? Because if so, I always preferred the kind of cotton candy blue and pink one, and the one with the brown and kind of tan. I always thought it looked kind of sepia tone. But if you're asking specifically for Laken's input, then I will defer to him.
Wait, shit. Hold on, there's... Oh, wait, no, that's fucking blocking me off. Hold on.
What are you trying to do? Go down here. It does stop scrolling at a certain point.
I thought I saw something fly off this way.
I didn't notice if it did. But I was looking at chat as well.
As far as, color palettes, I actually... Oh, those things there. Oh, shit. Yeah, it does. It raises the floor. Shit. Oh, boy. I'm gonna look like a real fool here on stream.
Okay. More like a basic color, only blue or only green and such. So like a monochrome palette, then I'm guessing, with different shades of a color. I guess it would depend on the theme as well, because like the Game Boy's natural, just that sort of set of greens would go really well for something maybe technology themed, or maybe like if you're in a jungle, like or something. I could see that working.
Is this like a theme for a PowerPoint or?
Well, I think he just said a project of his, so I'm not sure if it's a game or an animation or what. But I would try to base it around maybe what kind of setting or what kind of theme you're going for in terms of, I guess, genre.
I think I was thinking along the lines of like a school project.
I always assume like some kind of... to be fair, I just always treat project as a very vague phrase because I use it very vaguely myself.
I don't think I've properly used the term project since school.
I like to use it a lot for my my sort of jams, as I call them, which could be anything from a game to a video. I use project and jam pretty interchangeably, which is a bit probably confusing for people, because most people probably don't.
I like it. It's on brand.
Yeah. No, that's the whole reason I started using it, is because, fun fact about my name, I originally created my account to do game jams, and then I did exactly one of them. And I would like to do more at some point, but I haven't. So I started referring to all my other projects as jams because I thought it was fun.
HP Lovecraft is kind of dark, so purple. Oh, it's an HP Lovecraft part. Yeah, it's something purple, black. Green. Yeah, green actually does work with that. Green gets used a lot with Lovecraft stuff.
Especially if you're doing a Cthulhu type thing, like a set of greens would be nice. Are you limiting yourself to like the 4 colors like a standard Game Boy thing would do? If so, I would maybe recommend like not even going with full black as one of the colors and instead opting for like a dark blue or indigo, because that could add a really cool kind of feel to it. And additionally, getting maybe more red/pink in the higher colors could give it kind of a neat tone. So like bluer as they get darker, and then redder as they get brighter could be really neat.
God,
you could also do the same thing with white, where you don't use pure white and use kind of like what they use for garlic here, how they do like a yellow almost. Just experiment with a lot of different stuff, I'd say there. You can find some cool results by kind of jumping out of the ordinary with color.
Must be looking like a real fool here.
A real fool.
I found a garlic coin. The old cryptocurrency is now this old cryptocurrency is now the only real money in this new world.
Yeah, I wish Garlic Coin fucking existed. I would put all my savings into it.
Yeah.
This is not financial advice.
Oh,
Oh fuck!
fuck.
I forgot they throw you right into a boss fight after that basic ass level.
Shit.
Get them dashes going, boy.
Oh, that's right. It's like a wrestling thing. You gotta throw them in the lava.
Yeah. I love that. It's so fluid. You jump right into that boss fight, and then as soon as it's over, you're right back into the action.
Yeah.
Onion from Dark Souls is proud of you, says Adrian.
Shit. How am I screwing this up? How am I this dumb?
Fun fact, this game is actually a canon sequel to Steven Universe, and this is the same Onion from the show. He just became Garlic.
I love this, like, fucking, what are they? Daft Punk, like, voice in the background.
Yeah! This is one of my favorite songs in the game. Yeah, if you ever get hit down to, like, minimum health, like where you're down to 0,
Right.
you'll kind of flounder a bit, but you can still live, and I think he regenerates either half or something close to it, if you just can get past that.
Shit. What am I doing?
But it's really tricky.
No, the coin.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, this song's so fucking cool, man. I love this. This has, like... This has the effect for Garlic that the Ruins theme had for Undertale with me, where it's like, this song really puts me into the feeling of the game.
Yeah.
Like, it just... In this case, it gets me pumped up. In the Ruins theme in Undertale, it got me ready to kind of explore and discover things.
Alright, I'm being way too wild.
Yeah, I do that a lot with this game. You'd be surprised what some slow, methodical movements can do for this one.
Right, because the dash makes you want to dash around into everything.
Yeah, but sometimes slowing down can really be beneficial.
Ah, no. Fuck. Got it.
Adrian says, Steven Universe taste for games was actually great, so yeah, sounds cool. You know, I entirely agree. That fucker was playing Smash Bros. He had a GameCube hooked up to his fucking CRT.
I gotta get those crypto
That fucker knew how to
coins.
game. You gotta get them Garlic coins.
Yeah.
Become the richest motherfucker in the world.
I mean,
to get the losers.
listen, Steven played good games. He played fucking Putt Putt Quest.
Did he?
What was it? What was that game, that fake game he played where it was like Final Fantasy, but golf?
Oh! No, wait, no, I'm thinking of the Lonely Blade. That's what I'm thinking, where he plays that fighting game starring Lonely Blade.
Yeah.
Lonely Blade versus Lonely Blade. Ooh, got a Raspberry Pi, so I kind of like retro games too. Raspberry Pis are very fun. I got to mess with them some in college. It's a great kind of marriage of hardware and software programming.
Shit.
If you're looking to get into a little bit of both, they're a great resource for it. Especially if you get the setup where it has that tiny little integrated like breadboard on it, you can do some good shit with that.
I thought Raspberry Pis were like a custom like modular chip thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they are.
You can use those for gaming?
You can, yeah, some people make like emulators for them, and some people will use them as the base for like a little gaming device.
Shit.
Where they'll kind of they'll load on software like emulators, and you can kind of set it up with hardware, like buttons and such.
Fuck.
But they're great for kind of understanding hardware programming, and if you know some Python, writing some basic things, and just making a handy little tool. Yeah, he's got around 12 emulators in his Raspberry. That's fucking awesome, dude. If that was a thing when I was a kid, and I was like privy to it, I would have had a blast. Because I had so many emulators just on my computer, and I didn't have like a laptop, so I only had just a desktop.
No.
Kind of shit. Oh, that was interesting. You got like caught in the little gap between the edge of the screen and the moving thing. I love the way Garlic moves in this game. He's got like a good sense of kind of almost like this chubby squishiness to him.
It's like if you made a game about Krillin. How do you...
That's what I said before. Yeah, he's like a little garlic man that's Krillin. Yeah, they're saying if you stand on top of those, you do a cool pose. think this is another game that I found through Ding Dong. I think he retweeted a tweet about it, and that's how I found it. And I believe I follow the developer currently.
Shit. Why did I do that? Oh.
It might be better to kind of jump down into it, because you might be able to get a little farther left. Oh, that worked. Disregard. Okay, you know what you might be able to do, actually, if you time it right?
What's that?
Dash down left, like diagonally, into the floor you're on, and then you can bounce off the ceiling onto the platform. Doing that fancy dash. It's got to be like a down left. It's going to be tricky.
Nah.
Maybe that doesn't work quite the way I wanted it to.
Not far
Maybe
enough.
just dash into the ceiling. Oh, that doesn't...
I can...
Oh, wait, what about that little piece of wall to the right? What would happen if you jumped off of that? Sorry, not that one. The one above you. Like, if you dash right into it. Not quite what you want to have happen.
I think what I'm supposed to do is... Shit. I think it's just good old-fashioned thread the needle.
Yeah, I think so.
I just gotta time it right, yeah.
You might be able to get away with an up-left dash if that gives you a little more control. Well, maybe not with how...
There we go. Simple as.
I was gonna say, I don't know if those flames hurt you or if they're for decoration.
Turns out they're decoration.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you even touched it.
Shit. Well, okay, I'm not dead.
Shit. Okay. I love the parallax on those clouds down there. It's such a small detail they really didn't have to do. But I'm glad they did it.
Fuck.
I could be remembering this wrong, but I think there's one of these that doesn't go all the way up to the ceiling and you can use it as like a brief respite, but I don't recall if that's true or if that's a different room I'm thinking of. Oh, come on. Have balls, have balls, have balls. You have balls.
You always gotta get those garlic coins, my man.
There's the one, okay. It's okay. That was the right time to do that. Also, Adrian says, actually, Onion from Steven Universe has no bones, so he's squishy. I would fucking love if that was true and he actually moved like it in the show. Like, he was just a fucking pile of...
Like, that was just an in-canon, in-universe factoid.
Or if, like, he had bones at the beginning and then halfway through they disappeared off-screen, and when people asked about it, Rebecca Sugar was like, you should just accept that that happened and stop asking questions.
Damn it. All the way...
That's pretty much literally what she did in Universe with the Lars and Sadie relationship in Future.
Yeah. You should just stop asking about them. Just accept that they broke up.
No. That's literally what happens in the fucking episode, because Steven's like asking Sadie about it, like, whatever happened with you and Lars? And then she's like, we had a long talk about it and we decided it wasn't right. Jeez, will you stop asking now? You know, you don't have to be part of everything. And it's like, okay, but the fans had an expectation and you blew it, and now you're blaming the fans for being upset about it.
Yeah, I hate when that's like the new writing thing. It's like, you should just be okay with whatever happens. And it doesn't matter that I didn't set up where it went.
It doesn't matter that I made it seem like it was going somewhere and then didn't deliver.
Yeah.
You know, my obvious setups were ignored by the actual show.
Shit.
I think it's just an issue of things being written for ego rather than to entertain.
Right.
So when it doesn't fit the writer's desires, it gets blocked out automatically, regardless of whether or not it would be a good or bad place to take the story. Well, and also they wrapped it around so perfectly, right? Too, because if you have a problem with Sadie's like how they handle the relationship, Rebecca Sugar could just call you transphobic like real easy.
Fuck is this?
You're fucking nailing this part. Holy shit.
Ah, that stuff's easy.
I just liked how you went, fuck is this? And then immediately cleared like 2 rooms in 10 seconds. I will say I had an unnecessary amount of trouble with this. This game reminds me of Lasagna Boy for some reason. I'm actually not familiar with Lasagna Boy. Are you, Laken?
I'm not either. Elucidate us.
Do you say hallucinate?
I said elucidate us. I think that's the word. Laken's big pretentious word of the day.
Are you? Illuminate? No, that would be like the
No,
proliferate.
elucidate. I think it just means like if I don't know about something and you do, tell me about it, basically.
I'm checking the stream now online. It seems fine. The Discord stream is lagging a bit, but if it's not lagging for the viewers, I can put up with it.
Oh.
Oh, fucking hell.
Gross.
I love those visceral, nasty sounds they put on that.
Shit.
Oh, I didn't notice Golden's in the chat on the Twitch side.
Oh, are they golden? Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat a lot. I remember when I discovered...
Yeah, I was looking down at the YouTube one because I didn't want to deal with the delay on the video, but I should just be looking at it.
Let me see it. My thing in OBS won't let me, gotta...
Oh.
Won't let me scroll.
Was Lasagna Boy referring to the horror Garfield thing on the one guy's YouTube channel, Lumpy Touch?
Oh, yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah, that's a pretty distinct style, and also that gets across right away what you would mean with Eldritch Horror.
I remember when I discovered MAME emulation in 2004. My life was never the same. Wasn't that wasn't that the thing that emulated arcade games? MAME.
Yeah. No, I don't know if that's all it did, but I know it did have a like an arcade launcher. Cause I don't know if I've ever talked about this person on stream before, but Adam. That's not giving away too much.
Yeah.
He made like an arcade cabinet project, and he used a MAME emulator for it.
Shit.
I think it was just MAME. A MAME emulator. It's probably only one. And it was neat too, because he had it configured where Windows just launched right into it when you started it up. So it just seemed like you were powering on an arcade cabinet.
God damn it.
That was a really cool project, because it was essentially a Windows 10 PC buried in an arcade cabinet. And he made a custom control panel out of like wood, and he bought like the arcade switches you would use and wired it all up, and it was really cool. It actually it's not still my phone background. It was for a good while. I had a picture of that arcade cabinet playing the Macintosh 420 like vaporwave album. Okay, be very careful. You remember?
I remember.
I remember.
I remember Happy Day.
I remember. Golden says Gorefield is amazing. Also, if it's better, I can change to YouTube chat. Golden, you do you. It's absolutely fine.
It wasn't a problem with it being in Twitch chat. It's that on OBS, the thing I was using, I used to look at chats in OBS wasn't it had scrolled past your comment.
Oh, was it? It seemed like they were coming up on stream. My issue personally was just that I was not watching. Oh,
there she is!
We got ass and titties.
Cyber Goddess.
There she is. This is your motivation.
I can get behind a little man that's horny.
Just a short king.
Just
a short king trying to get laid.
If you reach the top of the sacred tower, I, the Cyber Goddess, will grant your wish. Oh no, get back here!
His wish is probably just her. And then, yeah, they give you that meter after this point.
Never seen that love bar in my whole life, son. I wonder what that's about.
That's his horny meter.
The garlic coin bar, on the other hand, I know it well. I spent all mine, so I'm waiting for welfare now. The second floor is waiting for you. Now. Awesome. Let's go.
Now. I actually broke this room my first time playing because I just, in garlic mode, wall jumped up that. And I remember causing some sort of issue because they didn't account for it.
Oh, wow.
They could have fixed it by now, I'm not sure. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. You are Garlic, the onion-headed silent fighter, but long as the road and strewn with pitfalls.
Don't step in the shit.
I think they make you do that first one.
Yeah, they do. I just remembered that. Oh god, the lighting on his pants is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I love when a game really pushes what you can do with like pixel art. Like they really make the resolution way higher than it would ever be on a NES game. But
this is so fucking hardcore.
Oh no!
I missed a style.
Yeah, kick those fucking cans, and don't step in the shit.
Don't step in the shits.
Warrior style. Here we go.
Yes.
Yes. Can.
Hell yeah. It's my warrior style
Yeah.
that'll win over the cyber goddess.
Fuck yeah, it will.
Oh no, wait, that's.
I forgot about that one. They just start throwing those in. I love how they made everything like neutral brown colors too, so it really fucks with you.
What did? There we go. Can style. Oop.
Why is there shit in a dungeon? Well, it seems like that one guy was just living here, so I'd believe that there are people just shitting off his bed.
That these idiots are just shitting and throwing their fucking cigarettes away all over the place.
Shitting where they walk and dropping their fucking cigarette butts.
This place is disgusting. Oh, I could have had so much more warrior style.
Hey man, love plus 30 is nothing to sneeze at. I fucked that up so bad when I did it my first time. I do wonder if you have to like do that perfect to get like a good ending. I've never actually beaten this game.
Someone clean that sidewalk. Well, I mean, that's what Garlic's here for.
Yeah, he's cleaning it with his fucking foot. Stepping right in.
Those droplets hurt you, don't they?
Yes, they do. They do. I did not realize that the first time I played this.
I gotta stop dying that way.
It's so gross.
It makes you feel really bad for getting killed that way.
Yeah, because you're just watching him fucking his eyes bulge out of his head.
Which I think
also,
I think getting killed by crushing is always one of my least favorite ways to die in a video game.
Yeah. At least in Mario, they make it pretty calm. Like, he just gets crushed and he goes...
Yeah. And then,
he isn't, like, fucking crushing a bones and viscera.
In this, you just get gored to shit.
Yeah, no, in this, you're fucking dead and you get to feel it. By the way, I missed earlier, Adrian says, I got Nanachi as my wallpaper for cell phone. I'm actually looking up who Nanachi is now, because I'm not sure who that is. Let's maybe slip into incognito.
That a Goku.
I'm guessing it's this rabbit character here?
Nanachi. I don't know.
Looks like a little rabbit girl with big ears.
Nanachi.
Fun little character.
You'll have to send it to me then. N64 drowning was the worst.
Oh, wait, are we talking fucking Mario with that?
Must be. That or Zelda, if you can manage to pull it off with Link.
I always felt really bad dying in Sonic Adventure by drowning. Sonic Adventure 1 or 2, it actually scared me as a kid because they had the fucking violin come in and go... It really scared the shit out of me. I was like,
Oh, shit. Oh.
That's why in Sonic Adventure 2, I actually never found the necklace that lets you breathe infinitely underwater because you have to swim for a long time underwater to get it.
Oh.
And I didn't fuck with any of that. But then I needed it for the last mission, so I had to go back and like stow my fear and get it. That was the fucking worst. And then Sonic Adventure 1, there's no getting around it. You can just drown and die as anyone. Oh, Made in Abyss. Okay, it is the character.
Oh, I know who they're talking about. And Adrian, deny it all you like. No, if that makes you a furry, I would be a fucking furry, and I'm not a furry.
Why would that make you a furry, Laken?
Well, it's just some of the shit I draw.
Okay, fair enough. What's like... I'm trying to think of what like the best thing someone could use to call me a furry would be.
Made in Abyss is where Nanachi is from, and I just know it from my furry friend. Okay. People keep telling me to watch Made in Abyss.
I actually don't think I've heard of it before this very moment.
Oh, that one came out a while ago, but it was really big when it came out. Its animation's very pretty from anything I've ever seen of it.
It's an anime, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Because some of the art I was seeing, it looked like it could be a character from a video game, but I wasn't quite sure. I mean, maybe they made games of it.
Yeah, this is actually a slower kind of platformer than you'd think it is.
Yeah, at least at some points. It does speed up some. There's some where you have to do some really quick movements.
Right.
But yeah, there are definitely some methodical rooms. This one right here is definitely one of them. Oh!
Won't die.
That state is so tricky, too, because if you bump into a wall, it still, like, fucks with you. Oh, you're almost there.
I'm there.
Yeah, there we fucking go.
Cool.
Oh, this room has the fucking Lumpy Touch Garfield palette, like, to a T, actually, Adrian.
Shit.
Like, this is pretty much exactly it.
That was not the way to go about that.
By the way, I think it's a very good thing they do in this game to not change the palette of the UI when you enter differently colored rooms. Because it just helps to make it stand out that much more and not blend into the surroundings. But I do like that they adjust the colors of garlic and all the other elements with the room.
Oh wait, damn it.
And all that.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm trying to...
Smash the garlic. Meowstick says it's supposed to be super dark. I assume referring to Made in Abyss.
Yes, it is very dark from what I hear.
Interesting.
No.
I always find it fascinating when a show has like anthropomorphic characters, but is still going for like something really dark.
Well,
because I do think it can work.
It's not
it is like a very interesting choice.
It's not like that's every character. That was just one character.
Okay.
Like the rest of them are human.
Because I know that's true in like ReZero as well, where you've got like a dogman character among just normal people. Actually, most of the background characters in ReZero are kind of like furries. They just don't show a lot of them super close. They're usually like CGI.
No, damn it!
Yeah, that's a tricky one because it's gonna make you want to jump off that wall. Ah, there you go. Now just get past the fucking drips. That would suck to die to those.
Nope.
I definitely have, thinking back. Ooh, your guard saved you.
So the hearts are guards. That's not your actual health.
Yeah, no, it's just giving you a hit, I suppose, before you take any hits from your health.
Right.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. That was
Alright, that just goes down slowly.
Yeah, so you have to get you have to swoosh right in.
Yeah, I gotta swoons right in.
Swoosh. Adrian says it's like Pokemon, but 100 times more realistic, and not all creatures are friendly. That's kind of an interesting hook there.
I am not sure if that would be an accurate description of the premise of the show.
Well, I will say, knowing nothing about it, if that is the premise, that's fucking neat. What do you know about the show, actually? Because I really don't know anything.
There's society's really fucked, and there's a lot of weird, iffy things I'm not sure if I want to talk about.
Okay.
But there's this.
Weird thing out that wall doesn't touch that oil or water.
I thought I could make it under there.
You would have to like pixel perfect if you could.
No, I think there's a wall there.
I think so, too.
He's the caveman, and we're frozen in here, and we're frozen in here. Oh yeah! What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Oh, I just remembered.
We're out here. No, but Made in Abyss is
This is a great fucking YouTube.
Oh no! Calm down. All right, so fucking the plot of Made in Abyss, or the premise of it, from what I've seen, is there's these kids. They're in this orphanage. They're orphans, and their society. I guess the world's all fucked up and society's fucked up and there's not really much of society. But there's these orphans and there's this big fucking hole, right? And everyone lives like around this big hole. And your job kinda is to go down into this hole and collect shit. Or no, I think you get in trouble if you go down there actually. It's one or the other. Okay. But there's these two kids, and they're like, yeah, I want to go down into the big hole. And then shit gets really fucked. Because as it turns out, there's monsters down in the big hole.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's interesting. Originally, I thought you were going to start describing The Promised Neverland.
Oh, boy.
That's I've only seen season 1 of it, but that was a really heavy one.
Kind of has a similar, like, sort of lonely feeling, I suppose.
Well, and also just the orphans all living together and a thing.
Right.
That's not like an uncommon setup. It's just an orphanage.
Big fucking hole. Interest increased.
Big fucking hole.
There's a big fucking hole.
It's a big fucking hole, right? Did YouTube remove that comment? Because it's not showing in the chat. It's just showing on stream. Was it because of big fucking hole?
Maybe.
Or was it just because of the phrase fucking hole?
I don't know. And the curse of the abyss that turns you into a creature if you're not immune to it. I didn't know about that part. I just know like the initial premise you get from like the first episode. Oh no. Oh, you can't like jump over that. I think I'm too squishy. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, you just gotta time it.
Yeah, so I gotta make it. Hold on, I can do this.
You can stay against the wall so
Shit.
you don't have to... Oh, I see you're trying to bounce.
I was trying to. No, damn it.
YouTube trying to censor me. You're goddamn right, Mousestick, but luckily Laken's chat caught it.
Get it.
Can't you dash upward while you're against the wall? Because that might be...
No, if you try to dash while you're against the wall, he
Even upward?
Shit.
Ugh.
Yeah, because he... Oh, well, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, because that would get you up there faster. And then
There
you
we
can
go.
hit the floor. And... Yeah.
There we go. Now I'm thinking with portals.
Now you're thinking with garlic.
Now we're cooking with oil.
Now we're cooking with garlic. Meowstick said, that's why I like Twitch. I can say a lot of cursed shit. That's fair. It's kind of odd. It seems like Twitch chat, you can do whatever you want, but then
Twitch is really, really weird about what is and isn't okay. Like, I say all kinds of fucked up shit on Twitch all the time when my one friend's streaming on it. But then, like,
Yeah.
I try to say simp once, and all of a sudden I'm the devil.
Well, you've just said it now.
Well, I can say it on stream. What I'm talking about is in chat.
Ow. Yeah, I don't understand the rules with that. There's oil everywhere. Maybe that is the thing here.
Yeah. Oil world.
The oil's gonna fry garlic. Also,
You know,
could you have gone up that one chute with the brick wall in it?
No, that was brick.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you checked.
That was like
I didn't notice.
it was definitely blocking my way.
Okay.
Oh shit. You know, do you think Mario would have taken off more as like an iconic video game series if there was oil in it?
And it gets all over
Yeah,
his face, and he goes, "Oh, mamma mia!"
Oh, mamma mia.
And then people bring it up later, like Robert Downey Jr. They're like, "Hey, so can we talk about this? See me in my office."
Shit. All right, this is all about timing dashes. There we go. Let's go.
Bowser's big oily cock is
Long haul.
is in Mario.
Oh no. I'm in garlic danger.
Oily Mario would have sold 8 times platinum. We would have gone state.
Maybe I should watch Made in Abyss. For a long time, I've been sitting around not watching anime, and I'm like, I don't even know if I like anime anymore.
I know, every time I recommend you an anime, you're like, I just haven't watched one in a while. And I'm like, fucking watch it!
No.
Nah, yeah, you're gonna have to go over it.
Yeah. But like, you know, Made in Abyss was one of those ones that came out in a time where it definitely would have been in my scope.
It definitely did come out in a post 9/11 world. I can say that much about it.
Absolutely.
We truly do live in a society, and yet we live in one.
Alright. Hard mode. Let's go.
Dash! Yeah! Money! Yes! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Don't get killed here. You have to do all that again. Oh my god!
I know.
This is fucking...
Testosterone accident.
Yes! Dude. I died so many times on that fucking part. Good job. Good fucking job.
Well, you know, if you were just like a Celeste master like I was.
I think you mean garlic, friend. I thought you said Celeste sucked monkey dick. I still have to beat Celeste. I'm on the Chapter 9 DLC, and I haven't touched it in months.
I still gotta beat it actually. I'm at the end part, and I just haven't beaten it yet.
In the original game, like the Summit.
In the original, yeah, at the Summit.
Oh, there's so much more with the DLC. They add like 2 whole big levels.
Is the DLC free?
I don't remember.
Shit.
Meowstick says, dude, I know that feels so much. My anime backlog is so huge, and the last anime I saw was the 2020 Digimon, and it was just okay.
Ah, damn it.
I never actually got into the Digimon anime. Grace used to watch some of it, and she's told me about it, and she really enjoys it, but I've never seen any of the new stuff. I didn't even know there was a 2021, to be honest.
Yeah, that was like a big thing at around the time when like remakes were starting to be a thing a lot. Still watching.
I mean, there was starting to be a thing a lot in like fucking 2016. How is Demon Slayer? I've heard good things.
I'm sure it's a fine shonen. I'm not sure if I've exactly been in like the shonen mood though. I'm kind of looking for something. Oh man, this is gonna be like the fucking gayest thing ever. But I'm kind of looking for something like Utena again.
Man, I'm kind of in the opposite boat. I, in high school, thought shonen was just all dumb bullshit, and I never wanted to watch any of it. And then I think JoJo kind of opened my eyes once I realized that is a really weird one, but still shonen.
I'm more talking about just what I'm in the mood for.
No, I know, but like my stance on it back in high school was like I'm never watching any of that dumb bullshit. And I've really kind of opened up since then. I watched all of fucking Naruto and Shippuden. Well, I skipped a lot of the filler in Shippuden, like most of it, but I had a lot of fun with that. I won't say it's like a well-written masterpiece or anything, but as far as being like a fun anime to watch, I really enjoyed it.
I mean, there was a reason it was like the popular anime when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's just a very cool show with a really neat world. I do wish they utilized their characters better, because boy do they introduce a lot of them, and boy do like some of them just not get any screen time after the original show.
I think my issue with most shonen, and this is certainly not condemnation of all shonen,
Sure.
is just when their casts get way too big.
Yeah, Naruto, it has good reason to get as big as it does because they start exploring different parts of the world, but they seem to forget about a lot of the characters they introduced early on. Also, to catch up with the chat here, Adrian says, dude, I got almost all mangas of Demon Slayer and I don't regret it. Excuse me. And Meowstick says, the Digimon is surprisingly super dark and somewhat sexual. I've heard that like, Digimon gets a little risque at points.
Which Digimon? The original or the... Well, you know what? That's true about the original. I know that much.
Yeah, I would imagine he's referring to the 2021.
Well, no, there were parts in the old Digimon that got really dark.
No, yeah, I just mean based on the conversation. I think it was referring to 2021, but I'm not quite sure.
I want to watch Tamers. I think it was Tamers. That was what was the one with Renamon? With the the one everyone draws hentai of.
I was about to say, hey, your motives have been made clear. Now all of China knows you're horny.
But no, I want to watch that one because that's the one where like everything's really fucked up.
There was one episode of the Digimon anime. I don't know which one it was, but there was one that I saw, and it was probably a very horrible representation of what the show's like. Because I just remember there was like these two Digimon living in a cave that were essentially just an old man and an old woman. Like that was their gimmick. They're just an old man and an old woman, and they live in a cave, but they're Digimon. And for some reason, two of the main characters really wanted to tame them. Like, they really wanted them to be their Digimon and them to be the tamers. And they, like, went up and begged them for it. And the Digimon were just like, oh, you're such sweet little boys, but no, we want to live in this cave.
Hell yeah, this part.
That's, like, the whole thing. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
Let's go.
Kick ass.
But
kick some ass.
That sounds like some Season 1 Digimon shit.
Probably. They probably didn't have its footing at that point. Meowstick was referring to just Digimon in general because it's one of those franchises that's all connected.
Yeah.
I always felt like they were kind of going for... They were trying to be to Pokemon what Sonic is to Mario, if that makes sense. Where it's a similar thing, but kind of going for an edgier demographic.
I think Digimon's way fucking cooler than Pokemon. Because you can actually talk to your Digimon and be friends with them.
I was gonna say, I think a lot of the designs are neat. The fucking face. I find it funny that they can just shit. It's something that like Pokemon barely ever touches on. That they were just like, no,
And you know what?
we're just gonna run right at this one.
There's more justification for it in Pokemon than there is in Digimon. They're not real in Digimon.
These are digital creatures. They totally don't have to do that, but they do anyway. I love all this shit they start throwing on the screen at this part.
I love his fucking faces.
Oh, they have a whole cycle for this part. It's fucking great. The different expressions really do like mimic how you feel when you're fucking dying in this too.
Yeah.
Especially because you're using your garlic coins to play.
Right.
But you're also gaining. You're gaining garlic coins as well. I love that. That looks like a fucking expression right out of Chowder or something.
It looks like a comic book like expression.
Yeah.
Oh, here they come. Oh, they're on fire.
There's a Digimon called Lilithmon. That's the Demon Lord of Lust for kids.
Oh yeah, like later evolution Digimons just turn into like skin-clad humans.
Yeah, no, they do. They start turning into like humans in armor and shit.
I always like which Digimon was it where the humans can like combine with their Digimon? I always like that concept.
Do they combine with the Digimon? I always thought they just fuse Digimon together.
That's no, I don't think there's any fusion of Digimon.
Well, there definitely are some because there were in the Digimon fighting game that I had. That's where most of my Digimon experience comes from.
Well, so there's Digi-Evolutions, which they go through, but one of them featured like the kids who actually tame them, like fuse with them, and it's like they become a combination. Gallagher for garlic, interesting. There's a Digimon called. Oh, okay, you read that one. Just did you? Yeah. Okay, I'm caught up with chat.
We're caught up. I would love Gallagher coming in and smashing big garlics with his fucking hammer.
Yeah.
And it makes the fucking sound like in the game where it goes and flies out in the audience.
Ah, shit.
But yeah, for context on my experience with Digimon, it's literally that one episode of the anime I saw, the game Digimon Rumble Arena for the PS1.
I did.
And Digimon World 3 for the PS1.
He still repeats it up anyway.
You also made it through without seeing all of the negative facial expressions, so that's a testament to the fact that you did pretty damn good. I saw all of them maybe twice when I played. I think you are a better Garlicman than me, at least at this point.
Tamer's the third anime they fused with them. The fourth one, they became Digimon instead of having Digimon.
Interesting.
I like the
like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon kind of thing.
I like the I like the fusion idea more.
Yeah, people fusing with their Digimon is kind of an interesting concept. Because it's like the ultimate bond between Tamer and Mon. Oh, this fucking one's fun. Good luck. They give you a bunch of moves that you can do here, and you can totally just ignore all of them.
I'm too stupid to pay attention to that.
Well, no, it's going by way too fast to really even, like, regard it. You know, you haven't been given one of those, do you want to be a pussy warnings yet.
Oh. Do they literally
Do
they literally just say, do you want to be a pussy?
No, that's what I call them. They're like warnings where it's like, do you want to lower the difficulty or something like that? And I never do it out of spite.
I fucking hate those in games.
You might be able to turn them off in this one, I'm not sure. But I had them come up on mine and now it's like, oh, so you think you're better than me, huh? That would be admitting defeat if I lowered the difficulty.
It's like a direct insult. It's like literally if the bad guy of the game was just looking at you and it's like, do you perhaps want a baby challenge?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Please fuck me in the ass, please. I didn't mean it.
I'll take it easy.
He's fucking just... he fucking turns over and spreads his cheeks.
Oh, man. Oh.
It's like, no, I wanna earn the ass fucking, you see. I don't want to just have it handed to me. I don't want to turn on game journalist mode.
Yeah. I think I'll do that in games. If there's like an easy mode, I'll just call game journalist mode.
Make a game journalist mode in the game where as soon as you start up the game, it just shows the whole cast clapping like the end of Evangelion and going, congratulations, congratulations, and then plays the end credits.
It's like a fake ending.
It literally just beats the game for them and gives them a fake ending.
Fake feel-good ending.
And like their save file says 100% on it.
It just the name of the file just says you really did it.
It's your main character's just named WoW.
Yeah.
It puts up a message at the end like, "You are so big and strong and powerful. Please rate this game 10 out of 10."
I think if there's a class of people that need to be like made fun of more, it's game journalists.
I agree. I think journalists in general.
Yeah. Oh, damn it! I need to be like on the ball as soon as I load up.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
They're kind of riding on the coattails of previous generations of journalists, which actually took part in a thing called journalism.
Oh no!
Just die. It's worth it. Go back for that fucking garlic.
You
coin.
need those garlic coins. Holy shit.
If you can't buy her love with skill, you can buy it with money.
I mean, what is money but just quantified skill?
Or time, or... No, I guess skill would be more accurate.
No,
Also, Adrian
time
said
is...
I got Digimon.
Time is definitely more accurate. Boy, do I feel like...
Though I think it brings up an interesting question where it's like is the amount you get paid to do something the amount your time is worth on that thing?
Yes, that's all it is.
Yeah.
No one's paid for, like, how hard they work or, like, how good their skill is. It just has to do... it's just,
Well,
it's just the price...
It is that, though.
No, that's a trick. What?
Well, no, hold on. I can back that up.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, oh shit. What you get paid is the price.
It's so funny watching you flounder through the game while trying to put this thought into words.
What you get paid, it has to do with how sort of rare or valuable. It's like a product. Its price is set by the rarity of it, right? And then it's per amount of time of its rarity quality, right? So, like my job, anyone can do my fucking job, so I don't get paid a lot, right?
Yes.
But you know, not everyone can run a company, even though that's not necessarily, well, that might even be a false perception. It's not necessarily harder work. I guess it depends on who your boss is, but...
Well, there's a lot of, there's a lot more risk in running the company than just being the guy that works for it.
Risk is,
risk of fucking it all up for a bunch of people.
Risk is another factor, but it's not...
Well, so I was gonna say, though...
But what you get paid...
What you're saying...
It's not...
I think what you're saying is what I was saying about skill, just in different words.
Maybe.
Because the time is worth more if you have the skills to do the work either better or quicker. Like there is something that would scale up the amount per hour in that sense.
Right. Shit!
You know, it's like what you brought up with, like, oh, if you're working like a basic job and you're getting like a basic salary versus you're working a very skilled job that you need a lot of experience.
Oh, no! Fuck off. Don't you ever give me that one. What?
It's like 1 heart, 2 hearts, artifact. I didn't know what artifact was.
Oh, I don't know. Alright.
Oh, you can actually, Laken, next time that comes up, there's an option that says never with 2 exclamation points. I think that disables it.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I'll do that if I'm a pussy again next time. Oh, no.
You're not a pussy until you accept the difficulty lowering. Before that, you just suck.
Yeah. Basically, if the game
you're actually at the end here.
If the game thinks I suck again, I'll... There we go. I did it.
By the way, to catch up with chat, Adrian says, I got Digimon for PS1 in my Raspberry. Gonna try it later. If you mean the fighting game, I can attest that it's a lot of fun. But Reapermon is a fucking whore. If you're talking about one of the other like Digimon World games, I can't quite speak for them because I never got very far. John seems to enjoy 3 somewhat.
Talking to Golden there, nepotism is real. It's not what you know, it's who you know. My degree is in teaching. I hated the teaching job so much.
It is definitely fair that connections can make or break your ability to get a job sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes the guy that knows someone is just going to have the edge.
But I guess what I'm getting at is it's I guess what I was getting at is conceptually what you're paid for is the rarity of your skill. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an economist. I'm retarded. Don't listen to me.
I think you're right. I would argue if someone gets paid, if someone gets a job over you because they know someone and not because of any inherent skill, I'd argue that's technically speaking a failure of the intended system.
Well, it's more
where you're being paid more based on the go ahead.
Well, I mean, when you mean failure, you can stop people from having friends. It's just how things work.
No, not at all. I'm not saying that it's like. I'm not saying that it's like a thing we should stop from happening, but I'm saying if your system is laid out that you're getting paid more money based on skill and you're getting these jobs based on skill, then someone getting the job for a reason other than skill would be an example of that system failing. Not that it's ever going to be avoided.
I wouldn't say failing, I'd say aberration.
Aberration?
Aberration. It is an outside circumstance that is not, what's the word I'm looking for? Outside circumstance that's not preferable. It's not optimal. Shit.
That's actually not a term I've heard used in that like situation. That's an interesting one. I'll have to look more into that. But like, I think my programmer brain just tends to think really like binary about things. So I go, oh, if it's not intended behavior, it's automatically a failure. Maybe that's a mistake of my part.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing with systems, and that's the thing with like large scale systems. I think a lot of people get wrong is that they want a perfect system. You're not going to get that.
Right.
There's no such thing. In fact, your system should be built around the idea that there's going to be creaky points of failure, things that just aren't going to work the way you thought they were. It should account for the fact that humans are human. Our interests tend towards self-interest. All systems tend towards corruption. Everything like that. It should assume that people are going to do bad things or just selfish things.
You, but another thing I want to bring up though on the nepotism front is someone getting a job based on connections is not inherently worse. And the reason I would say that is because that connection can be more than just a frivolous thing. If someone knows someone personally, they might be able to more easily vouch for their skills, say in communication, in networking.
You know, there also could be an argument made that knowing people could be a skill.
Well, yeah, no, the fact that you've met them, maybe you're not related to them or something, but you knew them through college, and through that you're able to tell, like, yeah, I was able to learn a lot about and work closely with this guy in that context. Yeah, you have to fucking ride these guys like the dolphins in that one
oh, damn it.
Mario World level. But in that way, like you're kind of you have a proven record of their skills based on your history with the person, and that can sometimes speak more than a resume could for another.
Right.
So I wouldn't necessarily call it a failure right away there as well. So it's an important thing to clarify, I suppose, when talking about it. It's a little more, there's a little more gray to it than just black and white. You know, nepotism bad always.
I mean, I can get why it's frustrating, because sometimes you are the best person for a job, and then it's
no, and it's, I mean, this is probably a bit more controversial of a topic, but it's the same thing with, like, the affirmative action thing, where it's like, if someone gets a job, and they have a lower skill, but they're getting it for some outside reason, it's inherently going to be frustrating to the person that lost out on the job, because they had more skills. Also, let me catch up a chat here.
Which I'm also sorry I'm not talking a lot to chat. I'm very intently focused.
I'm trying to keep it going because I know this part requires a lot of focus.
Thank you, Nick.
I don't recall if I ever actually streamed Garlic or if I just used it when testing my streaming. Because there was a point where I was just doing private YouTube streams to just myself when I was testing OBS. So I don't remember if I ever actually tested it, but I recall this part. I just shut up entirely.
But someone told me to try accounting with no knowledge, and I was surprisingly good at it. Well, that's good.
Yeah, if you got like a math brain, I mean, accounting's probably a great way to go for it.
Yeah. I just kept getting better at my, better and made at my job. You ever played Grimm's Hollow? That sounds familiar. Wait.
I've heard the name. I'm not drawing any like images up in my head of what it is.
No, I'm thinking of Nina the Hollower, which is a cool ass game that I should probably play on here.
People in chat are gonna think I've lived under a fucking rock my whole life because I keep going, oh that? Yeah, I've maybe heard the name. I have no clue what it is.
No, listen, there are so many games out there. Actually, there's so many indie games out there nowadays that it's like I can't.
Well, just so many pieces of work in general, games, anime, manga, everything.
Shit.
That being said, though, I am always welcome to learning about new things. And that took me so fucking long my first try. The fact you just did that is not even funny. Wait, that works now. Okay, they must have put out an update.
They must have been like, oh shit, we didn't think about that.
Because I did that my first time and it fucked me up. I'm really glad they fixed that. I'm just going to do that from now on when I play. Because that seems like a speedrun tactic.
This portal leads to Dimension G. You'll lose root a bit. Wait. Oh, you'll lose quite a bit of power when you enter it. But don't worry. my brother went ahead first. And I know for a fact he's doing a great job in there, so he'll probably help you out. Oh, cool. That's awesome, man.
I just remembered where this goes.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck this.
Oh, man.
Can I not go left or right?
You cannot, I believe. I thought you could, but no, I'm pretty sure it keeps you on this path.
Oh, shit.
Which is weird to me that they make it, oh, you can also speed up and slow down.
No, fuck.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that dive. It sends you surprisingly far forward.
Oh, man. I always hate this in video games.
Where they switch you up.
Yeah.
It was fun for the walking part, because it was like a slow-paced thing.
Right.
But this one really requires some skill.
Oh, do they not do the walking bit again?
I don't remember. I don't know if I've gotten far enough to say.
All right.
I think they just, if I had to guess, they're probably going to do a different one of these between each world. I like how they use a different sound for that one.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm making it.
That effect on the background is really cool.
Yeah. I'm winning.
I love like the starry shit going on behind the grid.
I did it.
Again, I am amazed at how you are just tearing through this game. Have you played these parts before?
No.
Or you're in new territory?
So what are they demonstrating here? I can just use that.
You can just bounce off of all these fucking walls, and it's easier to dodge the fire that way.
I suppose. Ooh, this is a real.
Depending on your timing.
This is a real.
I love this room. The way it looks is so cool. Adrian says, actually, Contra do the same when switching the mechanics, so I'm guessing a new thing between each level. If so, that's really neat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, don't they have a thing in Contra? There's like a whole segment where you're shooting, like, kind of you're shooting into the screen, kind of, if you know what I mean? Like, you're seeing the character's back and you're shooting into.
Do they do that? I know that was, that was like a thing they did for, one type of game.
I think they do that in a later Contra level. I've never been very good at Contra. I think even with the Konami code, I couldn't really do well in it. For everyone in the chat, for context here, as much as I love video games, I have to practice a lot to be any kind of good at most of them.
I am the same fucking way.
Again, you are doing a fucking... I know this room's not a great example as I'm saying it, but you're doing a great fucking job in this game. You're making it farther in one day.
Shit.
Soon probably than I have in my entire time playing it.
Damn it!
I mean, for anyone who's tuned into my streams, very few of them that I've done, that Time Commando one demonstrates just how fucking bad I am at games.
Now,
Connor was like...
Time Commando seems kind of fucked up. I don't know if I can blame you for that one.
Maybe. I mean, the controls are very weird, and Connor is, like, seemingly an expert in the game, just by how much he's seemingly played it, so the whole time he was like, come on, man, you're fucking up the time.
Okay.
I was like, I don't even know what the time
Listen,
is supposed to be.
they're using tank controls for, like, a combat-heavy game. It's not exactly a great design choice. Yeah.
I mean, what else they would have done, though, given the limitations?
Oh, they could have just made a fucking side-scroller just out of 3D characters.
Yeah, but I mean for specifically what they were trying to do, and maybe the answer was don't do it.
Well, it plays out like a side-scroller. It might as well just been a fucking beat-em-up.
Well, no, because there are branching paths and things, like where you're going into doors that seem like they're in the background, so I get why they wanted to do that whole pre-rendered 3D room thing where you can explore.
Oh, no.
They do at least utilize it in some ways that I think a platformer, or a 2D platformer, wouldn't have been adequate. But it does come with some pretty severe limitations, because they had very few buttons to work with and probably not a ton of processing power. And a lot of that just made it seem like tank controls are the most natural way to go, but also one of the most natural ways to experience.
Oh my god, I am such a screw-up. Oh man, my dad's shaking his head right now.
If your dad was watching this stream, that would be really funny.
He was like, I didn't raise a fucking pussy.
He's fucking on like world fucking 10 or however many there are in Garlic.
It's like
frowning.
He's like, I thought this kid watched me play Mario. Come on.
I used to watch my mom play fucking Super Mario Brothers 2. She actually is the one that taught me all the shortcuts in that game.
It's really weird when your like parents actually knew something about a video game.
Yeah, because my parents did not play a lot of video games, like, in my childhood. My dad certainly played some growing up. Like he would go to his friends' houses and play Atari and shit.
Yeah.
But my mom would sit down and play, like, Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. 2 with us. And it was cool because she knew a lot of the secrets. She would kind of almost speedrun Mario Bros. 2. Now, I don't know if she ever actually beat it with us. That was a weird phrase.
You know what else is weird is when you, like, brought, like, a new game and your parents actually liked it.
Yeah.
For me, that was, when we got Time Crisis on our PS1. I think the PS1 we bought off of someone came with it.
Okay.
But my dad would tear that up. He fucking loved it.
My dad would like bust our balls for pretty much everything we played because it wasn't cool enough. he would fucking be like, "Oh, another fucking jump Mario game? When are you gonna get something fucking cool with like fucking violence and titties?" Like, he would fucking bust our balls because we played childish games a lot.
My dad.
And looking back, it's really funny, but at the time, I'd always get pissed off. I'm like, "It's fun, man."
Well, that's like dad level, just fucking with you.
It is, yeah.
Fucking, my dad would always bust my chops because I didn't watch, like, movies from the 80s, but it's like, I'm in your fucking house, man. You don't have them around.
Yeah, play them. Put it on.
You never put them on.
My dad would be the one where he'd be like, "Okay, you know what? We're watching this tonight." Like, he would be like, "All right, come on, after dinner, we're gonna put this fucking movie on."
No.
Oh, I need to catch up here. After the Contra comment, Meowstic said, "Real game hours."
Yeah.
And then followed up with, yeah, it's like a platformer shooter, and then it switches to, like, other angles.
Shit.
From the nothing. Hold on. Then it switched for other angle from the nothing. I'm guessing that's a misphrase, but I kind of get what he's saying. It switches to the other angles for shooting.
Right.
Contra is like the Dark Souls grandfather in points of difficult. Hell yeah, man. Fucking, it is a pretty hard game. That and Ninja Gaiden. I think that actually comes up in here. Yeah, Meowstic says, "I'd give that to Ninja Gaiden. That was just unfair." 4 fucking levels, and most people didn't see the end of it.
Wow, maybe I should play Ninja Gaiden sometime. That would probably have me fucking screaming.
I only know that from the AVGN review, so if that's wrong, then he gaslit me successfully. Adrian says, "My mother never liked games. Now my father is the master in first-person shooters." Holy shit. And then Meowstic says, "My mom was addicted to Dr. Mario 64.
My mom...
That should be like a slang way of saying your mom was addicted to pills. Like, yeah, my mom's been doing the Dr. Mario again.
My mom would,
like a bunch of colorful pills by the handful.
I had an I Spy game on the Game Boy, and there was a mini game on it that was basically like... I guess it was kind of like a Bejeweled-ish. I don't know how to describe it, but like a little Facebook...
Like a falling blocks puzzle game?
Like a Facebook-style puzzle game type of thing.
Okay.
And she would always be like, can I play I Spy?
That's really
Can I use your Game Boy to play I Spy?
How does it, so like going to the main game there, I'm curious, how does an I Spy game play out on the Game Boy with that really low resolution? Because it worked on PC fairly well. I had several fucking CD I Spy games back in the day.
You know, I just remember, not Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance.
Okay, I was thinking original Game Boy.
No.
Okay, GBA I could see handling it a little better, but still the resolution is surely going to be an issue.
You scroll around the picture,
Well, wait, was it pixel art or was it a de-resed like image?
I think it was a de-resed image.
Okay.
Well, they might have converted like the images into like pixel art assets. I'm not sure because I remember
they might have done it like where they just took the computer games and converted the images.
Maybe because here's the thing: when you would click on the character, the thing you're looking for, it would do like a little dance, or like some sort of animation. Oh man, I'm lost in conversation, so I'm just like not fucking focusing.
Man, it's all good. To catch up on the chat, it was just Adrian saying, you guys ever wondered if a game can actually be haunted? I kind of have an interesting like perspective on it, just because like at this point since I've been through college and I've learned like all the ins and outs of like hardware and software, I'm a little kind of jaded on that where I'm like, nah, it couldn't fucking happen. But at the same time, if something were to happen, like if I were to see something that I just couldn't with my level of knowledge explain, it would probably really freak me out. And I think that like there are still moments like that where I never thought a thing was haunted, but something just mystifies me, like the end of One Shot where he walks out of the fucking window.
I would
Shit like that can really can really still have a good effect on me, like a profound one.
I'm making food, so I'm less talking for me. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, still glad to have you here, Golden.
Hey, yeah,
Golden,
yeah.
I prefer to call you for short, but
Fucking
always glad to have you.
what was I gonna say? If I encountered like a haunted video game, I would probably just make fun of the ghost for cringe.
You're fucking staying in a video game?
Come on, man.
You
That's such a fucking cliche. Come on.
Why don't you haunt some bitches?
Yeah, why don't you haunt some? Let's see.
I would love a fucking horror movie that ends with like the main character making the ghost cry. Like,
Yeah.
They fucking stop haunting them out of sadness. He's like, "What are you gonna do? Kill yourself? You're already
dead."
Just fucking destroys it.
Why don't you go haunt Minecraft and jump off a cliff?
Adrian says, "Well, I'm trying to make a game in G develop. Bugs can happen. I'm kind of concerned in that. Bugs can certainly freak you out sometimes. Like, I mentioned this, I think, just on yesterday's stream. I was working on a game. Oh, you did never, didn't you, on the screen?
Yep.
I just realized I switched to watching the live stream because I was reading chat, so I was like, wait, he's already past that. Cool, so that shouldn't come up anymore.
Shouldn't, yeah.
You might be able to re-enable it in options if you really do want a baby out on
If I really am a coward.
Correct. But yeah, I have certainly had bugs freak me out before because I figured what I did was foolproof, and then something happens that completely fucks with my perception of it. And the example I gave yesterday is a good one. I think it was yesterday, where it was because I wasn't on Monday. In Choo Choo, well, I was at the very end. Either way, I think it was yesterday.
Shit.
I made the walls not solid, and I thought I fixed everything so that wouldn't matter. But then the enemies started like literally oozing through the walls, where they were like jittering back and forth and shoving themselves through it, and it really freaked me the fuck out. It was like one of the most intimidating things I've ever caused to happen.
No! It was right there.
I should mention on the haunting thing as well, I've always been very skeptical in general of things like ghosts and paranormal stuff, mainly because there's hardly ever any good footage of stuff like that happening, and whenever there is, it's like proven fake.
Creepers were supposed to be pigs in Minecraft, so maybe a win.
Is that true? Is that where, like,
he fucked up. I remember hearing about this. He wrote the wrong dimensions for a pig's body when he was creating pigs in the code, so it made it stand upright, and so he made it its own creature.
Oh, wait, so were creepers originally supposed to be exploding pigs though?
No. They were. It was just supposed. He was making the pig.
He was supposed to draw the pig, and he instead made like a fucked up giant upstanding cock thing.
Right. So he's like, I'll turn this into a monster.
You know what? I can totally see how that would have happened if you like started with a person model and fucked with animations, because it has 4 little legs underneath the body and the head's just up there. And maybe the head wasn't even on top. Maybe it was just the 4 little legs glitching out like that would have inspired it. I do find it funny that it's called a creeper and it's like cock-shaped. Because back in early 2000s, creeper was what you would call someone that was like creeping on you, like a stalker or like.
I remember that.
Just a creep. They would call them creepers. So it felt very appropriate that it's like a big cock that follows you around. Meowstick says, I worked graveyard shift at a retirement home. I saw some weird stuff. I think that's why I'm so jaded to haunted stuff.
Ooh.
I would be very interested to know some of that. That sounds like actually kind of
pretty
scary.
You want to know something funny though? The U.S. Government recognizes the existence of ghosts.
Well, they've sort of recognized the existence of aliens too, to the point where they're like, yeah, here are these aircraft that have shown up. We have no clue what they are. Which I'm surprised they would admit, because wouldn't that seem like an issue for like foreign politics, where like if that's in other countries, you revealed publicly that you don't know what they're up to.
Shit. Well, so, maybe the thing is, maybe that's the bait. Like maybe they do know.
I was gonna say, maybe they're trying to bait them into thinking we know less than we actually do.
Well, also the thing with the aliens that makes, here's where I'm kind of, like, it maybe could be a thing, but I wouldn't ever trust it out of the government's mouth, because I would think that they're doing some weird, like, that they've really gone off the rails, and they're trying to do some weird, like, psyop shit to get us, like one world government shit with the aliens.
Yeah, no, I feel like anything the U.S. government or just the government in general does, I'm always going to take with a grain of salt and look for a motive in.
Yeah, Golden. The U.S. government does recognize some paranormal things, but I'm talking specifically about we can legally say that the U.S. government recognizes these things because there's a court case that set some precedents with this.
Oh yeah?
Because there was a couple that bought a haunted house and they sued the person that sold it to them because they didn't tell them it was haunted.
So the fact that they were able to make a case and that proves that in some way,
well, they won.
Is considered a possible.
Well, no.
So like haunting is legally considered a thing.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't even know if they. I don't even think they won. I think the way the case was lost was they should have known it was haunted because it was a place that was known to be haunted, and they went on a they went on a tour that went around the area showing off haunted buildings.
I think they're telling you to snap to the ceiling there. Oh, you didn't have to. The thing that would get me with that is I'm surprised the end result of that would be legally acknowledging haunting, because as opposed to haunting itself being the thing, I'm surprised they wouldn't just say like the specific things that happen. Like if the walls are shaking repeatedly and stuff like that, that would be the thing that I think should be disclosed to the buyer.
I mean,
like the specific physical events.
Listen, man. Oh, I just know I heard about this fucking case. That's all I know.
No, yeah, I just like I'm curious about it. I want to learn more. Because it seems odd that that's the conclusion they would come to, but perhaps it could be like just a weird decision on the judge's part, I suppose.
I feel like this game is now asking me to master the whole bouncing off of things shit.
It definitely wants you to, but I think you can totally get along without it.
I'm just really bad at it.
I mean, it'd be worth just trying a little bit.
Well, it's just I'm not hitting anything. When I'm making my jumps and dashes. Oh boy, this is gonna get real annoying for everyone to see for a while.
It's okay, we can keep the conversation going.
Yeah.
Meowstick says, there's this hilarious conspiracy theory that the government used some guy, Astro Project, recorded his thoughts on VHS, accidentally killed him, and got heaven on VHS. I mean, there was that one guy that like claimed he saw heaven forever, and then it came out like a decade later that it was a hoax.
I mean, that's like a hoax thing that's been done forever. Is people who have temporarily done hoaxes to going on saying they saw heaven.
There was some reason that this guy's story was supposed to be believable. Like he had some kind of detail that he shouldn't have known. But I don't remember what it was, but either way, it was proven to be a hoax at some point later, where either they admitted that it was set up or something else like that.
Man, what am I doing wrong here?
I think they want you to slam the ground you're on right now.
Damn it!
Like that platform you were standing on. I think they wanted you to slam down on that and then hit B.
Oh!
Yeah! Yeah! Fuck. But still, that's like, you got that part down.
Shit!
Also, if you still want to jump off something in that situation you're in, you could still bounce to another wall. They just don't like you bounce into the one you're on.
I think I'm trying. The goal is to bounce off of these to each other.
Yeah, and remember when you're doing the flips, you can do another dash off of that. So like after you've freshly bounced off a wall and you're flipping, you can dash. Adrian says, you see, I used to live behind a graveyard and it was kind of difficult to sleep sometimes. I get that one just from it being in your fucking thoughts. I had this experience when I was a little kid where I was just learning how to do like addition and subtraction and shit like that, and there was a graveyard near my family house, and near the place where I lived at the time, and I remember seeing one of the gravestones and doing the math between the year they were born and the year they died and realizing it was only 2 years.
Oh.
And that really fucked with me because I was already over 2 years at that point. And I like asked my mom about it, and they were like, "Well, you know, like they could have, maybe like they were a small kid and they choked on a piece of food or something like that. Like there's ways it could happen." And I was like, God, it fucked with me to think that as a child of like maybe like 4 years old or something, my life could have already ended at that point. Like there's scenarios where a baby or a toddler can just die, or if they have like a disease or something.
Not here.
This is real fun conversation we having on the stream.
When our funny
Talking about toddler death.
Our funny Garlic Man stream.
Welcome to Funny Garlic Man. Did you know toddlers can die?
Have you ever had a toddler die?
Has this ever happened to you? Your toddler dies. God, that would be the worst fucking thing.
Oh my god, that'll just fucking destroy you for the rest of your life.
I mean, just in general, like, I really feel for anyone who's had their child die before them. That's probably one of the worst things imaginable from the perspective of a parent.
Oh shit. One of the crazier stories I ever heard was there were these special stop signs they put in a place, not like super near here, but you know, in this general area of where we're at.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like...
Oh, you fucking got past the room.
Finally. It was kind of like out in the sticks, right?
Yeah.
But there was a car accident. They put in these special stop signs because there was a car accident late at night. Someone didn't see the stop sign, I guess, and they smashed into this truck, and there was a 90-year-old man and his 70-year-old son, and the son died.
Mm.
So that always kind of fucked with me, where it's like, man, imagine living to 90 and your son dies.
God.
Shit.
Yeah, and especially being that old as well, having to handle that like emotional weight. Why is this background blurry?
Is it?
You can't see the individual pixels in it, can you? Or am I just like...
I can.
Hi. Oh, I think it's the Discord stream quality. That's interesting that it's only fucking up on those. Because the purple pixels are clear. I'm looking at it on the live stream now, and yeah, it looks a little more defined than what I'm seeing on Discord. I thought they, like, scaled up the texture wrong in the game or something. Also, let's catch up a chat here. The VHS guy, Moustic, said he knows Heaven's Wi-Fi password. Get him!
No.
And then, Adrian said, you see, I used to live behind a game... Or wait, no. Oh, I missed the Meowstic message before, and I read the Graveyard one. So then going on, Meowstic said, call 1-800-GARLIC for more morbid conversations. Yes. And Adrian says, the ones that are more scary to me is the ones with no name, like, here lies unknown kid, died around 4 years from drowning. I mean, yeah, because that would imply to me that someone just found a kid and they kind of estimated the age. Which is just really fucked up. Like, who knows what led to the scenario where a nameless kid was just found dead. Going back to Haunting, actually, I don't want to actually tell the story, but I suppose I'll tease it. Grace has a good story that, like, upon hearing it, I have no immediate explanation for in my head. That definitely could be interpreted as, like, some kind of a paranormal, happening. And it's even tied to, like, an area where a lot of people have died and everything, so it's, like, perfect fodder for anyone who believes in the supernatural. I'll see if I can pull her in here to tell it at some point later today.
Nice.
And in fact, I might do that soon, because I might actually take a bathroom break in the next 10 minutes here.
I have a paranormal story.
Oh yeah?
Kind of a smaller one, but one time in the middle of the night, my dad wakes me up. He's like, Laken, come outside. We go outside to the backyard, and there's a light out in the distance. Looks like a star, and it's just moving around in all kinds of odd directions.
I almost wonder if you saw, like, a UFO or something, because there was this video I saw that still freaks me out to this day.
By definition, I saw a UFO. It's an unidentified flying object.
I suppose. Mastic says I might go play Monster Hunter with some buds. Yeah, all good if you do.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping.
Great to have you here.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
And for Adrian said, this game have infinite lives? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it does. They have the option to lower difficulty if you're really just eating shit. But they do just give you infinite lives. And I'm really glad they do, because I could not imagine restarting a level in this game. But yeah, the one video I saw, it was like these people on a balcony, and they were looking into the sky, and they saw this fucking, like... They saw this fucking, what looked like a star in the sky kind of moving around. And then, halfway through, it paused in place and split off into 5 different stars, and they all kind of went off in different directions. Like a really fucking weird, hard to explain thing. It could have been an edited video. The people were like freaking out in the video, like they were like screaming as well because they were terrified of what they were seeing. But it could all have been very elaborately faked.
Shit.
But that was just a video that kind of freaked me out when I saw it. If for no other reason than the people's reactions just seemed very genuine.
Jump. Ah, fuck.
And if it was edited, it was really well done because it looked like it was just shot on a phone. That one Adventure Time episode, Empty Eyes. I'm not familiar, but I will look it up right now. Just gonna look up Adventure Time. Empty Eyes.
Shit. That one adventure. Oh. Just read that. Was that the one with the creepy deer?
Maybe. I'm finding an episode called Blank-Eyed Girls. Oh, that's neat. The Adventure Time wiki uses the like hand-drawn font for the character names. If it's the Black-Eyed Girls, those are fucking creepy looking.
Damn it! Alright, I'm gonna get this.
They look like the fucking girl from The Ring.
Did it! Chad
The
moment.
Discord stream lagged, but I heard you get the coin and I was like, he fucking did it. Okay, good. It starts you back at this room. I was like, wait.
No, yeah, I think room transitions are an automatic, like, checkpoint. Shit.
They are.
Holy fuck. Oh, I thought I was dead already.
I think it's just the amount of objects on screen. This room is really causing the Discord stream to shit the bed.
Oh, yeah.
It's looking fine on the live stream. I've been checking it whenever it happens.
Whatever, I'll use the iframes to get through this.
Right. Oh my fucking god. There's so much fucking orange on screen. I find it kind of cool that fire is always the same color in this game, no matter what the room palette is.
Shit.
Sorry, I had a Saint Bernard in my throat. Adrian says I need to go to the bathroom too. Be right back. I'll actually take this time to go myself. So,
yeah.
Laken, have fun entertaining whoever's left in chat.
I'll do that.
And I'll be right back.
Shit. All right, who's all in chat? How you doing? You liking the stream so far? I'm really getting my ass handed here. Feel like a big man. Damn, Monster Hunter not happening. I be doodling in the back. I'ma be doodling in the back. Oh, okay, that's cool. Golden, I don't know why. It actually it took me a bit to piece together that you're the same Golden from on Twitter. When I was when you first came in, I'm like, is that the same one? I don't know. And then I saw your stuff had the same name, and I'm like, oh shit. I really like your art. It's really cool. Oh, jeez. Golden Meowstick was apparently taken on YouTube. Ah, that sucks. Apparently no one took Laken, so... Ah, jeez. Thanks, but normally I don't show my art, so not sure whose art you're referring to. I thought it was yours on, I thought on Twitter you did have, like, a picture of something you drew. the it was like an Eevee. It was wearing Corone's clothes, I believe is what it was. But if you're not like on the Corona one, yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought so. But if you're kind of shy about your art, I get it. I can be that way sometimes too. Oh, that's kind of something I've broken out of more since I started drawing stuff on Twitter and YouTube. An argument with a friend about what Eevee is actually based on. Like was that picture, did that come from an argument that it was like Eevee was based on the road? Or was it, are you having an argument with a friend about what they're based on? Oh, are you saying that you think Eevee's based on a dog? And so you drew it as Corone. Eevee is like a fox, there's the Arctic one, desert one, things like that. You know, I never thought about that. It's vaguely canine-ish, so I could see like dog or fox. Yeah, the idea that it like... That makes sense. You're swaying me over to the fox argument. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they're having an argument, so I drew Corona Eevee and told her I'm gonna post it on Twitter. I really like it. I think you should keep it up. I think it inspires a lot of confidence when you actually start putting stuff out there. So I think if you... I mean, that's if you're even interested in that. Maybe big deal to you. I don't know. But I like it, so I think you should keep it up. Shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, it's gonna... Oh, no! Oh, no, oh, no, no, no. Got it. Feels weird because I use doodles to de-stress after or during a long day at work, and posting it feels like I'm obligated to post more and more. Weird mentality, I know. Well, no, I get that. If it's like I can understand if it's like a personal thing and you don't, if you don't want it to become like you don't want it to start feeling like a job, since it's like the thing to kind of get away from you're already doing. So you know, you do you. If you just like it as a de-stressor, then I would suggest maybe just as you feel like it. You know. I certainly get the feeling of like feeling like you're not drawing enough because people start looking at it. Ah, shit. I'm really botching this. Alright. I'm gonna focus. Actually do it good this time. Okay, maybe next time. Nope. Ah, damn it. I'll think about it. I think I did post an EV with balloons, and I did at like I did at work, and you liked it. EV with balloons. That sounds familiar. It was supposed to be just to show a friend, but I'm like, oh well, damn, can't delete this post now. Shit. Yeah, I like your pictures. If you you know, just know that if you post more, I'm interested to see where you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got this. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't be trying to look at chat and do this at the same time. Oh jeez. I'm really just kind of throwing my head at a wall in a lot of these. Got that. Oh, jeez. God, how does that not hit it from below? Shit. Got him. Slamming hit against the wall, one will give. Yeah, eventually. I came in here trying to prove my hardcore gamer skills, and now I'm just showing off what a nerd I am. Oh no. That's what I want to do when I can't beat Dark Souls. Oh, that's what I do when I can't beat Dark Souls. Yeah, that's... God, last time I played a Souls game, I think I went at it a bit too, easy. I just way over-leveled and I just eliminated everything. That was in Dark Souls 3. I was really desperate to run around with like really big swords. And the thing is, you need a lot of strength to do that. And so the thing is, or at least I did, I wound up way over leveling, and I had way too much strength by the end of it. I just whacked the final boss. Not by any merit of my skill, but I had so much HP and strength that it was just easy to take him down. Alright. Here I go. Oh. Oh, no. That's one of those... Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, they're really pushing me. Wizard in Dark Souls is kind of OP too. Yeah, a lot of magic in Dark Souls can be very OP. Because most of it just involves like, just stand back and get free hits in. Shit, man, I'm gonna have a hard time with that one. Oh, no, no, no! I gotta get against the wall as soon as I get that one. Well, my lights went out due to thunder. Switch to phone. Ah, that sucks. I always hate when that happens. I had a... This one time I had a stream actually go out because of, No, it wasn't thunder. Something weird with the electric. It was during one of my one-shot streams. But the power went out mid-stream. Due to something going on with the building. It wasn't even anything to do with, like, lightning or anything. Ooh, I made it. It was really frustrating. Yeah, power stuff's always frustrating. Wait, can I pose? Ah, no. It was only on those one beats. I don't know why I insist on killing them. I don't get like XP or anything. I just want them dead. You know what I should play on here sometime? That would be great. It's Cave Story. It's a fucking classic. Just the level layout and everything's just making me think of like Cave Story layouts, and I just like just love to go back and play a good like Metroid game. Ah, shit. Fire. Fire. Ah, still too early. Starting Genocide run early. Oh, are you playing Undertale? Or are you saying I should start Genocide run? Holy shit, Curly Brace is a character I love for a game I never beat. Yeah, she's a cute design. I always liked her. Oh shit. Jeez Louise. Did it. Ah, jeez. Have you guys seen the Game Boy version of Undertale? You can choose the color of every battle. Is it a Game Boy version? Is that like a demake someone made? Or is that like some sort of official product, or... Well, I doubt it's an official product. almost had it there.
I am back.
Hey, Nick Jam.
Oh, let me actually lower my mic. There we go. I had it like up above my head.
Nick James.
Nick James, bitch! Grace has agreed to come on and tell her story, so in the next few minutes here, she's gonna
That'll be awesome.
come pop her head in and tell her tale. It's a very spooky one.
Tell her spooky tale of great intrigue.
Something that I literally can't explain. And also, have you been paying attention to the chat here? They mentioned an Undertale Game Boy fan game.
Yeah, yeah.
That sounds really interesting to me.
Yeah, they just brought it up. It's a fan thing. I was asking if that was an official thing. I don't know why I thought that.
I mean, when I heard it, I thought so too. I could see Toby Fox doing something like that, but also I surely would have heard of it if it was.
Yeah. Although there's
following him, looking for shit.
There's a lot of like exterior Undertale fan stuff I've just never heard of.
Oh, there's like a million different
AUs.
fan-made battles with like characters that don't actually exist.
Right. Like I remember back in the day, the Red Riding Hood one was one.
That one was really good.
Yeah.
That one looked official.
It was really high quality. I should make like a fake Undertale battle just for the practice of it.
It'd be cool.
Yeah.
Also, like, I think the nice thing about that one is it's not very derivative.
Yeah.
Like, it's a pretty original concept, and they have their own, like, combat style in it. They don't, like, base it too much off of existing stuff. They branch out a lot.
Oh, jeez.
Also, the reason I was gone so long was because I grabbed some food as well.
I had to take a really big shit.
That was first. I took a massive fucking, shit in the toilet. I left a bunch of little tangerine slices in there, and then I went and got food, and just chatted with Grace a little bit as well.
Right. Adrian,
I don't know if you can hear me chewing or anything.
Adrian, I saw you post something. I'll get right to you as soon as I get to a spot of safety. Oh, well, all right. I marked Heartbound as a favorite in my Raspberry.
Is Heartbound an Undertale or Earthbound fan game? I've heard of it. Or is it not a fan game and I'm completely off base?
Heartbound, I think, is an AU that's like a mix of Earthbound and Undertale, I think.
Making Sans' Nest something actually good?
I don't think they do that, but it was, if I'm remembering it correctly, I think I've heard this described to me before. Adrian, elucidate us. Tell us more about Heartbound.
Okay, that's the second time you've used that word. I'm gonna look it up.
I'm telling you, it's a real word that I made up. Well, go ahead and look it up, because I might be using it wrong.
Now, you know what? That works. To make lucid, especially by explanation or analysis, or to give a clarifying explanation.
Yeah. See, I am smart. Aw, jeez.
You're using it in the intransitive sense.
Undertale.
Very psychedelic, baby.
Oh, wait, that's right. Heartbound. Okay, I remember. Heartbound was when Toby Fox was first making Undertale. He teased it on the Earthbound forums by saying he was making a Earthbound fan game called Heartbound. Specifically, he teased it by saying he was making Heartbound 2, which was going to be a sequel to a fan game, a fake fan game he already made called Heartbound.
Interesting.
I think it's interesting because if you look at it, I think it might give some details of potential Deltarune lore.
Well, I'm wondering, actually, what if MatPat wasn't that far off on the Sans' Nest theory, and if instead Sans is somehow related to Heartbound?
What if Sans is Sans? I know that's a wild one, and it's not readily accepted in the Undertale community.
Sans is fucking Super Mario.
Super Dario. Aw, shit.
What if Sans and Pajama Sam did the fusion dance to create Pajama Sans?
Sans is Pajama Sans.
He literally just takes Pajama Sam's clothes and tells Papyrus he did the fusion dance.
Hey, Papyrus. I'm Pajama Sam.
Wait, if Pajama Sam and Sans fused, they would just become Papyrus, wouldn't they?
I guess so.
He already has, like, that sort of cape.
What if we bought Humongous Entertainment and like just like bought all the properties and just started making like fucked up versions of like Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam? Let's see. Sans is Patrick Star. Well, I mean, I think that's been verified years ago. Sans is Steven Universe. They're like the same height and have powers. So yeah.
There's that one picture that's actually that. It's like the Bridging the Gap where Steven's like an old, like he's got cancer and he's bald.
Yes.
He's wearing like a sweatshirt and slippers.
Yeah, it's Steven after not surviving.
Yeah, Sans. That's right. Steven after not surviving. That's really fucking funny.
There we go. That's the way to do it. Oh, I hate these things so much. Yeah, I got it. Don't kill me.
You see, if you rearrange the letters as Sans, you get Nash.
You get Nas. You get Nastrix.
What's it short for?
Nastrix Star.
Ness's ass.
That's right. You know what always... You know what detail... Oh, shit. You know what Earthbound detail always bothers me? Or when people... Specifically a thing people say... Is they say,
They say fuzzy pickles, and I don't fucking get that. If the pickle's fuzzy, I throw it out.
They say that Ness's name is based off of Nintendo, and I'm like, what the fuck are you? It's based off of... No, when they say it's based off of SNES. Or no, when they say it's based off of NES, I'm like, no, it's SNES. They just rearranged it.
I think it's meant to be a bit of both.
Well, it's a callback to Nintendo.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I still think it's an...
And that begs the question of, like, why doesn't Lucas have a thing other than being, like, an anagram of Klaus?
Because they were doing something different, I think.
I guess.
That and, you know Klaus and Lucas were based off of characters from, like, two, like, German novels, I think.
Really? I mean, that would explain the usage of a name like Klaus.
I'm not sure if the novels were German, but the novels were about two brothers who get separated from each other in World War II Germany. And I think they have psychic powers in that or something. Yeah.
You know, that's a really neat concept that I can totally see where that would factor in.
Yeah.
It also kind of works that, like, the pig masks have, like, almost Nazi imagery.
Right.
With them a lot.
Well, okay, here's something that drives me fucking crazy. One of the alternative default names for Ness is Alec.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
like the fucking granddad.
Yeah, so that always has me fucking going that fucking Alec is, in Mother 3 is Ness.
I love the idea of Ness growing up to get people to, pull his finger. Classic Nick Jam.
Well, yeah, because like, it even kind of fits with, like, Alec being, like, the funny guy. Like, he's the guy with the sense of humor.
Meowstick said Lucas should have been called Advanced B Game.
It should have been called what?
Advanced B Game, because I said there's no anagram where, like, it's a switch for the the console letters. By the way, Grace is here. So
Grace,
go ahead and greet the audience. We got Meowstick Z and Adrian.
Grace, elucidate us.
Elucidate.
I'm just gonna use that all stream now.
You want a headphone?
Yeah.
I know you don't typically like earbuds, but just so you can hear Laken.
I would like a headphone so I can hear the sweet, sweet sounds of Laken.
By the way, this screen is live. The screen's a bit behind, but has chat.
Okay.
Okay. So
I thought Ness was the dude selling bats and yo-yos.
I didn't recall there being a dude that sells bats and yo-yos.
There is a that in Mother 3, the hot dog stand guy in the one area is Ness. Which I don't know if I buy that one. I haven't... Apparently it's like a super long detailed theory, but I haven't been able to actually find it in its entirety.
I like the idea that Hinawa and Tessie are sisters.
Wait, where does that...
They have like the same fucking face.
Where does that come from? Just the fact they have the same face?
Yeah, and that the people have shuffled lives. Like they were someone else in their past lives.
Right.
I always thought it was very inconspicuous that a character that's really important has another character that just looks like her that is just a very much a side character.
Dude, fucking Flint freaking out and just beating people up after he found out his wife died is fucking heart-wrenching. Oh, like, and Tess has to fucking come in and cover Klaus and Lucas's eyes so they don't see it.
Yeah. By the way, to completely divert, we can definitely get back on that. But
Yes.
Grace,
Great story.
do you want to tell your story?
Okay. It's just the one about me driving, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to tell the other one as well, I know it's kind of big, but.
Well, the car one is the only creepy thing that's ever happened to me personally. Like, other stories I know are stories that, like, my family has told me has happened to them. This is the only one I can certifiably say, like, this happened to me and I don't have, like, a solid reason as to why. But, it's really easy. Essentially, like, background on where I used to live as a kid.
Without giving too much detail.
Yeah, let me pinpoint my parents' coordinates.
So her parents' home address, let me give you that, and then take up the Wi-Fi password as well.
No, but no, so where I used to live, there was this street, that was called, I don't mind saying the street name.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was called Dyer Lane, and this street was like our haunted place when I was growing up. Like, you know, all the middle school and high school kids went there for like Halloween. You would dare people to go down the road with like no lights on in their car and everything.
Even the fucking name is scary.
Yeah, Dyer Lane, yeah. And it was a creepy road where the history about it was that like there used to be a KKK group in my neighborhood, and that's where they would meet up and like lynch people.
Ugh.
And then and there was like paranormal stories of like witches. There were a lot of car accidents that would happen there because it was one of those roads where it had like a sharp turn in the middle of it.
And just a big fucking wall as well,
Big,
right?
yeah, it's a big concrete wall that people would like run their cars into if they were like racing, being stupid at night. And there's like no lights down this road. It's a very like backwards road. Like there's cows right next to it, like a whole field of them. So no lights, really easy to get in a car wreck, and history of death. So, and at the end of this road, like if you drive all the way down it, there's a cemetery, which makes it that much better.
Place has fucking everything.
So yeah, so like that was a place that my friends and I would like go to for Halloween, and we would like, you know, dare each other and like tell scary stories and like park there and, you know, waited for the first person to wig out. But so one time I'm driving my friend home, and I didn't drive down Dyer Lane, but I drove down the road that's between the cemetery and Dyer Lane. Like it passes the two of them. And because it was just like it was a shortcut to her house. And as we're driving down it, it's like midnight, we're telling spooky stories. I drove an old VW bus, so like very low lighting. And as we're like laughing and passing by, my lights turn off and my radio goes like on static.
To be clear, lights inside, outside the car, both?
All of it. All lights.
Got it.
Like my dashboard goes out, my headlights go out, and my radio goes static. For like 30 seconds, but I'm still driving. I still have like gas, so it's not like I stalled the car, which is normally what would happen.
It's just all the electronics went out.
It was only electronics that went out, and like me and my friend just went like dead quiet. And 30 seconds later, after we had like passed, and this happened right when we passed by the cemetery and we were laughing about it, and then as soon as we were past the cemetery, it like everything turned back on. And my immediate thought was, oh, haha, that was weird, but I have this like 78, like this car from 1978, so it's like old and does weird things sometimes. But I owned that car for like 6-7 years, and not once had that ever happened again. So...
Well, it perfectly lines up too, like, you were, like, kind of laughing mockingly at the idea of something being like, oh, there's haunted ghosts and shit here, like...
Yeah.
Right.
And then it happens.
Yeah. But, I don't know, I still don't really believe in ghosts. I just chalk that up to, like, oh, that was a weird thing I can't explain.
Well, if there's a history of events like that happening there, I could maybe even say, like, maybe there's something in the atmosphere they're causing, like, electromagnetic fields that would disrupt your electronics, things like that.
Mhm.
There's always some kind of possibility. I know. I had a friend who actually had something like that.
Oh
where
shit.
They would experience weird things in his basement a lot, which was conveniently where we always had LAN parties, and I never saw any of it. But I heard stories from people that went there, so I'll take that at face value. Where like lights would flicker, they would hear weird like static and noises from radios, and I think they ended up discovering that there was some kind of issue with
Oh jeez, excuse me.
there was some kind of issue with either an electric field or a magnetic field, or electromagnetically both, but underneath their somewhere that it was affecting their basement, and that was why the issues. Excuse me.
Shit.
That was why the issues would be like isolated down there.
So you change your sparks plugs.
Spirit
Mechanic
needs
goes
fuel.
down to change his spark.
Spirit box needs fuel.
Ah, shit.
I did have like a phone thing once where my phone started doing something weird.
Yeah.
Like it had called me and there was like you know those like fake creepy noises I make? Like
Yeah.
yeah, it was like I heard that on the other end, but I feel like that was just bad connection.
I've memorized the sound that
Ah, shit.
scammers make when they join into a call with their software. If you ever hear a phone call and it begins with like that,
It's a scam.
yeah, it's their little machine making a beep as they join in, and it's actually there to alert the other scammers that one of them has joined the call and is either listening in or like going to take over. And I learned that from watching Jim Browning,
Shit.
who I highly recommend. He fucks with scammers to no end, and God bless him. He does really good work. He tries to give people their money back when it gets stolen from them and shit. This is completely unrelated to the horror topic. I just love Jim Browning.
I just had to suck his cock.
Let's see.
Gladly. I will fillet the efforts of that man.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of other ghost stories, but none of them happened to me, and I don't know how much of it I believe.
Yeah, I've certainly heard my fair share as well, but
Adrian a
I
while.
haven't really had stuff happen to me.
Adrian a while back said, so in Wolfenstein for Xbox 360, there's the mini game where you can play the classic Wolfenstein, I believe, and they've done the same with Garlic and Gallagher. Oh, is Gallagher like a prequel to this?
Wait, Gallagher, like the guy that smashes watermelons with a hammer?
Well, I mean, it makes it sound like they made a game called Gallagher. Now, let me get my OBS back up. Oh, shit.
Is that maybe the arcade machine that they had you play?
Right, right.
Where it's like a Galaga parody?
Oh, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was
I
another.
could see that.
Speaking of games my dad would play, Galaga was like his shit. He fucking loved Galaga.
What was the one? It was, Galaxia or something like that, where it's like, you're flying around in, you can go in different directions, but it plays kind of like Galaga.
Oh,
So you can rotate the ship around. It had kind of tank controls, but in space.
I don't know.
I played that one a few times, and I always thought it was interesting, but I was very bad at it.
Oh, I think Asteroids was kind of like that.
Oh, Meowstick says, I broke a friend's nose because he tried to scare me, so I know in a haunted movie I'd be trying to punch the ghost. That is the right fucking decision, though.
I'd actually be the same, because I've gone into haunted... Like, I like to go to, you know, where they get actors and stuff and set up haunted houses during the
Right.
the Halloween
Oh, yeah.
season. And I've, like, had someone try to reach for my legs, and I've been like, jumped and slammed my foot on their hand as hard as possible.
Oh,
And I feel so bad, because I'm just like, I know they're an actor, but also, you shouldn't be trying to grab my feet.
don't they have to actually have you sign something to, like, touch you in the...
Well, yeah, and they probably wouldn't have touched me, but they got close enough that I felt like they...
reaction.
Ah, shit.
There's that one haunted house I would always hear about where it gets, like... It gets more fucked up and creepy with each floor, and apparently no one's ever made it to the top, and if you make it to the top, you get a full refund.
I could do that.
Are
I don't
you?
know, they have you sign waivers at one point where they're allowed to, like, touch you and shit.
Oh, that's not.
They're
That's
only-
not. That's not a haunted house. That's a thing where I think those guys actually got in a lot of trouble because
Really?
it's what they would do is they do like actual fucking like torture tactics and interrogation shit tactics on
Oh,
you.
I know about those guys. I don't think they had a house, though. This might be something different.
I heard it was like a tower kind of thing where you go up each floor.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of something different. I know there was a thing that, like, the further you got into it, the progressively fucked up it got. Like, they do things like they
Yeah.
put, like, tarantulas on you,
I saw them where they were like waterboarding.
Yeah, they would do actual things you're not supposed to do to people, and they make you sign a waiver beforehand. And it happens in like stages, and you're not allowed to back out once you've entered a stage.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think they got in a lot of trouble for that.
I mean, that last part specifically, not allowed to back out, like until you get to a stage. That's one of the things.
That's one of the things you sign off on, I think.
Still though.
I know. I don't think that's legally enforceable, and I think that's why they got in a lot of trouble. Is because someone went into it and they wanted to leave and they weren't allowed to.
I was gonna say that sounds like something that like an abusive husband would make like their significant other sign.
Your Honor, she wasn't through stage 6. Therefore, I'm allowed to keep giving her fucking bruises on her nose and face.
Oh yeah, that's what that whole Amber Heard case was.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear Johnny won?
Yeah,
I saw that.
I was happy.
I mean, kind of. It's more of a mixed thing. But
He didn't get the full money.
it mostly comes out to Johnny.
Yeah.
Fucking 15 million though. That's not the same.
Oh no! It is not 15 million. He's getting 8 million.
8
Oh, why is it getting split?
Well, okay. So Amber won 2 million on her end. It would. So the jury's decision was that it was 10 million damages, 5 million punitive, but Virginia has a cap on punitive damages. It caps out at 350,000.
Oh really? I thought it was like 13. I thought it was.
Wait, how does that factor out to 8 million though? Because the 10 would come from the damages.
Right, and then Amber won 2 million.
I'm a little confused.
Amber won 2 million. Johnny won 10 million.
Johnny gets 10 and then gives her 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in total, he'd be getting about 8.3 million.
Okay. Real quick, I wanted to go over chat because there was a funny little conversation.
Ah, shit.
Adrian said, does ghosts have noses? And then Meowstick said, if they do, I'm punching them. And then we were talking earlier, Meowstick said, pay to get waterboarded. It seems legit.
I mean, I could see a lot of people. I could see people we know paying to get waterboarded.
Are you allowed to masturbate during it?
Oh.
Laken stream idea.
Stream idea, waterboarding for charity.
Stream idea, getting cum boarded.
Oh.
You just keep coming on the rag, and you're like, this isn't really like stuff. This isn't a lot of liquid.
Yeah, there was a lot of good memes out of the case.
Meowstick says, I care 0% of celebrity gossip, but man, that case has been some of the most interesting / funny things ever. I've mostly been keeping up with the funny clips from it.
I was watching it as it was happening. Kind of.
Yeah, you were watching some of the live stream, weren't you?
Yeah, I was watching someone live stream. I was watching the Nick Rakita live streams on it. But yeah, that shit.
That's Rakita Law. Right?
Yeah, Rakita Law. That shit's fucking hilarious. Cause like there's still some shit that I couldn't believe that they would fucking say. My favorite one is when the guy objected to his own question.
He's good.
There was like the crazy Nosferatu psychologist they brought in that they totally discredited.
Yeah.
Meowstick put in a comment and YouTube immediately removed it from the chat.
Oh.
Saved it. It said, fuck you for that masturbation comment. I spit my drink all over myself. That's fucking for Meowstick. I talk about cum and make people vomit.
Ah, shit.
And burp into my mic a lot. Adrian says, God, I need a coffee. This fucking late. Well, no, wait, you're in a different time zone, aren't you? I was gonna say, where I am, it's fucking 9-10 p.m. If I drank a coffee right now, I wouldn't.
I would still drink a coffee.
Grace would still drink a coffee, but she works at like a coffee shop and has become a snob, so.
Ah, God damn, I'm so bad at this.
It's okay.
If it makes you
We're
feel
having
better,
fun
I'm watching the stream, and this is a few seconds behind you, haven't died yet.
Oh, damn it!
Oh, there it is.
No, my favorite part about the case was the last witness. I think it was one of the last witnesses. It was the guy from TMZ.
Yeah! He wasn't the
and
last one, but he was one of the last ones.
No, he was one of the last ones. And Amber's lawyer, like, essentially accused him of trying to get 15 minutes of fame.
And then he's like, I'm putting myself at a huge liability being on here.
Desperate, like accusations ever.
Well, but then he turned it on her, and he was just like, I would say the same thing about taking, Amber as a client. And like just totally like clapped back on her. It was good.
Shit. Amber must be a nightmare client, because I can guarantee you that if you don't do what she wants in the case, she'll fire you.
Well, and also, if I were the lawyer, I would have maybe been like, hey, I see what you're doing where you're wearing the same clothes Johnny was wearing previously. That makes you look guilty as hell. Maybe don't do that. And then she comes in the next day doing it.
Listen.
I was gonna...
Listen, as your lawyer, Amber, my suggestion is just dress pretty. That's all you gotta do. You don't gotta be...
Quit trying to do intimidation tactics, because that's, you know, like what an abuser would do.
Or don't come in dressed like you're a fucking Puritan. That looks really weird.
Yeah, that too. Because that's not how she dresses.
Dress him...
Another good part was when they tried to call Johnny a narcissist because he was eating candy during the trial.
They were fucking like, they were pulling so many things out.
That was the Nosferatu psychologist, right? The fucking old vampire man.
I think he said that Amber was like had narcissistic tendencies, and the lawyer was like, well, Johnny eats candy and has been laughing during the case. Aren't those signs of being a narcissist?
No,
not really.
Exactly.
It's kind of a sign that you want to get some sugar in your blood while you're going through this trial.
He's like, I've got hypoglycemia, you insensitive prick.
Someone was trying to defend the lawyers by saying that they might have had a tougher time and made a lot of stupid choices because Amber like refused to like stray from her narrative that she was a victim the whole time.
Maybe, but I mean,
you know, maybe it'd be a good move to not hire lawyers named Rottenborn with like a with like a crazy old cat lady. Rise from your grave and give your testimony.
If I were a lawyer and my last name was Rottenborn, I would change my name. Like,
yeah.
I get it, right? If you have some kind of pride in your family, you're like, oh, I love the
No, what if he's really into death metal? Like on the side?
See, it's good for that, but you can still legally change the name. It's a band called Rottenborn. Right? Like,
yeah, how cool is it to go
I'm not saying
into
you should,
a mosh pit?
To be clear, I'm not saying you should have to change your name as a lawyer with the last name Rottenborn. I'm just saying it's gonna make your life a little harder, especially when you're already choosing to defend one of the most indefensible clients in the public eye.
It's like Wyborn in the Coraline movie.
Yeah.
Why were you born?
Like, why were you born?
Adrian says, I'm bad at Dark Souls and still trying to pass the Bridge Demon. Alright, secret to the Bridge Demon. You probably already discovered this, but if you, thinking of the right one, when you get to the bridge, bait him out as, like, early as you can. I'm getting a seizure from all those deaths, sorry. Bait him out as early as you can, and then there should be a tower behind you that you can climb up the ladder up. Get up there and you can drop attack him.
Is it more or less seizures than watching Pokemon?
Electric Soldier pouring down cold. Says hold his beer.
Shit.
Also, I would give you advice on Dark Souls, but you heard me talking about my bitch ass trying to get this far in Garlic, which I don't think I have, so don't come to me for advice on fucking Dark Souls.
You were losing your mind during that one level in Helltaker.
Oh, fuck, man. Hey, you did too. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but I'm more going insane.
You were like, Nicholas, I am literally going insane.
Well, I go insane, you go angry. Like,
yeah, because I was like, oh fuck. I was getting.
I gotta.
Well, like,
fuck. I gotta wait that one out. There's like a really.
Meowstick says, may I call my next witness Eve Ill Bastard and not a zombie? I also liked Meowstick's comment on the Nosferatu guy, which was rise from your grave and give your testimony.
Yeah.
I also liked the way you said it, Nosferatu, and it made me think of like Lil Nosferatu.
God, like the son of Onion from Dark Souls, but wait,
Damn. I'm sure the developer would take that as a compliment if he sincerely meant that this game was more difficult than Dark Souls. Because I'm sure he definitely took pride in
it's the Dark
making this stuff while still being like
platform.
Why I just keep fucking up the same shit over and over again. It's like I've learned nothing about how this game works.
Yeah, man, you should definitely end it all right now on stream.
Yeah.
No, it's okay, Laken. This is the Dark Souls platform. So,
No, that's Crash Bandicoot.
It's still a
Well,
thing.
before
Game journalists don't learn.
before that, the line that Toe was, it's like Skyrim but with guns.
Yeah, no, it's like Skyrim, but with a thing. In
Oh,
general, like saying it's like this, but this can be effective, but when overused, it can make it seem like you're just not inventive.
Skyrim-
Right.
Something else.
Skyrim but with guns makes me think of what's it called?
Shit.
The Ultimate Tactics Battle Simulator, whatever. It's
Like medieval battle simulator in VR,
yeah.
where the guy goes,
Oh, you mean
get punched to his face.
Totally Realistic Battle Simulator, I think it's called.
I think that tabs. I think we'll call it tabs.
Yeah.
No, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
yeah.
That's it.
The Crash Bandicoot of cooking platformers. Mario without Bowser.
Cooking? Are there any cooking platformers for real? Because I can imagine like a Cooking Mama platformer being really fun.
Shit. God damn it.
You can argue the one level in Mario Odyssey.
I guess, yeah, with the food.
Yeah.
I would like if there was a platformer where the main mechanic was gathering ingredients and cooking things as well.
I modded Skyrim right away, so I always had guns on Skyrim.
I feel like the only way I'd ever
From
play
the
through
outside.
Skyrim is with all the mods that Donkey had in this fucking video, where he's got all the dragons or Thomas the Tank Engine. He's got fucking Master Chief with him. I think he has a horse that's like a morphed model of Tommy Wiseau. Like I would want all of that shit, and then I would want to play
I'm
Skyrim.
gonna break my computer.
Mamma Mia Pizzeria. Baby got the diary.
Ah, shit.
I
Oh, this is gonna be the worst part of the fucking stream.
Oh,
It's okay, we're having fun conversations about shitting ourselves.
yeah. This is why you stream while playing. This is why you talk while streaming, because
Oh.
Yeah.
it distracts from the game.
Yeah, you may be doing the same thing repeatedly, but speedrunners can still make a
Shit.
career out of it, and damn it, so can you.
Damn it! No, whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, John would love that.
Oh my god!
Meowstick said Randy
Damn it!
Savage was the dragon. Ooh, yeah, brother. John would love that.
Snap into a Sim Jim. Fuck. Wow, I can
Wow,
talk.
wow.
Slim Jim, brother.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, I'll go drown myself in the bathtub.
That one was all me. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee willikers. Oh, shucks. Oh, gosh.
I already shouted it out on Twitter, but the Randy Savage reference. Actually, I'm gonna put this mic between us. I keep leaning over. Not that I don't like leaning over. The Randy Savage reference reminded me of Pokemon Crystal Clear, or it's technically just called Crystal Clear. I think you removed the Pokemon branding. Simp Jim. See, this is why you come over from Twitch. You can't say that one. This is why you come to YouTube.
Oh, shit.
You can't say simp on Twitch.
You can say it. You can't type it. I've said simp like 3 times now.
But you can't, like, it's stupid.
Yeah. No, it
Like,
isn't.
I think it's so bad that you can't even type out, like, simple in chat.
Really?
Really?
I think.
Isn't there a big streamer named Simple with like a 1?
Yeah, I think he initially, when they rolled this shit out, had a lot of problems because people were typing out his fucking No, I think
They're probably just
I think-
converting it to simp.
I think people were like spamming his emoji to say like simp to get around it.
Right. That's funny. If so, that's a good way to get around.
I may have just made that up in my head though, so look that up. Do some independent research.
Simple Flips. Is that who it was? I thought Simple was a different.
Simple's a different guy, but Simple Flips is also someone I could see that being a problem for.
Yeah. Shout out to Simple Flips. I really don't know much about him, but shout out to Simple Flips anyway.
Honestly, it's just
Rising
it's
Tide raises
just
all.
one of the easiest channels to get into. He just plays Mario, and he doesn't have any hard opinions on anything. It's very nice.
That sounds fine to me. I
like
fucking
the dad
I watched a. What?
There's this dad figure on Pornhub. He doesn't make any porn. He just makes dad videos. And like, he's got a jacket. Like, he's got enough people
Shit.
subscribe to his Pornhub account that he's got one of those jackets.
That reminds me of an idea I had. Have I talked about the Uncle Iroh OnlyFans on stream before?
Yeah,
I
you
love
have.
that.
We have some new people in chat, so I'll go over it again.
Oh, I
The
don't
basic idea
know if you
had-
talked about it on stream, so.
Okay, well, either way, the basic idea was I would start like when I start this sentence, just bear with me here. The idea was I would open up an OnlyFans account, and on the account I would dress as Uncle Iroh, but I would never do actual porn. It would instead just be me drinking and reviewing different flavors of tea.
Shit.
And every time I would post, I would say, "Hello, everyone. So I'm doing a non-lewd post today," and the whole thing would be that I act as though there is going to be lewd posts at some point, and there just never is. It's just always me reviewing fucking tea. So it's like, today we have a jasmine tea, one of my favorite teas, ever since my journeys to Ba Sing Se. And I was like, you just smell and taste it and everything, and that would be the whole fucking video.
Shit.
I always thought it'd be a funny idea, because that was always the thing where, like, OnlyFans was, it was originally meant to not just be porn, it just kind of became that.
Right.
So there's really nothing they could do to, like, stop that from existing. Unless someone specifically got angry at it or I broke some rule. There's the Dark Souls tea I found once on the internet. It would really only make sense if it had alcohol in it, because then it would be hard like the game.
Shit.
Where do I subscribe?
It doesn't exist yet. If there's actually support behind this idea, I will start putting together an Uncle Iroh costume.
Where do I subscribe? That'd be funny.
You have to do the duck face and the picture.
It's me with a cup of tea, making like a duck face, and I'm about to sip it, like. He's putting up the peace sign, but he's got a little bit of fire coming off his fingertip.
You have to buy way more tea because we don't have very much tea.
Yeah, we don't, because like the most tea we get is like big packs of it.
Because I don't drink a lot.
Well, the farmer's market has some like tea people that
Yeah,
make
but
tea.
she's not there.
It's true.
She wasn't there last week, so
Whenever she's there, she goes, "Here's the motherfucking tea,"
Oh,
and
God.
she beats her fucking microphone. Discord probably cut out those noises, so the joke was missed, and I hit my microphone for no
it was
reason.
just me
God
going,
damn
oh
it.
my god, so you can imagine me freaking out over Nick beating me.
I'm really beating myself up over being bad at this level.
Pistol or shotgun?
I'm just not good with these arcing fireballs.
Laken, pistol or shotgun in video games?
Yeah, Adrian wants to know.
Quick question: you guys prefer pistol or shotgun against shotgun every time? Are you kidding me?
I prefer pistols.
I mean, so here's the thing. I guess it depends on the game, because I don't play a lot of shooters. So I'm thinking back on fucking Silent Hill 2, and I loved the shotgun.
Oh yeah.
It packed such a fucking punch. And sure, it was slow, but man, if you just get good at using it, it's great.
Nick and I were talking about this because I only use short swords when given the option to use a long sword because I prefer speed above all else.
No, I love a big honk.
I love fucking power. I want to hit hard.
I'm the kind of guy where when I get that unsustainable weapon that's a giant heavy sword in the game and it takes 5 seconds to swing, I'm trying to master it because I love
Absolutely.
That guy in one hit.
I want to be fucking guts.
Yeah, I think it depends on what you're trying to get out of the experience. Because honestly, in most cases, the speedier weapon is probably better. But I'm looking for that fucking good feel when I'm using that big weapon.
Actually, when I play like Borderlands and stuff, I use sniper rifles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the time. Like I will.
You have to like zoom in and aim the hits.
Yeah. I love sitting from a distance and just like picking off people.
Ironically, the one class that I was ever decent at in TF2 was sniper. But the reason I didn't really succeed at it was because I would not know where to hide and people would find my obvious spots because I wasn't too versed in the game. By the way, another message got removed from chat because it had fuck in it, but Meowstick said, "Fast as fuck, boy!"
Now, I swear I didn't put any kind of caveats on what messages.
I think it's you too.
Yeah, it's gotta be. No.
I want to be nuts. The theme started playing in my head. That's great, Meowstick. Fucking. Wait, which theme is it? Is it the one that goes like, oh?
Yes, that's the theme. You want to be, in life, you want to be a warrior monk and carry a big sword.
Fuck yeah. I actually,
You want to be powerful and you want to be mindful.
I want to spin.
Yeah, spin to win.
Spin.
I had the best of both worlds in, I should exposit this. DDO is an MMO that was created back in 2006, Dungeons & Dragons Online. Still receiving updates to this day, and I am a paying subscriber. I found a build one time that I thought was really fun in that game, where it's like a fighter monk, and you have the best of both worlds there. You get to use a great sword while remaining centered as a monk, which normally is only possible with, like, punching or very few monk weapons. You can remain centered with the greatsword, and you get access to spinning attacks with it, where you hit everything in front of you in an arc. I fucking loved it. It's the coolest shit ever. I actually, they call them cleave attacks in that, where you hit things either in an arc in front of you or around you in a circle. And I once designed a character to get like the maximum number of cleaving attacks possible.
The maximum cleavage.
Yeah, no, the maximum.
Maximum cleavage.
Literally going out there like a fucking Beyblade with a greatsword.
Nice.
And I love that shit. I wouldn't even press the attack button to do the basic attack. I would just mash all those buttons in sequence.
That was such like a good descriptor. Beyblade with a greatsword.
Like a Beyblade with a fucking greatsword. That's exactly what it was like, because he didn't stop spinning, and I had him as a barbarian, so he had a running boost. So he zooms out there and then starts fucking spinning around really
See, if I
fucking
could
fast.
do that with a greatsword in a video game, I probably would. But my thing is that all greatswords I use are like, and
Yeah.
then
Oh,
the enemy
I made it!
gets
I made it!
as I reload.
That's the thing that I fucking that's the thing that I fucking love about DDO is you get a lot of flexibility building your character, and it's Dungeons and Dragons mechanics. So if you've played it before, if you've played D&D before, it's fairly easy to understand and pick up.
That's a lot of fun.
That's a lot of fire. Also, I'm really glad you made it through.
Finally.
You're finally getting your music.
Don't jinx it. Shut up.
It's okay. He can't.
I can't go
get
back.
out of this room. He's here now.
Okay, good. No more deaths, probably.
I'm knocking on fucking wood right now.
Another chicken.
No, no, no.
Meowstic Z said, "My love for you is like a truck." Berserk.
Yeah!
I don't know what this reference to. Nice.
I know
fucking-
exactly what they're
Laken is
referencing.
Way better at video games than me.
I can beat him in Chula.
You can beat him in Tulip because the rest of us fall asleep.
Shit.
Meowstic says, "Woo!" Says, "Shoo."
My love for you is like a truck. Berserker.
Is that a reference that you know?
Yes, there's a fucking bunch of outtakes from Berserk, and what the voice actor of Guts. There's a scene where Guts and Casca make love, and they're both naked together, and they're talking, and like the voice actor flubbed his lines, so he just looks at Casca and goes, "My love for you is like a truck, Berserker."
Oh man.
he starts quoting like a metal song.
That reminds me of the fucking bloopers for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Oh, those are
They're
great.
some of the funniest
Those are
fucking
sick.
things. I love the one where they matched it to the animation. So one of them says something and then Armstrong just goes, "Let's look at the door," and then everyone just turns
Yes.
and faces the empty doorway.
Let's look at the door.
We're going.
One of the other ones that was really good was fucking the one where the guy playing Mustang like knew what the next line from the other guy was, and he changed his to his like the sexual method used in the Isvalen region. They mainly double team, and the other guy goes, "You're close, but they call it dual cropping." Because that's the actual line. He's referring to like the way they plant crops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But the fucking guy playing Mustang knew that line was coming and said something different specifically for that.
That reminds me, we're going down a rabbit hole, but that reminded me of the video of when they said fixin'. I thought they were talking about a sandwich. Raggy, where are my resticles?
Like, when they talked about fixing, I thought they meant fixing up a sandwich. Reggie, where are my vesticles? It's a good fucking video.
The fucking
The voices in it are pretty good.
yeah, Meowstick. I'm glad you know that fucking line. That's the funniest shit ever.
Full disclosure on my end, I have not seen Berserk, and I really should.
Oh,
I think I'm just very intimidated by it.
you know,
Well, I should read it as well.
the 90s anime is really good, but the best way to get Berserk is to read it.
Yeah.
Maybe, do you think it would be good to like start with the 90s anime and then read?
I started, the anime is more like a teaser for the manga, really.
I've got
Yeah,
like
but in-
3 mangas lined up for Nick to
Shit.
read, and he like refuses to read them.
There's a book that's been sitting on my nightstand that I need to fucking read, and I have not even read a single page. I do not do a lot of reading. I am trying to read Soul Eater, because the anime ending is shit, and I need to figure out how it actually
Okay.
goes. But I wanted to start from the beginning, and I'm just really slowly working
All
my way
right,
through it.
full disclosure, I give no shits about Soul Eater. How bad is the ending? Like what
Okay,
what
wait,
happens?
Does anyone in the chat care about Soul Eater?
Actually, yeah. If anyone in the chat cares about Soul Eater spoilers, we'll skip this discussion. But if not,
Well, and real quick for Adrian, to make it clear, I do not dislike manga. I actually enjoy comics in general as a medium. The thing is, one, I don't read a lot in general, whether it be just text or comics. And the other thing is, since a lot of manga isn't colored, I typically have a lot of trouble parsing the action in it. So I have trouble telling what's going on between panels.
You've also told
I'm
me
the
that you
opposite
have
way. I like manga so much more because it's in black and white.
Well, so yeah, that's I don't know. The black and white thing hurts with my like brain trying to parse it. The other thing Grace mentioned is I don't really feel productive when I'm reading something. I think with an anime,
Never seen it too.
it's maybe a little easier for me to like feel progress. But even then, I don't feel productive watching it unless it's like on in the background and I'm doing something else.
So I recommend Soul Eater. I really enjoy it. I've watched the anime and read the manga multiple times. So the anime, it's weird. It like decides to. It's like Full Metal Alchemist, like the original, where at a certain point they just ran out of material, so they made their own story.
Worthy of note, same animation studio as well.
Yeah, so they made their own story.
Which, very good animation studio, but they did this twice.
Well, and so like there are certain characters who like they just there are certain characters that are never introduced.
Yeah.
In
Which is
the
true
anime.
as well.
There are characters that like their storylines are completely changed and different, and like how the story ends is completely different. So.
Real quick, Meowstick says, "Is that the one thing with the really annoying Excalibur white bird thing?" You are absolutely
100%.
correct, my friend. That is the character.
And everyone hates Excalibur. Trust me, that's why it's
from
like,
the United Kingdom.
useless in the
looking for
movie.
him. I'm going to California.
But if it makes you feel any better, that he only exists for like 2 episodes. Like,
yeah, no, he's very minimally.
Wait.
But
Are you telling me he's not part of the manga?
he is
he's
part
in
of
there.
the
He's
manga.
in there.
But he's not like a main character. He's just like an annoying side character that's introduced.
Adrian says, "Gotta go to sleep. See ya. Have a good night, Adrian."
Night, Adrian. Thank you for joining the stream.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Shit.
But yeah, so like the ending is completely different. The manga is really good. I got Rico actually to read it of all people.
Oh,
For context, Rico's my roommate from college.
let's dox
And,
Rico.
Oh, so Rico lives at what if I just did that and then like said your exact address?
Oh, you
I would annoy my
fucker.
friends by saying I would also annoy my friends seeing Excalibur.
Oh.
But yeah, so I got Rico to read the ending, and Rico like is not a huge anime manga guy.
He got more into reading manga in college
He got more
because
into
we ran out of JoJo.
Yeah, but it's not his like main thing.
No, but I definitely think you got him a little more into it. He doesn't read nearly as much as you.
But
Obviously. You read manga just.
But
whatever.
he read it and he was like, "Nick, you have to read it. It's so good."
By the way, we have a Chris.
Hey, Chris is here.
I was able to make the end of this.
Chris, do you care about Soul Eater spoilers?
I don't even. I don't know what that is.
Okay, he probably won't remember it anyway.
Yeah.
I won't remember it anyway.
So
I'll have one of your
being
stable.
really vague about the anime's ending. They kind of set up several characters. It's an anime and a manga, yeah.
No garlic.
The anime doesn't do the
Escape.
The manga justice.
yeah, it doesn't do the manga justice and it doesn't do the manga ending. So I don't know what the manga's ending is, but they do a lot to build up a certain set of characters as kind of a team.
Yeah.
And there is a really powerful villain, and I mean fucking powerful to the point where like when he's first introduced, several characters are like immobilized.
Yeah.
Like they cannot do anything against this character.
Did I get to that part? I think I might. That's like halfway into the anime, right?
A little over halfway, yeah.
Because there's
a little over halfway, only because it seems like they're showing.
His name is Ashura.
Yeah, Ashura.
Maybe he was like wrapped up in a bunch of shit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You were absolutely thinking that.
Okay. I watched a lot more of Soul Eater than I remember of it.
Well, the thing is, there's supposed to be way more after that introduction, but because of how short the anime ends up being, that's more than halfway into it.
The way I can best describe it is he's the final boss, and they kind of like give it a Percy Jackson movie ending, where you beat him in the second book or the second movie, and it's like, wait, but we had like
where do we go?
3 other books.
Where do we
material.
go now?
So Ashura is like supposed to be the big bad final boss, but they kind of make him a little like derpy weeb
Well, to be fair, he still is the big bad final boss in the anime.
Yeah.
It's just it ends super early.
That's
Well,
shit.
they weaken him. They
No,
make
yeah,
him
that's the
way
thing is he's like people are immobilized when he first shows up. They cannot attack him, and that is completely dropped for the second fight. Suddenly they're just able to. There's no specific growth they went through that would have enabled it,
Yeah.
and these characters that were kind of built up as a team don't get to fight him together. They try to and fail, and then just one of them has a new power that they never had before.
You know what they
and
do
beats
to
him
him?
with it.
You know what they do to him? They turn him into a simp because he's all about Arachne.
Well,
Oh
no,
yeah, I
he's
remember.
really- he fucking kills her.
I think I
No,
got
he's-
one episode after
never
the
laughed.
Ashura guy was introduced,
Yeah.
and they like go
Same man.
and they go off and they start doing some random other shit, and that arachnid bitch shows up.
Yeah, and suddenly she's super important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did find her introduction a little bit weird because it seems like a totally unrelated mission, and then she's like kind of the main antagonist for a bit while he's in the back burner.
Yeah, it's like you just introduced like a big bad guy, and now he just doesn't like exist anymore.
If you,
I mean,
if you
he
can,
does. He's like with her, kind of.
if you can read the manga, it's way better. I promise.
Yeah, no,
It's
I'm
worth your
definitely.
time.
I'm reading it now. It's very different.
Shit.
Worse than death. Simping. Did we reference Sweet Child of Mine? Or did Meowstick just
Oh
also
shit.
have that
Ah, damn it.
in his head? Cause,
I feel like we did reference it at some point.
We might have. Grace and I referenced that song almost every day of our life.
Shit.
Like that, without exaggeration, almost.
We'll be at our wedding.
It probably will.
Grace, when are you gonna propose to Nick already?
You know, geez,
He did this one yesterday.
I gotta go, actually.
She's gotta go get the ring. That's where she's going.
Uh...
It's alright, we'll be waiting.
Oh shit. No, damn it.
Oh, okay, good. You dunked him at least. Don't those platforms come back? Yeah.
Where you
Oh yeah, that's it. That was
Oh,
me.
you're behind.
That was me. I forgot that was even that fucking song. I say it so much.
Where do we go?
Where do
This game looks hard as fuck.
Oh, you're in like a later stage. The beginning's a little easier than this, but it is a very
Okay,
challenging.
this later stage looks hard as fuck.
When I say later, it is the third like world.
This
It
kind of
looks harder
reminds
than
me a
my
little
God.
bit of what would it be called? Kind of reminds me of Celeste a little
Yeah.
bit.
I've compared it to Celeste as well. It's like Celeste if your dash could attack enemies,
Yeah,
and with a lot more.
it's very
scrolling
like
than
fast
Celeste
paced and
tends
there's like
to have.
checkpoints and shit, just like Celeste.
Yeah, I also love. I adore the art in this game. I like Celeste as well. This has such a distinct style, and I really enjoy it.
Shit.
I played the shit out of
Ah, damn it!
I
Celeste-
still have to wait
Celeste
the
is
last
awesome.
DLC.
You got really far that time.
I know that's the part that hurts.
What hurts the most was being so close.
Was being so old.
Was being so
Oh,
horny.
Oh shit.
Should I describe?
Oh, there goes all
should
your
I
footage.
describe my the horny character I played in the one Pathfinder one shot to the stream goers? Wait, Laken, do you even know about that? You weren't there for that.
Maybe? I bought Celeste,
No,
have
you
it in my
weren't,
game
you
list, and
weren't.
never played it. Oh, you should play it sometime. It's a real fun platforming challenge game.
It's all very fun. Give it a go, like seriously.
Oh shit.
Like whenever you get some time, give it a go. It's well worth your time.
It makes it,
It's challenging but very rewarding.
It's
makes it
yeah,
way
it's
better.
super challenging, especially some of the bonus levels. They're very fun. Like I don't think I've had more fun playing a 2D platformer like in recent years than I have with that one. And
So if I
the
could,
story is very fun too.
If I could make a recommendation for how to play Celeste, I would say get yourself one of those Switch wired fight pad pros. It's the Pro controller for the Switch. That's a USB GameCube controller essentially. That for me is like the ideal way to play Celeste because it gives you some of the versatility that keyboard does. In that Celeste has
Why
a
did I
lot
do
of
that? Why did I do
inputs
that?
that rely on the direction you go in. And normally keyboard's good for that because you very easily can tell you're pressing two arrow keys and can go diagonal. But with a regular joystick, like the one on the Switch, for example, that has a circular gate around it and a circular limit to it, it's really hard to tell sometimes which diagonal direction you're going, especially with Switch Joy-Cons where you don't necessarily have to orient them in an upward direction. The advantage to the GameCube controller is that it has indents on the 8 different input directions, so like up, down, left, right, and then all the diagonals. So as long as you're digging the joystick into those indents, you know exactly what direction you're going to dash in, because I originally played the game on a Switch, and the Joy-Con joystick really fucked me over sometimes. And there are points where you go through a whole room putting in precise inputs, and you need to do a diagonal dash at the end, and if you end up dashing up or right instead of upright, it costs you the fucking room, and that is heartbreaking.
I think that's why I haven't finished
I had.
the keyboard, and I really didn't like playing it on.
Keyboard's really tricky because while the arrow keys are pretty much ideal, using just 3 keys that you have to alternate between different fingers to use is a lot harder, at least for me, than using your thumb for all of them and placing it on a specific part of the key or of the controller where you know exactly what you're going to do with that input. So that was challenging. When I say 3 keys, I mean you have a jump, a dash, and then you can grab walls and ledges. And
That's all you.
that was way easier for me, being able to orient the jump and dash to my thumb.
Shit.
And the grab to the L and R buttons on the controller, where I can use an index finger for instead.
I think one of my favorite things about the game is that the game has those very simple moves, but you can do because thanks to the physics of the game, you can take those moves and do all this crazy shit.
Yeah, they take a very simple moveset and make it surprisingly versatile.
It's super versatile, and they just keep hitting you with like new challenge after new challenge. Like once you've gotten used to the most recent one, boom, they hit you with something else, and then they teach you these new obstacles in a very intuitive way that
I think
doesn't involve a tutorial.
I won't say what the mechanic is.
They just throw it at you in the simplest way and then start building on it.
Damn it!
Right. I think
it's very smartly designed.
Yeah. I think the best example in the game, and I won't say what the specific mechanic is because I don't want to spoil it for people. There is a thing that you could do the entire time from the very beginning, and you can beat the entire regular game and the first DLC level without ever knowing you can do it. They teach you it explicitly in the 9th chapter, the second DLC. But you could have, if you intuitively tried it, you could have done it the whole time. It's just you would never. It's
a specific move that the physics of the game allow you to do, but you wouldn't guess to do it first. But once you know that move, once you know it, you'll find yourself doing it whenever you get a chance.
I was actually one of those guys that happened to figure it out, and the reason was because Rico played ahead of me, and he told me they teach you a new move that you can do the whole time, and that got me really curious. So I was like, what is it? And I just kept trying out shit until I figured it out, and then I used it all the time. You can actually do a pretty impressive skip in the levels with it.
And the story's awesome too, and the music in it is really great.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy it a lot.
The person that did the music, Lane Arene, I think actually did a song on Deltarune.
Yeah, I know Toby brought in some outside people, and the music in Deltarune is all fucking great.
I think she did the song that plays during the fight with the 3 robot people or whatever. Chapter 2.
Rap group.
The robot rap group, yeah.
The robot people, yeah.
She did the battle song for that, I think. If I remember correctly.
I'm gonna say goodbye.
She's a good composer.
Alright, see ya, Grace.
See ya, Grace.
It was nice having you on here for a bit. Thanks for joining.
Bye, meow stick. Thanks for listening to my ghost story.
Yeah, it was a fun ghost story. I appreciate you coming on and telling it, and even hanging out for a bit afterwards.
Good luck, Laken.
Thank you, I need it.
Good luck, Laken.
Due to my theater background, I challenge to say break a leg.
Instead of saying break a leg, we should start saying bust a nut.
Instead of saying break a leg, we should start saying
it's bad luck to say break a leg.
Just start saying I hope you get cancer.
I hope you get cancer and die out on that stage.
Right out on the stage.
Grace, Meowstick says thanks for the story.
Did I miss
the
story? Okay, she did.
Did I miss the story?
Yeah, but I think you've heard it before off stream. If not, I'll
probably
tell you
have
after the stream to avoid repeating.
Of course. I couldn't wait.
There we go.
You bet you fucking can. But yeah, Moustick, if you have it on Switch, I was able to pick up one of those controllers.
Oh, you bastard!
$25 at
I'm sorry.
GameStop, I believe. It's all good. So I recommend looking for one if it's still around that price, because it is one of my best buys ever. I'm biased because I fucking love the GameCube controller. I think it's one of the best form factors for a controller ever. But yeah, no, I really, really like that controller. It's the controller I use for any PC game. And it also, if you want to use it for Steam games, Steam recognizes it and allows you to configure it directly in the interface.
That's actually what I'm using now.
Yeah, you're using one of those.
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't it fucking great?
Also got past the level.
Thank God.
As a previous...
My only complaint with it is that they only have character-based designs, like a Zelda one, or like a Link one, and a Mario one. Because I was gonna say Legend of Zelda.
Meowstick.
Kind of mixed up the...
Meowstick, that's fine.
Yeah.
Don't say break a leg. You break it yourself, mother didn't race. Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you want to double down, go to someone else and break their leg too.
Oh,
if you want to double down,
oh shit! This is a boss. Oh man, fuck me.
If you want to double down, go out on stage and inject yourself with AIDS blood.
Go run out to the audience in the middle of a scene, inconspicuously, and break someone in the front row's leg too, and just get back and just start acting again like nothing happened.
Method actors when they have to play a character with AIDS. Start injecting themselves with AIDS blood.
Shit. Alright, so this is gonna be a bit difficult.
Yeah, I like this guy's design though. He looks like the worm that Mr. Krabs has in that one episode of SpongeBob.
Oh man, here I am playing with my worm.
Here I am worming it up, boys.
Ah, shit.
Spewing fire out of my big white worm.
Alright.
My big horny worm.
Let him spew it out. Got it.
Oh, I never did describe the horny Pathfinder character.
Oh no, you didn't.
But Laken, I know for a fact you weren't in this campaign. But it was a one-shot Pathfinder campaign. I have described it to you before, but I played a character that was
Beat him.
Oh my god. I should mention as well, I certainly have not seen any of this part of the game. You are way past where I ever got. But anyway, this character was a druid.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this might be the thing that happened to me.
Did the game break?
Oh no!
Did the game break?
Yeah, I was.
How much progress is that lost?
Who knows? Let's figure it out.
Who knows? That's the fun.
Let's figure out where that puts me.
Oh no!
Good God, no!
Garlic.
Garlic,
Yeah, see,
no.
That's the thing that
What
happened.
How did it break?
Yeah. So, Chris, there's these elevator chutes at the end of each world, and you're supposed to use the elevator and like go up them with the elevator, but you can wall jump up it. However, if you wall jump up it,
Can you guys see it?
I can now. Maybe.
Yeah.
It came up as a white box on the stream, but let's see if it adjusts. Okay, there we go. We're good.
Oh, it's got me right here.
Oh, thank you, God.
I should get this game. It looks fun.
Yeah.
It's really fun. I highly recommend this game. Oh, if you had to do all that shit again.
Oh my god. If I had to do that again, I would kill myself in Minecraft.
Oh, these look just
Tune
like
in
those
Friday to
big
see where he
crushers
can
in
kill himself in
Mario World.
Minecraft.
Don't worry, Laken won't kill himself in Minecraft. I'll kill Laken in Minecraft, says Nick,
kill
who's
you
never
in
played co-op Minecraft.
I'll kill all of you in Minecraft.
You probably will, Chris. You probably
With a
actually
big wind-up
fucking...
punch.
Okay,
Oh
wait.
my god!
A lot of stuff in... Oh my god! A lot of stuff in this level seems like soft references to Mario World.
Yeah.
Which I'm very down with, because that's one of the best 2D platforms.
Oh,
let me through, let me through.
Fucking, it's the little smush thingies from...
It's the smush things and the saw blades.
Those things.
Yeah, they just graphically move very similarly to those and act very similarly.
Alright, so you had a horny character in,
yes. I had a character in a Pathfinder one-shot who was a druid, And he basically rejected human society and spent 30 years of his life transformed into different animals trying to
I remember this. You've told me about this guy.
Yes, and he failed at every attempt. And most conversations he had, he's like an old man now. Most conversations he had would just be him walking up to a person, grabbing onto their like cloak or whatever, and getting down on his knees and going, "Please, horny." And that was just like his opener. That's how he would like open with people. And this was a really funny character. He actually almost died in a trap. He survived all the way to the end, and it just so happened that the end of the campaign was that this cult takes you to their cave to sacrifice you to their big dragon that they worship. And I was like, wait, a big dragon? And I turned to the DM. I'm just gonna refer to the DM as DM because I don't want to just give out his name. So I was like,
is
wait,
it DM? Who would I be?
Huh?
Is this who I would think it is as a DM?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's I know who he's talking about.
I'm not saying a name on the stream, but
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah,
it's exactly who you're thinking of.
no doxing.
I can guarantee. But I remember I'm still a little upset about how this one ended, but I'll tell you basically how it went down. Is
Shit.
I was like, wait, can I roll perception to see if that dragon is female? And I rolled perception, and he was like, you do discern that the dragon is indeed female. And then I was like, okay, my character says, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. And then I cast the dragon transformation. And then all of a sudden I stopped talking like a withered old man, and I went, my lady, it is of most urgent need that I consort with you. Will you please do the honor of making love with me? And I like did a whole thing where he's trying to seduce this dragon. And I basically like, the DM was going with it. He was like, okay, you have to like, you're gonna have to roll really good to seduce this dragon. So I basically came up with like a convincing thing. I was like, because I was talking to the dragon, and she said, but you are a human, and I am a dragon who is worshipped as a deity. Like for us to bear children would be an abomination. And to that I said, I was like, because I checked specifically. I asked with him, I was like, would I ever be able to even conceive a child with a dragon as a transformed druid? And he was like, no, you wouldn't be able to. So I used that to my advantage. I was like, that's not a possibility, essentially.
Listen, babe, I'm fixed. Don't worry about it.
There's no strings attached. You just let me and my friends live, and we have a good time. So like, potentially going to get the whole party out of this situation. DM says to roll to seduce the dragon. I roll and get a nat fucking 20. And this is the part that really upsets me, is you know what he said? He said, if you roll another 20 and confirm it, then it's game set. And I rolled like a 17.
Oh.
So we ended up just having to fight the fucking thing. It said, yeah, no fucking deal.
If I were DMing, I would have just let that go.
Well, yeah, but so the thing with this DM is he very much
like a long shot.
He very much enjoys the combat portion of the game, but I do feel it can kind of hamper the experience sometimes.
He likes it a bit too much, if you ask me.
Sure.
Oh, Big Red!
Hey!
Hey, what's up, John?
What's up, everybody?
Ooh, I'm playing Garlic.
Garlic. I think you got me this morning.
Shit.
Yeah, probably. Laken and I really like this game.
Yeah, Laken got me.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, good. I had to turn some shit in for work. But,
cool.
I'm here now. Well, earlier I was out. Last couple minutes, I was starting shit for work.
Yeah, man, always good to have you. By the way, I feel like so you referenced the thing coming in, and I kind of want to explain it to the stream goers.
Wait, we have fans?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, there's a few people in chat.
Actually, catching up with chat, Meowstick says, how was the show? He injected himself with heroin and masturbating on stage, attacking the audience, biting the throat out. So 8 out of 10 would watch again. Wait.
Oh, no wonder I didn't see that.
He should have said, fine, you win, but everyone has to make commentary on what's happening.
Oh, look, somebody said wrote something.
Yeah, it's pretty new for my channel, but I like it.
Fuck you, John. Yeah, no, I've really been enjoying having people in here to interact with. I feel like the conversation's
cool.
a lot more lively,
Hey,
and I really enjoy having people.
Why-
I just
Helps to
Why
keep
is it-
it's so much fun.
Why is it not giving me a checkpoint? Why is it not giving me a checkpoint? What's going on?
Oh my God,
Where's the
no.
checkpoint? Give me the
You
checkpoint.
like walk out the left side and get it back.
Hell yeah! Now you gotta beat the whole game.
What's going on? Why is it not giving me a checkpoint? Why?
You've
I
run
don't
out
know.
of checkpoints.
No
You
checkpoints
used up all
allowed.
your checkpoints.
Yeah, you should
I
have
don't know,
used
that
them up
seems
in
like a
Candy
glitch.
Run. Now you gotta. now
If you
you-
die, see if it happens again, but also just try
Maybe
to
it just didn't display. Oh shit.
maybe, but I
Yo,
doubt
watch
it.
out for those frozen French fries.
Oh, he lost your
Maybe
guard.
it's just in my imagination.
Huh.
Maybe the-
It didn't
Oh,
do that.
come on, Big Red.
Big
Okay, I
red.
need to explain that because John's gonna keep saying it and Laken doesn't
I love
even know
it.
it. So, I should also, John, I never explained what I was trying to sing when I did that because I was actually trying to do a song that already exists and I like fucked with it.
What was the song?
So, I'll find it after this. But for context, John, Chris, and I, and a bunch of our friends, Laken included, have really been into the WWE games, and we make a lot of like obnoxious,
wrestlers.
disgusting custom characters. Yeah, wrestlers in the game.
Hey, they're
And,
beautiful. Shut up.
What is?
It's not giving you that. That's got to be a checkpoint. It's the same sprite.
Yeah. What?
Just mega slam.
Are they just fucking with me?
It could just be an unintended glitch. Like that could just be a defect. This does have a pretty small development team,
Shit.
so it's entirely possible there's some kind of error with that.
It's entirely
Do you have
possible.
lives in this game?
Huh?
No. I'm.
Do you have lives in this game?
I can keep going as much as I want.
Yeah, no. Oh, so we make a lot of custom characters in the game that are like some of them are really cool and some of them are utter abominations. I made one that falls in the abomination category over the weekend, and it's this disgusting woman who is giant and has a fucking face that looks like it's being peeled apart at the seams, and her name is Big Red.
Oh, Big Red!
And the whole time I was making her, I just kept like saying shit and laughing because I was probably like, I think I was maybe a few drinks in. I don't recall.
It was Memorial Day, so yeah, we were all having a good time.
And I just kept making her more fucked up, and the whole time I just kept saying shit like "Sup, Big Red." And there was one part where I started singing this song, and what I was trying to do is there's this song. It goes like a "Come on, people now, smile on me, brother, everybody."
Oh, that's not even close to what you were doing.
No, but I instead just did the part where I just goes like, "Come on, people now," but I went, "Come on, Big Red," and then John started laughing at that. So instead of continuing the song, I just went, "Come on, Big Red," and I just kept getting more intense with that line.
I was
And we
starting to
just
do like
kept
my
on-
own. I was
Yeah.
fucking driving to work today. I'm doing my own spin. Like I'm in the car. I'm going, "Come on, Big Red."
Yeah, no.
All right, I made it.
There would be parts where we would just yell,
my
"Big
God.
Red!" And
I want
it's
to go,
just-
Big
it was
Red.
just such a fun fucking thing to yell. And I remember I came up with the name Big Red pretty much. Like the character wasn't even red yet, but someone asked like, "What are you making?" And I just went, "That's Big Red. What's up, Big Red?"
So Big Red.
It
What Big Red reminds me of like an
just
Eric
fucking
Andre.
came from that. Yeah, Big Red. But she's this disgusting fucking character.
She has the. We can't
all
put
you
custom
make it
music
as,
in,
like,
but we gave you the
fucking,
Big
like,
Boss
foul,
Man theme, which
disgusting
kind of sounds
characters.
close
I
to
love
like the Big Red song.
By the way, Meowstick said these conversations can go from nepotism to YouTube poop to my love for you is like a truck berserker. I love this chat.
Oh, it's the
Meowstick,
best.
I'm really glad to have you. You've honestly helped keep it very lively.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I hope
The
we
other
can get
thing
some
is,
more regulars going in here because I love the conversations we can have.
Tell your friends.
After I move out, I plan on somehow being able to like.
Oh, where are you
streaming
moving
some of
out
the
to? Give us your
fights
address.
between all these
I'd love to
creative
Oh
stream
yeah,
it.
no. Here, I feel comfortable enough giving the full address, house number, street
No,
name, as
shit.
well as zip code, social security number, 5 digits on the back. Wait.
Just don't give them my Papa John's gift account.
John's Papa John's reward account is John at Papa John. .rewards.
If I were to make a Papa John's account, I'd make my username John, but not the Papa.
John, and then in parentheses, no relation.
John, no relation.
All right.
Junior Johns.
Junior John.
Weenie Hut Johns.
Weenie Hut John roll.
John, remember that idea you had for like a truck that's like an ice cream truck in the summer, but it sells like hot cocoa in the winter?
Yeah, I thought about
what?
it.
We should fucking.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
is this the same idea where like the concept is you get like a ambulance and trick it out to look like an ice cream truck?
That's an idea too.
But
That was
you
Mason's
could
idea.
combine those.
such a good fucking idea.
Both of
That's
those like, combined
that's
would be
my
great.
dream. My only I like my job. I have a good time. I'm getting good at
Yeah.
it. My absolute dream is to have a fucking ice cream truck. And, like just work when I if I could be like well enough where like the only thing I do is like I just go sell ice cream when I feel like it.
Would you want to do? Oh, go ahead.
Reminds me of fucking didn't Rupert Grint after Harry Potter like fucking just give ice cream to people?
No, but I'm looking.
Wow,
I'm not
like-
just gonna give ice cream. I can't be
Wait, you're
giving
gonna fucking
diabetes.
Hold
sell-
on.
Yeah, this is different.
you're
Yeah, I
not
gotta
Rupert-
sell.
You're
Kinda
not
reminded me
Rupert
of that.
Grint with your fat stacks of millions of dollars from being
The
wrong
fact that-
fucking ways.
The fact that those walls don't finish make me think that there's got to be a secret up there, but there's no way I can get up there.
You gotta turn into
I
a-
think it's just they didn't fucking put a wall
You
there.
gotta call the manager.
we were talking about where we were moving to. Meowstick said he's moving with Big Red.
Oh, shit! We got big brothers in the chat.
Isn't that what the guy from Harry Potter did? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Rupert and Grint.
That's gonna be the name of the fans now. Like, yeah, we got big followers.
Yeah, but
Big
the
Red,
idea
Big
was
Meowstick.
the ambulance idea. Now, I actually talked to people about this, and they would agree that just make the ice cream truck look like an ambulance instead of
it's better-
tricking out an ambulance.
It's better.
Oh,
because
yeah,
there's
no, like,
it's better to go
just
the other
going
way
for a
around.
theme would be-
yeah,
yeah.
like it's a whole different interior.
Emergency cones.
Well, and like, it'd be
Mason
so
had a
cool,
really
too.
good name for it. I forget what it
He
was.
did. We should ask him about it. I do not remember. Also,
But,
Streamgo, I don't think we've ever referenced Mason before, so I don't really have much I can give as context as to who that is.
He's a friend of ours.
Mason is a stallion of a man with pleasant ideas and great glasses.
He's a fucking sexual goddess, and he's a man. Don't ask.
He puts the eye and penis. It's great.
He puts the eye in lovemaking.
Whoa.
There's no eye in love. Oh, wait, there is. Yes.
What did you want?
It's only in the specific.
That makes you
think about
sound like
that
an
for a
awful
second.
lover.
I put the me in lovemaking. And the eye.
I put the eye in comb.
Hey baby, I put the you in lovemaking. There is no you in lovemaking. I know.
Bring out the
Ah,
new
shit.
wife.
Wait, I put the I in lovemaking just makes it sound like you masturbate all the time.
Dude, that'd be a fucking great shirt where it just says, I put the eye in lovemaking, and then on the back of it is your hands.
Fuck it.
No, it just has like a picture of a stick figure, like on a warning sign, but he's just jerking off, and he has a big fucking thick cock as thick as his arm.
I was just thinking of it.
Like the most 2000 shirt.
Yeah, I was just thinking of it.
It does.
I was just thinking of it like
Yeah.
along the lines of like a selfish lover.
I love those shirts from like the early 2000s where it's like I'm gonna fucking kill my sister or some shit. Like they always had the most unhinged shit on it, but it was okay because you were a child in the 2000s.
I'm gonna send my sister
Fucking-
off to Afghanistan.
I remember a
It's
shirt.
like it's like I
shit
sent
like
I sold
that.
my sister to Jeffrey Epstein.
I remember a
To-do list. Be awesome. Play video
Yeah.
games. Send sister to Brazil.
I remember a shirt I always wanted as a kid. There was this one I saw in like Ocean City that was. It just said "I'm big in Japan."
Isn't that cool? That's funny as shit.
I
Do you
could
still have
see,
that?
like
No, I never got it. I just saw it there.
Oh, I
I
have
could see,
news.
like my uncle wearing that. You
I
have
have news, guys.
What's that?
Yes.
Is this news
Shit.
you want to share with the world?
Sure.
Okay.
Shit no ties shipped today.
Yes.
What-
Oh,
what?
we did that off stream.
Wait, what?
Shit in the tub.
Oh,
you
he,
have
he,
shit
he,
ties?
he got you got it as a shirt. Nice.
I bought it.
Yeah.
It shipped.
Hot topic
for
listing
context,
intensely right now. Sexual Tyrannosaurus.
Sexual
That has
tyrannosaurus.
been like every 5
That
minutes.
right
So for
there.
context.
That right there is a fucking band name if I ever heard one. Sexual Tyrannosaurus.
Or
Oh,
shit
you know
ties.
what it would be? No, I got it. I gotta go.
That's
It's better. I got a better
medal,
name.
as well.
probably.
I got a better name. You ready?
Hmm.
Tyrannosaurus Sex.
Yeah, you've mentioned that one
Oh,
before.
that's alright.
Who said the T-Sex
Shit.
for short?
Damn
I
it.
feel like Sex Raptor would also work. Just
Sex
sex and a
Sex
giant
Raptor would also work.
Oh, but anyway, shitnatized. The context there is we played a game of TKO on our own, like off stream a couple days ago, and John drew this fucking thing and put in a phrase, and they just happened to get picked together. The picture is what I can only describe as a man shitting a spiral of shit with a little
We don't
heart
know
in
if it's
the
a
middle
man.
from
One of those
his ass.
hypnotizers.
A human being. I suppose we can assume that much, yes?
I don't know, man. That it was yellow.
Okay, a yellow creature of some sort with a large bulbous ass shitting a spiral of shit that gets smaller as it goes inward, almost as if it's going off in the distance, and ends in a little heart.
It's gonna put you to sleep or something.
Yeah, with just the caption "shitnatized," and it was the stupidest, funniest fucking thing. And we were laughing at it for like 10 minutes, and I think it won the game. So
Yeah, I think it did.
naturally,
We lucked out because everything mixed together. Like,
Yeah, a lot of the
normally,
things
sometimes if you put
really
like
went
certain
together-
phrases
well
in,
together.
it won't go with the shirt. But we lucked out with that.
I am kind of glad it was not on stream because some of the shirts were probably not things that we want people seeing on the internet forever.
Now playing for
But-
Tyrannosaurus Sex, Big Red.
Big Red!
Special guest
Man-
opening for
Man, since I
Tyrannosaurus
gave
Rex.
up on climbing this tower, I've been stuck on my PC hanging around on the internet. Watch so many memes, man. I don't mind if I die here, but the computer sure. Oh no, sure looks a bit something.
Sure looks a bit beat up.
If you want to give it a try, go ahead. I'm a bit bored today. Oh yeah.
Nick, if
Oh
if
no.
Sure looks a bit beat.
Is he gonna discover internet porn?
Oh boy.
Oh man, seizure warning.
Oh, maybe he is.
seizure warning.
The goddess
Oh my
is
God,
connected.
to the goddess. They spelled connected wrong.
Impress her.
Yes.
Wait. What do I?
I think you click. Oh no. Okay.
You gotta click the hearts.
Get the good hearts, not the bad hearts.
Oh, it's weird. It's like really floaty. Big one.
Big one. Don't click the fucking little virus. God damn it!
Come
Get
on.
her to show you fucking Bob and Vagine. Do not fuck this up.
What if it just says virus?
Malware.
Oh.
Don't. No! It's getting bigger. You almost have to like head it off. Play like Guitar Hero.
Listen, it floats around.
Dude, fucking Depp won the case.
Oh yeah, you
no,
just saw
definitely.
that.
We talked about that earlier.
Oh, I just found out.
Fuck.
Oh god,
I've been
it
busy all day. I just found
it
out.
moves so weird. Oh, it's
Everything else
huge. Say something.
hasn't-
Love me.
Reply.
I want your affection.
Please. Oh my fucking god.
I can control it better if I just kind of tap at it. It doesn't give it as much momentum.
Maybe that's the better way to go, though. And again, just try to head off the hearts. No! God damn it, my
No,
beloved.
it's getting bigger. Oh shit.
Cyber goddess, love me.
Fuck, just start clicking her titties.
Who scored?
Love -5.
Fuck,
Did my
no!
love go down?
The
It
Rangers
did
are
overall, I guess.
smoking the lightning.
Fuck.
Ah. At this
God
rate,
damn
she's
it.
never gonna love me.
We're never gonna see her asshole. No!
Ah.
Yeah, but it's okay because the McRib is back. So
The McRib is back?
no, but wouldn't that have been awesome?
What if they brought back the What if they brought back the
know what?
McSpicy?
I'll be honest here. Entirely honest.
Spicy
I'm not a
McChicken.
big McRib man, but I feel a certain affection toward it. And the reason for that is because the first time I was ever featured on Ordinary Sausage's channel was the McRib episode. And he
Remember that
used my
night?
sausage art, and it got a 5 out of 5, and a good Mark Ruffalo as well, a good Willip Lowe. And yeah, because of that video, I was so compelled to try a McRib. I had never had one before that point, and I felt that
Suck
if-
himself off.
Shit.
Remember, we made a
if my
whole
legacy-
evening.
He's fucking sucking himself
Oh, you
off.
said you didn't believe me.
Nick,
No.
you're so-
Oh no,
you're
we found out
yapping
you were
and
on
yapping over there,
sausage.
and
It
all I
was
hear is
great.
Oh, you didn't believe me that I didn't have a McRib.
Huh? What?
You didn't believe that I never had a McRib.
I think that might have been. You were like, oh, I gotta try the McRib, I'm like, you never had a fucking McRib? And you're like, no. And I'm like, all right. And then we made a whole evening out of it. We went to McDonald's. I think their McFlurry machine was broken. I tried to get the sandwich for free, but it didn't work.
Yeah, and Grace has mysteriously good luck with the McFlurry machine, by the way. So next time you want a McFlurry, bring her along.
next time you don't want the ice cream machine to break.
Yeah, and have her ask for it first. And if it's good when she gets it, then you get one. Don't ask first, because then that's your luck, not hers.
We need her powers.
Yeah, no, she has magic. Like you know how everyone has like a weird superpower? Mine is I watch things and they get sequels. Hers is the McFlurry machine is never broken.
Wait, give me an example. What movie has got a sequel because you watched it?
Not necessarily movies, but I watched Avatar years after it came out, and then later that year, Legend of Korra was announced. There have been others as well. I'm trying to remember, but I always call it sequel powers.
My fucking power
Everyone
is
has a weird innocuous one.
my fucking power. I have this happen all the time, usually over in the other chat. But what'll happen is I'll make a joke about something in the tone of like, isn't it really ridiculous the premise I'm setting up here? And then people go, Laken, that's happened, or Laken, or it happens later.
You know, that's a thing I do as well.
Yeah,
where
you know
I
what?
think I came up with a fucking idea, and then it already exists. My dad does it as well.
I got
Shit.
I got a couple that have existed, but I've gotten pretty lucky with my crappy ideas.
Good.
I was gonna say a really good example. Laken will ask me because I partake in the wrestling, but
Shit. That.
Laken will come up and be like, hey, wouldn't it be crazy if he'll give me some weird wrestling idea, and I'll be like, Laken, they did that.
My favorite one with you,
Like,
Nick,
the time
was
they fucking fought God.
It's like, wouldn't it be great if God
wait.
wrestled? I'm like, Laken.
Are you gonna talk about the fucking JoJo Part 6
yes,
thing?
where you were to.
Okay, so one thing I'll say is without spoiling JoJo Part 6 and without giving too much detail about this thing that I'm creating, go ahead, because I don't want to give up too much on either.
Well,
of those.
he described a power, and it's a really cool idea for a power. The thing is, the power already exists in JoJo.
It's the exact power of the bad guy in Part 6 of JoJo,
Like-
to the detail.
Perk for perk.
For those who know the power, like the literal usage of CDs and everything, like it was.
Yes.
It was that fucking exact. And I came up with it for an entirely different thing. And when I found out that existed, I was like, you have to be fucking kidding me.
And then
I was so upset because I was really excited to use it in different ways in my story.
I remember
It already existed.
I remember how heartbreaking it was. I remember explaining like where you're like, okay, but then in my version it does this. I'm like, Nick, it also does that.
Yeah, no, like I brought up the CD detail and you were like, yeah, no, it's in there. All of it.
Oh.
By the way,
Shit.
Theostic says their McFlurry machine is always McBroken. And then also, apparently Moustic's
I told you
superpower-
never.
I am never. Maybe it does it per level.
Maybe.
But Meowstic says, I am legit immortal. I have been in so many accidents and survived all of them. You know what? I had a friend in college whose power was that he like can't die. Like he literally has technically died 3 times in his life where like his heart has stopped and he's still kicking. Like there was a point where he drowned and was like pretty much dead and someone like resuscitated him.
Damn.
No,
Then they
yeah,
punched
this
his
guy-
whole card.
I feel like that would
he told me
really.
that- yeah, right? Yeah, if he does it 7 more times, he gets one free.
I feel like that would really.
Ric Flair
He
genes.
gets a free sandwich from Jimmy
I
John's.
feel like that would really fuck you up after a while.
He's got the Ric
I
Flair
don't know,
genes.
he had a good sense of humor about it. Almost like, you know, how people have like gallows humor in like a dark situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was kind of his outlook on it. Like he was he kind of treated it with a very
Wow.
a sense of almost disdain, I suppose. Like he didn't
You know,
not
if that
disdain.
guy ever gets like a diagnosis, like he's gonna die, he'll straight up look right at the doctor and go, ooh.
Ooh, not again.
Not
this
again.
one
Don't
before.
kill me again.
If that happened to me, I'd carry around a
Oh,
fucking.
I've seen this one.
I would carry around a fucking punch hole card. I really would. I'm like,
I would totally
Yeah.
like put it in my
Okay.
wallet. Like this is for every time I've died.
And I would put that thing at the bottom that says "Get 10, go to free Jimmy John's."
God, I have not talked to that guy in years. He was really into Rick and Morty. That was like what we would talk about a lot. But now that's
Yo,
not
man,
even-
I almost died like in Rick and Morty, and your only response was, "Yo, you like Rick and Morty?"
No, I talked to this guy about a lot of different things. But this was the guy whose birthday was on fucking 9/11.
Oh,
So we were in New York. So
This
naturally,
guy just can't get such a break.
Can't
I
catch
know.
a break, yeah.
No, we were in New York. So naturally, one of the areas we went to had a big 9/11 memorial that just said "Never Forget" and a bunch of things that said like September 11th. And I was like, "Hey, man, they're remembering your birthday.
oh.
Nobody's gonna forget."
Meowstick says, I fell off a mountain because of a water slide incident. It was 3 stories high, landed on the pool. Remember waking up next to the lifeguard, like, what the fuck? Did you land?
God damn.
Did you land?
3 stories.
Was the pool?
Yo, where'd you go? Six Flags, New Jersey?
I had bad internal bleeding, but I survived. Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Were you at Action Point?
That's intense.
Action point.
It's
Or,
Action Park,
did you
though.
just go to New Jersey at some point?
Oh no, Action
that's
Point
Action
might have been the
Park.
Johnny Knoxville movie.
You're thinking of Action Park. Oh, no.
Action Park, yeah.
Yeah.
Action Park,
The world's most dangerous-
lawsuits.
But did you land like in the pool, or was the pool like empty? I mean, let's see.
Why would it be empty?
Landed on the pool. So
And that might just be a typo. But yeah, like, did you land in water or was it on ground?
yeah.
Because even if you land on water, that, like, from 3 stories high,
No,
that's gonna-
yeah.
And
Water
will fuck you
can
up,
easily-
dude. If you land on it the wrong way, it's my belly flop.
It's actually almost might be better to have landed on solid ground, because then you're not in water drowning.
Yeah, that's what they say. Like, if you
Dude.
get in a plane crash, aim for a tree. Don't aim for water.
Water can basically double as concrete.
Or if you're like falling out of the sky for some reason, like aim for a
fucking...
tree.
What was I gonna say?
I'm kind of wording that weird, but
Oh, in water, he said.
if you Action. There's that reference. Yep, Action Park. You
What
know
was I
the
gonna say? I
reference.
thought of something.
You're
Oh!
alive to know the reference. That means you haven't been to Action Park.
Yeah. That's fucking funny. I used to do a thing jumping into pools. You guys have all seen this at least, like the
You
like
talking
you
about
guys
the
in the
ass
chat.
slam or something?
yeah the butt blast. Yeah, I used to do this
butt
move called the
blast.
butt blast, where I would jump into the pool, and I still do it occasionally. I jump into the pool, throw my legs out in front of me straight, and slam my ass into the water really hard. And
Yep,
it
you
hurt
forgot
like a
to
son of a
step.
bitch, but
It's
it made
pretty.
a huge...
You forgot
Oh,
a
yeah,
step.
I also, when doing it, yelled, "The butt blast!"
He splashes all the water.
I like
And,
that. I personally
all
like
the
the
water
genie.
splashed out of the pool.
I've
The
always
genie,
such a big.
yeah.
I like the
genie
genie
kinda-
because
The genie kind of grew into the butt blast.
Yeah, that.
the genie doesn't hurt too much. So like
It's
so
not.
it's so fucking easy to do.
Yeah, the genie, for context, there's the genie and there's the reverse genie.
I call that the dark genie.
I like that.
It's like
The
Yu-Gi-Oh
fucking dark
talk.
genie.
Hey, it's like you dark genie, then air genie.
But the genie is a move where basically I jump into the water and I do like a typical meditating pose where I like cross my legs and do like that little like God eam with my hands, and I fucking like I tilt my head up like I'm meditating and I go the genie. And the reverse genie is just when I do the jump, I do a twist so I turn 180 degrees and I yell reverse genie.
What's your move when jumping in a pool? Say it in the
Shit.
chat. I like to do I had to do a frog splash or I try and do an elbow drop.
You make some huge splashes with that fucking frog splash. Like you make
That's
all the
because
water
I'm
leave the pool.
600 pounds and morbidly obese.
That's true. If you've seen any videos, John
That's true. That's exactly.
now. It's disgusting, and we're trying to.
I don't know if anybody knows about what you used to.
If anyone wants some fun videos to watch, check out the bowling tournaments on my channel. They're mostly John's creative baby. There's a lot of characters he created in there. A lot of them played by him. I did all the editing.
I can give
but
an
it really was,
explanation. I don't want to bore anyone with this.
Shit.
I mean, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make
Oh,
it
shit.
entertaining.
Okay. So this took place on Martin Luther King Jr. Day,
Ah, yeah. The origin story here.
and it's up at Penn State in January, which means it's fucking cold.
Shit.
It snowed, so we really couldn't get out of the place.
He's already said
Let's
it. I
go.
don't really think it matters.
Okay.
And
Gotta be
You're not
careful.
there
with this,
anymore.
John.
I just like, oh man, what'd be funny? But just like, I kind of just started writing shit down about like a funny bowling tournament.
Holy shit, Meowstick, what fucking crazy life are you living?
Why? What now?
Wait, no, that's gotta be a joke.
That's gotta be okay, because Smegma's in there.
How much of that is real, though?
Because some of those sound more believable than others.
Yeah, right. Like specifically the detail to like being shot with a nail gun close to the heart. That's so
It's
specific.
one of
I would
those
be
things where
inclined
it's
to
like
think
one
it's
of
real.
these is a lie. Find a lie.
Yeah, 2 truths and a lie. The first time I ever played 2 truths and a lie, I did not know how to play.
Like 10
So I
truths
made
and
a really obvious lie, and it was like I obviously didn't get the point where they're trying to guess which one's the lie. I was like, oh, 2 truths and a lie. I did this, I did that, and I could fly.
I did 2 truths and a lie, and I stumped a lot of people with like a really good trick.
Mm-hmm.
I gave what was it?
Remember
I
not
think
to
my,
give too much detail about yourself.
My one truth I was like
Careful.
I've been to like it's like
Shit.
I forget. I just remember the one of the truths was I'm left-handed, but I made people think it was the lie because we were in class and I had a pencil in my hand, but I had
so
it
you
in
held
my,
it with your right hand.
I had it in my right hand, and I did this like move where someone was like guessing. They're like, "Oh, the lie is that you're left-handed," and I'm like, "That." And I switched hands. I was like, "It's true."
That's
Damn
fucking
it.
great.
Oh, I remember the lie was I'd never been to the Grand Canyon, or the truth was I'd never been. What was the lie?
Ah, shit.
I wonder because
Maybe
the other
your lie
one
was
I
you've been to the
Did you
Grand
say
Canyon.
you had been to the Grand Canyon? Yeah. And that was a
maybe
lie.
that was it that I've been because I've never been to the Grand Canyon.
That might have been it.
If I'm going to
Also-
Arizona, I'm not going to the Grand Canyon. I mean,
Wow.
I could catch a sunset.
Wait, the Meowstick, why did you list Smegma if all of those are true? Was that like did you actually have some kind of bout with Smegma that could have proven fatal?
Metal shards scratched my eye and had to wear an eye patch for a year.
Got it.
Also
okay.
yeah, I should read
So
that
I have
one
an
out.
explosion that a metal shard scratched my eye and had to wear an eye patch for a year. That's why my Twitter profile picture has an eye patch. That's pretty fucking
I
baller.
gotta say, yeah, that is
Wow.
badass. That
I
is
swear to
fucking
God, if you're like
badass.
just some radio shock jock pulling our chain, well played. But
Well played. If all this is true though, genuinely fucking badass.
Yeah, wow.
If not for the fact that I wear glasses, I may have been in a similar scenario because I got hit by a chandelier one time and I had a fucking shard of glass from the chandelier like hit my glasses hard enough that it left a big dent in the lens. So had I not been wearing them, that would have gone right into my fucking eyelid. And I think about that sometimes, that I may have had to wear an eye patch for a while. And as much as I hate wearing glasses, I'm glad I was in that moment.
you
My
know, you
vision
would have
is
fucking
fucking
pulled
shit.
off that. You would have pulled the shit out of that eye patch.
I consider
Yeah,
just wearing it
man.
anyway sometimes.
You would have fucking looked great. in
I
that eye
always-
patch, Nick.
I always thought eye patches looked really cool. I think they're
Eye
great to
patches
give
are
like a
awesome.
character as well. I actually I have a villain that I created for something I'm working on that has an eye patch that actually is like kind of has a lore reason for being there, kind of like if you're a King Bradley sort of
All my
situation.
medical documents. Are you really going to show us all your medical documents?
Nah, you
I would
know,
not
you,
advise
you
showing medical
Don't
should
documents.
you
do
should
not
not
feel
do that.
obligated.
But
Don't do that.
let's just
I'll
say
take your word.
let's just say I'll tentatively believe you for right now.
No, I think you're a
Yeah.
liar and you need to give us all your information, including medical documents, any credit card
Yeah,
information,
please don't show
any
us.
Also-
subway gift cards.
So Meowstick, what that means is just hit up John privately and just give him all that information.
Yeah, and then
Now,
he
Stick,
will-
don't call me.
Meowstick, John's number is.
Oh, oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
that
Fuck,
fucking
it's
splat.
weird. Oh, shit. Oh, what is
Okay.
this?
Okay, he
What's in
says, okay, to explain the smegma thing. Turns out smegma is caused by almost infection, like yeast infections, and I didn't know, so when I went to the doctor, the infection was so bad, I could barely feel my lower body.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I don't think that's all cases of smegma, but I could certainly see it being caused by things like that. So, like, in your case, I could believe that. That is a wild fucking thing. The fact that smegma was bad enough that your
Shit.
lower body was fucking without feeling. They had to circumcise me on the spot. It was one of the worst experiences I ever had. God.
Jesus!
Oh,
You know what
I
they
feel
say?
for you. That's insane.
They say cats have 9 lives.
Well, yeah, but Meowstic's a Pokemon. Does that carry true for cat Pokemon?
Meowstic's wait, which one's Meowstic?
That's Gen 6. The fucking it has a male and female form.
Meowstick,
I
that's
think
right.
Psychic. It's like a cat. It evolves from Esper. If you remember Esper with the creepy pink eyes.
Shit.
Gray cat, creepy pink eyes.
Was Gen 6 the Aloha Gen?
No, right before that.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is the Fairy Gen? I'm a ridiculous Gen. Yeah, Gen 6 had some, like, 3 really good Pokemon, and then, yeah.
Gen 6 had Pangoro, and I will always love that it gave that to me.
Oh, yeah, that was one of the 3.
Yeah.
Like, I'm saying 3 generally, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I
I
liked Greninja. I know Greninja's, like, because he was in Smash, I was like, oh, whatever. I liked Greninja.
I didn't like him as much when I first saw him. I thought he looked really goofy, but the more I used him in battle, especially with his hidden ability, I really came to like him.
I liked that Koopa, that Bowser guy, but he just kind of sucked. It wasn't that
I was so upset with that. I saw Chespin, and it was my favorite design of the starters. I was like, I love this guy. I could see him turn into a cool, like, Excadrill type thing.
I remember. I just kind of like
did not. I hated
that
the way
game was so easy. I deleted my file and just made it harder for me because I was playing that and I just got in a poison type and I was just able to wreck half the shit.
Dude,
like,
turn the XP share off in that game. It doesn't help that much because it's still way too easy, but it makes it a little better.
That was the game I did my all dark team against the fairies.
That's a fun challenge at least because there's so many fairies.
Yeah, that was where I got my shiny Umbreon. That one looked cool.
I think my issue with Gen 6 is they overcorrected for a thing that kind of happened in Gen 2, where in Gen 2 they introduced 2 whole new types and only like 3 Pokemon for each type. They kind of overcorrected in this gen by adding like a new type and then way too many of that fucking type at once to where the whole thing felt inundated with it.
I did it.
Oh, you fucking did it. But yeah, Gen 6 is probably my least favorite gen. Granted, I have not played Sword and Shield, so that doesn't factor into my...
Look at this fucking crush level.
Yeah, I've heard that Sword and Shield wasn't
the last gen that really caught my attention, kinda, was 5.
Gen 5 got a really bad rap when it came out, and I was always in defense of it because I thought it was really fun. I did agree that some of the designs were shitty, but...
Oh yeah, but like...
It gameplay-wise was so good. I hated that the back sprites got enlarged like in Gen 1 when you're in battle. I thought that was the worst idea ever. They should have just upscaled them. Like they did in Gen 4 where it's just a larger sprite for the back sprite.
Gen 4,
those are my only real gripes.
I have a real love-hate relationship with Gen 4.
I would agree. I think like Gen 2... Because Gen 2 is my favorite, but it also has some glaring issues, like really repetitive, boring trainer parties. Like the guys that have fucking 5 Magikarps.
Yeah,
that kind of shit's infuriating, but I still love
there's some neat-ass Pokemon, and you don't get to see a lot of them. Like, you really gotta look for them. Like, I think Octillery is one of the neatest fucking Pokemon ever.
He has like a cool exclusive attack, but it's not good enough to warrant using him, sadly. Because I like Octazooka.
It lowers your accuracy, I think, if it hits.
Yeah. But it's just, I don't know, it was never enough for me to want to use him.
Shit!
Yeah. I'd keep Octazooka, and then you could get like a Hydro Pump or something too, and then possibly an Ice Beam.
Oh, that's a nice story. Meowstic says, I just love Starecat Esper, which there is some charm to that design. And he wanted to get the shiny, so he tried hunting it and got it on the 4th egg. That's always a great fucking feeling. I got a shiny Paris.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Meowstic is absolutely correct, where, the dragons from Gen 5 were just fucking amazing. Specifically, Hydreigon is one of my favorite Pokemon. That thing kicks so fucking ass.
Well, and Haxorus is one of the coolest fucking designs in quite a while.
And then there's
as much as it doesn't quite look like a Pokemon, I still love it.
Which one?
Haxorus. It's the one with the big axe on its fucking mouth.
Is that the one that one girl, the green guy?
Green guy. He's like a dark yellow, nasty color.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
They somehow made one of the ugliest colors look cool in a Pokemon.
You know what, Gen 5 had, I think 2 of my favorite bug type Pokemon.
Oh, Volcarona is one of the best bug type Pokemon of all time.
I was also going to say Galvantula.
Galvantula as well. I always forget about him, but he's really
Dude,
good.
Galvantula with keen eyes
Shit.
is a motherfucker. That's how I used to beat you.
Or no, it's Compound Eyes, isn't it?
Sorry, I don't have a lot to add to Pokemon conversation.
Yeah, sorry.
Me neither.
increases-
I don't get much into Pokemon.
One thing I'll say.
Oh my
on the
god!
thing is...
What happened? Oh, dodge the cheese.
This is insane. I love garlic.
It's a lot of fun, that's for fucking sure.
Delicious.
Two things I wanted to say. One was on the bug type Pokemon conversation. I think my favorite bug type Pokemon ever actually came in Sun and Moon. You know which one it is? It's fucking Golisopod. That big badass fucker, that big gray thing with the giant shell. He looks like fucking Bowser. He's everything that Chespin was trying to be with its final evolution, except as a bug. Chandelure is still a great idea. It's so funny. I love that Pokemon, and I used it, and then I got hit by a Chandelier in real life, and now I can't look at it the same again, but I still use it.
I cry.
Because a fire ghost type is so fun. Oh, the other thing I was going to say, I do acknowledge that dragons were really overpowered before Gen 6 in Pokemon. However, to that end, I just want to say, I don't really give a fuck. Because, I don't know, I get that there is a competitive scene for Pokemon, and I genuinely enjoy competitive Pokemon. But, I didn't feel like Dragon needed to be balanced. I always felt like it was meant to be overpowered, not for competitive reasons, but for reasons of, in a game, when you find a Dragon type, it feels like such a huge reward, because it's like, oh, I've got such an advantage now. I went and found this cool secret thing, or like in Gen 1, I worked really hard and grinded up to find a Dratini, either in the Safari Zone or in the...
Let me out, let me out, let me out!
Gambling place.
Sorry.
Like it was always hard
You're
to
good,
get
you're
a
good.
dragon.
Get him.
Yeah, you're good. It was always hard to get a dragon, and it always felt very rewarding when you got this cool, powerful thing that you had to train up. It was the same thing with Tyranitar, where like, you get it, it's kind of low level, but if you raise it up, it's a fucking beast. So I always like that about it. And yeah, Meowstick, Golisopod's previous, or its lower evolution Wimpod, it has that ability to run away, and it's super annoying. I never actually got to use one, but I saw that thing and I was like, oh my god, bug Pokemon can be fucking cool. Like, I always like Volcarona, I always like Galvantula, but this one was one of the first times I ever saw a bug-type Pokemon and actually felt intimidated going against it. And I think that speaks a lot to the effect Golisopod had on me as a design. It's so cool. But yeah, sorry. Huge Pokemon tirade there. We could talk about something else if we want Laken and Chris to actually be able to speak.
That's okay, it's been letting me focus.
One thing Chris can talk about is how it feels to fucking get a shiny when you barely even play the game.
I knew you were gonna bring this up.
It's like your only experience with Pokemon, and it's a significant one.
That one time you guys tried to get me into Pokemon.
You played Emerald, I think,
I played
right?
Pokemon Silver.
No, it wasn't Silver. It was a Gen
Was it
3 one.
Emerald?
It might have been
I thought
Sapphire.
it was maybe it was.
Fucking reminds me of...
It was Gen
Silver. I thought it was
3.
Gen 2.
Fucking reminds me of this time, I was over at a
Wait.
friend's house, and I was playing Devil May Cry 1 at his house, and in the first area, there's this statue that's holding a spear, and if you jump up on the spear, you get a fuck ton of red orbs. And so like I'm walking around, it's like, now you can't.
Yeah,
He's like, now you can jump up on that spear, but it's really hard. So I want to waste your time. I do it first try.
Oh fuck!
And he just looks at me. He just gives me this death stare. Where he's just like, do you know how many tries it took me to do that?
That's been me this whole fucking stream.
Tries too at my first time Laken. But yeah,
Laken, that's literally been me this whole fucking stream. When you get through like a part that took me like 20 tries, and you do it without even like missing, without even dying once, you get to the next.
Well, I think there's some things that maybe I'm adjusted to in platforming, and some things I'm not. That like lava area really fucked me over. I was just not. I'm not equipped for like that weird lobbing type of, like, I don't know, it fucks my brain.
I think you gotta wait till that one spike hits the bottom. Yeah.
Anyway, the Chris Shiny experience.
Yeah. So I remember I was going through the caves, I think, at one point.
You were, yeah.
You know, fighting Zubats. And at one point, I ran to one that was a different color, and you know.
Oh, this is a boss. Oh shit.
At the time, I did.
Oh my god. Wow, you
Yeah, at
already
the
have
time I
410.
didn't know what the fucking like what that meant. So I went to Nick and I was like, "Hey Nick, this jukebox different color. What's up with that?"
I started fucking yelling.
And
at
Nick
him
was like,
immediately.
"Catch it,
I was like, catch
catch
him! Catch
I
him!
was like, "Whoa, okay."
I was like, you do not understand how rare that is. Fucking catch him immediately.
And then I found out. I was like, "Wow, that must be pretty lucky."
And he did catch it,
Oh,
and
shit.
I was so fucking happy for him. My first shiny ever, I killed, and it's kind of a tragic story.
Oh man.
What happened was I played Gen 2 a lot growing up, and that's the first gen where they introduced shinies. There is a glitch doable in Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver, not Crystal. And I used to play Gold a lot on my Game Boy. So there's a glitch where if you talk to one of the Pokemon on the overworld and then check your coin case,
So it's
it
not
fucks
that.
with the colors.
Oh, I see now. I'm stupid. Okay.
Oh wait, do you have to like?
I have to hit this button here. I probably gotta do. I
Ah.
probably gotta do it a couple times.
Yes, probably. But it looks like you can get 2 hits in at least when you land on them. So
Yeah. No,
Yeah, shoot
no,
the
no,
guy.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
How do you-
it's okay,
You
made it
how-
out.
how did I
Buddy,
fuck that
saw
up?
that.
Shit.
How many? I think I've gotten
Oh, fuck.
5 shinies.
I've gotten
Five?
more than a
Shit.
couple now, especially since I've been playing
Yet to actually play a Pokemon
Crystal
game.
Clear.
Oh, you found
Like
some in
that-
Crystal Clear?
Oh, I found several in Crystal Clear. I actually soft resetted for a few. I have a shiny Dratini in there. I got a.
I haven't self reset it for any. I've gotten all mine were just like from just like. "Da, da, da, da."
If I were to play a Pokemon game for the first time, which one would you suggest? God damn.
I almost want to say start with Gen 1.
Or Gen 2.
Well, because
One of
Gen
those.
1 can be frustrating, but I think it's really fun as
And
well
it's fun.
for how
No,
weird
yeah,
it
it's
is.
first of its kind, so there's a couple of types there. Like once you get psychic, like you're good.
Yeah, if you get a psychic type, you pretty much won.
Shit.
Because I mean, psychic is so.
But
huge
it's-
in Gen 1.
It's a very fun game, and it's very charming, and it has a lot of stuff in it that you'll never see in the series again that I find really interesting. Like,
yeah. There's a lot
talk
of
about
stuff.
actual Pokemon death and shit, which is brought up occasionally in
Oh,
other
yeah.
gens, but not as severely. Weird things that are more like traditional RPG like that you don't see as much anymore, which you'd probably get what I mean just from playing it.
It's a classic.
Hey,
Yeah,
this guy
it's
got a
very
shiny
odd.
Shinx from his friend's game.
Okay,
The
so
Miata.
yeah, that did your friend let you keep the Shinx? Because if
That's
the
a
friend
good
did not let me
question.
keep the Shinx, I would not want to keep the friend.
Ah, damn it. I can't just
I don't
spam
know,
it till he's
actually,
dead.
If I caught it, I wanted to give it to the friend.
The remake Fire Red.
I would say he should start with Gen 1, like original. I
I
don't
don't know.
usually. I
I
like the
don't-
remakes
I
sometimes.
I don't know. I tried playing Gen 1 before and it just bored the hell out of me.
I wonder if doing it on stream would help.
Maybe.
Like we're just.
Well, it's also the thing where like I'm the kind of guy I don't like getting overwhelmed with like too much stuff. And the thing about Pokemon is it's like an RPG, but you have to make your own party and you got to find them.
Oh, dude, you just
It's
need.
a very-
And,
you need
and
one
I have to
Pokemon.
constantly decide between switching them out and shit. And I don't like that.
Oh no, dude.
I
You
bet
need
you
one.
could you could be the guy that uses only one Pokemon ever.
You just get Alakazam and you could just beat the game with him.
You can be one of those guys that only uses a starter.
He used to be that guy.
You mean I could be a
that fucking guy.
be a fucking Chad?
But I would
Yeah.
always try to use my starter. If I get a starter, I always try to use it. Like,
I
always,
will
Shit.
do that if I'm playing a gen and that I haven't played much. I will always use my starter. If I played it a lot, I'll switch the fucker out just for the variety.
Damn it!
Like in Gen 2, I rarely use a starter
I am-
anymore.
I'm not very big on how Gen 3 runs, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I entirely agree. I feel like the engine is slow and clunky, and I'm not too big on the graphics. I appreciate that it suddenly can look really good like the anime, but something about it just looks like it was Gen 4 before they finished Gen 4.
I want to
The thing
play.
with
Like,
Gen
Okay.
it feels
3
like Gen
that's
4 really
really
honed it in.
Okay, one of
Gen
the
3 is like
one of the big gens I remember as a kid coming up were was fucking Rayquaza and the red guy.
That's
yeah, Gen 3.
I think
As I say, Gen
I think I'd want to play that.
around
Okay.
Around
Yeah, I mean, if that's the one you
think.
think you'd have fun with, why not? It's also would be interesting if I were on there because that's the one I have the least experience with.
It's one of my favorite aesthetics in the Pokemon as just a general series. Like
It's
I
crazy.
really love
It's one of my least favorites, actually.
I really love the old classic look, but that one like just sticks out to me as Pokemon.
That's
The
interesting.
main, then you might want to go with Meowstic's option of Fire Red.
Okay, wait,
Shit.
Meowstic. How how would someone beat Pokemon just pressing A? Because don't they have to move around? Or is it like they made it through battles only ever pressing
They're
A?
battles.
Because I could see that being a thing. Because all they would have to do is like outside of battle rearrange their moveset to have the most optimal move at the front and then go for it. That'd be an interesting run.
Yeah.
Where each battle has to be beat like mono move. I could see some interesting scenarios in that where you end up deleting moves temporarily with a TM and then getting them back.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's like some.
That was a smooth exit. I don't think it was entirely intended, but
Oh, that's
It looked
no
really
no
cool.
that's how I've been going about this. Is that's how I get out. Shit, but you gotta do it quick.
you gotta do it at the right time, yeah.
Let's play how much health this guy has.
Oh,
I would honestly say to play it safe, just like when he starts going back up, I'd try to get out.
yeah, probably is a good. That is probably the safe way to
I
go
know
about it.
it doesn't give you
Yeah.
as big of a window for doing damage, but it makes up for it by
It's just
keeping you
it's just really hard to find a window to get in there.
I know. I would recommend trying to stay to the top of the map more because those ones on the bottom are always going to be there, but the top and the left have like not as many hazards, so you really just have to dodge the pistol.
Right.
Oh,
Ooh. Oh, he's firing them faster.
yeah, he is. Fuck. This is a cool boss fight.
Yeah,
One thing I really need to get better at is boss design.
it's very.
Oh, I can make bosses.
It's just like a thing, like I know one of the issues I ran into with Choo Choo was figuring out how to make bosses in that engine, because to be fair, it is a pretty limited engine.
Looker.
And I didn't just want to make them like big enemies with multiple hits, I wanted to have them each have like a cool gimmick.
I think the more damage,
Oh, I can do that for you.
the more damage you do to him, the more accurate even his missiles get.
That's his gimmick.
That could be the case. Well, and the problem with Choo Choo, I think, is that because the movement was all grid-based, it really limited what I could do with like boss attacks, I
Is
think.
Choo-Choo a dead project?
No.
Okay.
This project is now abandoned.
No, it's this project has been revived.
Oh, you start
Did you
working
hear
on
about that,
Choo-Choo
John?
again?
What?
You start working on Choo-Choo again?
I never really stopped. I work on it sometimes in the background, but no, what I'm referring to is Your Favorite Martian came back recently.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Shit.
really? They did? Right
For
back?
real this time?
For a while, the channel for Your Favorite Martian was renamed to This Project is Cancelled. And just a few days ago, I think literally yesterday, they changed the name of the channel to This Project is Revived. And then just yesterday as well, I think, or today, they uploaded Orphan Tears Part 2.
No
Whoa,
way.
they made a
They're
sequel
actually
to
back now.
There's actually going to be an Orphan Tears Part 3 as well.
Are they just gonna make nothing but sequels to Orphan Tears?
That would be really funny.
It's like,
But
it's
no,
like
they,
Sugar Ray only singing Fly concerts.
They turned it into like a narrative kind of where like the song continued sort of, and then it ended on kind of a cliffhanger, and they said stay tuned for Orphan Tears Part 3 in a few days.
Yeah, and then
I actually
it's
thought
good.
it was surprisingly funny still. It actually felt like the old work, but you could tell it was made in the modern day. Like it was very interesting. I will say they did
Shit.
redesign the characters a bit. They're the same characters, but they're in a different style. And I'm not a huge fan of the new style, but I don't hate it. I just think the old look was better.
Damn it.
Oh, by the way, Meowstic said for the Press A challenge, they did it by just using Bulbasaur and Razor Leaf the whole game, because Gen 1 crit chance is busted. And then he said, Orphan Tears 9! Yeah, no, there's a lot of fun busted glitches in Gen 1. I particularly like the Leech Seed Toxic pairing. I know Ding Dong tried to go for it in the Oni Plays one, and he finally does get it in like the last battle.
Damn it.
Oh, I agree, Meowstick. Actually, that was one of my biggest issues with the new designs as well, is with the big afro guy and the guitar guy, you never used to see their eyes. And while I do agree that making their eyes visible makes them a little more expressive, I don't know that those two characters necessarily needed to be expressive. They were kind of the side characters.
Shit!
Because that was, I believe, Ray's reasoning for the introduction of their eyes, was that like he wanted them to be more expressive. But I don't know that I necessarily agree that it was necessary. That's some odd phrasing. But yeah, no, I think that's probably my biggest issue with the new designs as well, is the black afro guy and the blonde white guitar guy. They have eyes now, and it weirds me out.
That's too weird. You can't have
The new Your Favorite Martian designs.
Oh yeah.
Because they redesigned the characters in it.
I see they're making another Pokemon.
What?
Oh yeah, they've been doing that for a while. Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon
Violet.
Oh, yeah, wait, I did hear
Violet.
about
Yeah,
this.
yeah. I was just saying, you definitely heard about this by this point, John. This
I
was
haven't
announced
heard about
a couple,
this yet,
I think a
but-
month and a half ago, probably.
Oh shit, no.
Maybe longer.
I forgot that.
Oh.
Forgot it goes all the way to the ceiling.
Yeah, these fucking pencil things. They actually do look like pencils, because they're like yellow and pointed, and they have
Yeah.
a pink bottom. I said it as half a joke, and then I realized how fitting it was.
I'm alive.
Oh,
Shit.
this is probably the most hits a boss has taken so far.
Yeah.
It makes sense given the mechanics of the fight, because it's really easy to just re-hit him.
Right.
Ugh.
Alright, I'm gonna get him. I swear I'm gonna get him.
So, Laken, I'm noticing when you get hit by the missiles, right?
Yeah.
It's not often them coming to seek you, it's when you're lined up with his mouth. So I would try, like, whenever you're going in front of him, try to make it a point to get, like, under him and then dash upward to avoid the mouth. It might help. Like, just being in front of it as little as possible. That might take up too much time, though. Or just staying over it.
I can live. Oh.
Oh. I didn't even realize you could survive one hit from those things.
Oh, 27.
Shit.
Alright,
Oh,
Meowstick says, alright, this has been cool, but I need to get sleep because work tomorrow. Peace, y'all. Yeah, I agree, Meowstick. Honestly,
Peace,
do you
Meowstick.
think you're cool with stopping after this fight?
Probably, yeah.
'Cause I'm getting tired as well.
Yeah, no, I feel you. It's been cool, Meowstick. Thanks for coming in the stream. I've been having a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great time chatting with you. Thanks for hanging out and chat so long. Always appreciated.
Always appreciate it. Come by anytime.
Yeah, I'm down to hang until this boss is done at least, because I'm really
Tell your friends.
I am really invested.
Shit.
Yeah, tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, it's fair.
Tell your friends.
It'd be great to have more people in here.
Tell your friends to tell their friends that we could be friends.
Yeah, we could do this every weekday. For this week only.
For this week only.
Back to the Thursday, Fridays after that.
Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright.
What's tomorrow's?
Tomorrow's Clown World.
is Clown World Draw Stream. Hell yeah.
Shit!
Fuck. His face when he gets cut in half reminds me of the fucking monster kid from Undertale. The weird dark circles he gets under his eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
Has anyone ever made a mod for Undertale called Gundertale where you just have a gun?
I think that's Undertale Yellow.
Why wouldn't they call it
Oh,
Gundertale?
Because you're playing as the Yellow Soul, the kids, the cow. They were suggested to be.
I'm always impressed by how much character people were able to derive from the hints in the game, because I did not get any of it.
This is fucking brutal.
Like, I know it's
man.
based on like the equipment they have.
Yeah,
but I still
all the equipment is implied to be like the stuff dropped by the previous humans.
It still amazes me though that people were able to kind of piece it all together, because I did not pay enough attention to all of it when playing.
Yeah, I remember just like when I saw the gun, I'm like, oh, that's a really dark joke. A gun in Undertale?
Yeah, Gundertail.
Shit!
Oh, weird.
No, you like really far away.
I might need to put smaller little headphone squishies on my headphones, because I feel like they're like expanding my ear hole.
Did you hear the story about the kid who's fucking destroyed by his Raycon? His eye gave an Amber Alert.
Oh my god. Wait, really?
Yeah, his family's suing.
I mean, I've heard some mixed things about Raycons. I think one of the things I've heard is that they have a little too much bass. Like they kind of have that cheap. They kind of boost things to get a very cheap V sound as far as the levels, where like the bass is really high and the treble's really high, but it's artificially boosted rather than it being decent quality.
I like my dad for Christmas got me like the JBL brand, like the fucking wireless headphones in a case or whatever. I love those. They've been doing a good thing.
Yeah, I've got myself a set of Caltronics buds. I like them all right. I haven't had like a ton of extended use of them, because I'm on my computer on an average day like over 10 hours, so I'm not gonna have battery life in any pair of wireless headphones. But for the little times I've used them for like little things, they've had great sound quality, and the Bluetooth's been pretty painless. Which I've heard very mixed things about using Bluetooth items with Windows, so I'm glad to say I haven't had much of an issue myself, at least not yet.
Yeah, if I'm using them like I'm on my computer right now, I'll just use like corded headphones. If I use like the JBL,
no, damn it!
Be, like on my phone or something.
Right.
Ah, fuck!
I will say I honestly probably just intend to use them with my phone as well, because they're good for little quick scenarios. It's just not really for extended use, I think. It'd be cool to see the technology improve and get some really good batteries in these things without the form factor changing too much.
Get in there.
But until then, I'm gonna be a wired boy.
My boy!
Holy shit. Oh, what was that?
Oh.
Shit!
No!
God damn it. I feel like if you dash into the missile, it shouldn't hurt you.
Is the boss?
This is the boss, yeah.
Shit, dude, this hurts.
Whenever this music's playing, it's a boss fight.
Muldoon.
And also, any enemy that takes more than like 3 hits is probably a boss. But there are some bosses that you don't even fight, you just like run away from them in an auto-scroller.
Isn't there like that one like Harry Potter Goblet of Fire meme with with Cedric's dad? Isn't there like where he like says like that's a thing or whatever, but it's just Cedric and he's like, that's my soul.
I don't know what you're talking about actually. Yeah, see if you can find it. Because I don't even remember Cedric Diggory having a dad.
I remember him being a dad.
Now draw hurt dead and decomposing.
Shit.
I always liked when people would like intentionally mix up the phrases decompress and decompose for a little comedy joke. Where they would say like, allow me some time to decompose, and then I'll do that.
Oh yeah, it was the Pokemon one. Where it shows like who's that Pokemon, it looks like Diglett. And he's like, that's Diglett. And then it shows it's the gravestone that says Cedric Diggory. And it's the 4th panel is him going, that's my boy.
Okay, that makes it a lot funnier.
I love that one.
Fucking Tombstone. God, this is a fucking hard boss.
Yeah.
When I actually make it to this boss like 10 years from now, I'll probably be fucking crying my eyes.
I gotta stop getting greedy with him and just where I can and just take it easy.
You gotta be very. It's like the other levels. You're gonna have to be very methodical about it, I think.
Yeah. Shit.
How many hits does it take?
A lot.
No clue.
Oh my god, you can't mess up once.
Yeah, no. Anything in this room other than like the razors on
This
the
looks
floor in
annoying.
certain scenarios will kill you in one hit.
You have to do like everything in like one perfect go. It's like the same thing over and over to do that.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to get consistently though because of all the moving
Yeah,
pieces.
but
in
it's
here.
like you're doing the same exact action, trying to do it consistently multiple times.
Right.
Right, but again,
This
it's
is
hard to really. You can't do it exactly
that was
consistently
really
because
good.
nothing's
I
moving
did
at
it!
the same speed.
I beat him.
Yes.
I'm gonna.
Now
Don't-
get out of this room alive.
Damn it!
No
No!
way. Are you kidding?
No!
This game, man.
Oh my god! I didn't count the hits either.
Fucking kidding
What
me.
happened? They didn't look.
Oh, fuck, hit him.
He beat,
beat
the,
the
boss,
boss,
but the
but
razors don't go
You have
away,
to
and
get
one of them
past
killed
the
him.
razors one more time to get out of the room.
I feel like we've got our second wind at least now that we know this guy can die.
Right.
Yeah, at least now we know he's not fucking invincible.
Damn it!
We know it can be killed.
No.
Oh, fucking! I hope Meowstick goes back and watches the fucking log of this, because he's gonna laugh his ass off when that happens.
Yeah, when he sees that.
Dropping a fucking log of this. Doesn't mean anything. What does that even mean?
It's a poop. I think that was why it was so funny to me, is because, like, you said it so angrily, but it didn't really even make any sense. Like, I'm dropping a fucking log of this. Get a log of this guy.
Damn it!
I think if you hit the button 9 times, just stay and keep hitting it.
Nope!
Oh.
I do feel like charging the missile should clear it.
Right. Because it feels like you're countering it.
Right.
The fact that you aimed specifically for it. Maybe that would make it too easy, though. I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh. I'm glad they're not offering the difficulty lowering anymore. You know what I've realized? You know what that feels like to me?
Like,
It feels like in
like they're telling you you're not good enough.
well, it feels like specifically in Super Mario 3D Land, I think it is. There's
Yeah, they
this
give you the
thing
gold
they do where, yeah, if you if you fail at a level enough times, it just goes, hey, you want God to beat it for you? And it gives you this golden Tanuki leaf that just makes you fucking invincible the whole time and have the Tanuki suit. It's like having a Tanuki suit and a star at the same time, but like infinite. So it's literally just game journalist mode. Yeah, no, it's like, hey, you died enough times, you can't beat this, you little fucking
You
pussy.
must
How
be a
about
game journalist. There's no way you're playing this.
You want God to beat the level for you? There you go. That's right, you're so good and special. You did it. You beat the level, you fucking pig.
Damn it!
Ah. Oh, man. Fuck this big metal eraser. Ah.
Ah! I'm gonna do it. I'm not
You're
angry.
gonna do it.
I'm not angry.
You're gonna do it. You are not angry. You are in a state of peace.
I'm a Zen warrior.
Every loss brings you closer to victory.
What silver's at?
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said, let's see what silver's at.
Silver?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Pokemon Silver?
No, like the cost of silver.
Ah. Let me know if it's lower. I've been meaning to invest in some.
Get some. It's down to 22.
Is that good?
Yeah. Go get some.
22 per what? Like gram or what? What's the dealio?
That would have been really cool.
John, what is it? 22 per.
It's like 22 per.
Like 22 an ounce. I
It's
think.
like 22
Oh.
like per silver.
Yeah. And then like,
it's 22 golds for silver.
what's gold at? Gold's at 1800.
Shit.
You're gonna.
Oh.
Oh, it just went up 3 cents. Get fucked, bitches. You should have bought in.
The silver did?
Yeah.
No!
No. If you're gonna get some, go now.
I will.
It stayed in the 20s for.
Tomorrow. Or today. Wait, yeah, I got paid today. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, cool.
Fuck.
Oh.
I hate when I go for a dash and he wants to dash sideways and not up and down like I want him to. Like my brain is telling him to. You know, like he should know what I'm doing already. God damn it!
You gotta make sure you're hooking that GameCube control stick into those fucking corners. They're a godsend. Now it is really hard to do fast though.
Fuck.
I'm impressed at how deceptively simple this boss looks.
I know.
And then how fucking tough it actually is. Because it's like, there's just a few things going on here, but they're all moving at different tempos, and it creates a really
Interesting
disjointed,
challenge.
crazy experience.
Ah!
Man, I need to get the talking going again. I'm so invested in this that I've just stopped talking for a while. But fucking yeah, if you want to play Pokemon at some point, Laken, genuinely, I think that would be an exciting thing to do on stream. I've actually been meaning to do a Pokemon stream myself. Specifically, I think it'd be fun to stream Crystal Clear, but I want to do it after I've like made streaming a consistent thing. It's not something I've actually like set up a plan to do yet, but I wouldn't want to stream that one without it being a consistent thing I do, because I think that one would actually bring in a decent number of viewers. The Crystal Clear Discord actually has like a thing where you can promote streams if you're playing Crystal Clear. So it'd be a cool thing where I could get some of the audience for the game on board.
I'm now at the point where I'm so angry that I'm tired of even the transition taking as long as it does, and it's not a long one.
It's a very quick one, but I totally.
And I wanted to just pop me. I don't even want to see the death animation. I just pop me right back to the beginning again.
I've actually thought of making a game like that where it's like, it's completely as fast as it could possibly be. Like every time you die, you just pop right back in. The level doesn't reload or anything. It just keeps everything the same and respawns enemies if they're gone.
Oh, I might need to take a break.
Oh man, I am tilted.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
fine. It'll
Yeah,
start
that's-
you right back at
No,
this.
yeah. Just take a little break, come back to another.
Nah, I'm going till this thing is dead. I did it once before.
I mean, I was gonna say, yeah, it's so tantalizing because we've seen it happen.
Yeah, it's been, yeah.
Oh wait, I'm alive. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what it is that makes those either kill you or just hurt you real bad.
I think it's the angle you hit them at.
Could be.
Because if you hit them straight on, they will kill you.
Maybe it's if you're going in the opposite direction from it. No, that wouldn't make sense.
If you hit them at an angle, I've only ever seen it happen there. If you hit them in any direct, like up or down, left or right angle, they kill you. They slice you right in half. But if you hit them at like an odd angle, yeah, there.
I wonder how they program that. That's interesting.
It can take your. It's really easy. They should come. Actually, you can built in with a thing to get your fucking angle.
No, yeah, but I'm saying, like, I wonder what angles they would have chosen to kind of gate off the different effects. Or, like, what range is it that it does the minimum, and what range is it that it just kills you?
You fucking bastard.
Ah.
Excuse my language.
Boston have been for quite a while.
This is we shit.
You can't handle Laken at his worst. You don't
Sorry,
deserve
I've been
him
fighting this
everywhere.
boss.
Yeah, sorry, John's been fighting this boss.
That's right.
YouTube stream. Okay, it's back. YouTube stream was loading for me for a second, but it's coming back. And I checked, and Twitch stream's still up just fine. Just Worms, or I don't know what time zone you're in. For us, it's like 11 p.m. But how's your day been? We've been kind of stuck on this one for, I want to say, like 30 minutes.
I'm very sweaty.
The worst part was probably about, okay, not 30, maybe like 20.
Hot day too.
Oh no, actually about 30, about 30. Good day, glad to hear. We so as you can see, there's these like razors on the wall, and this thing shoots missiles out at you. He's trying to kill it. It's like a boss fight, but we actually got to the point where Laken killed it earlier, and one of the fucking razors killed him right after.
Damn it!
And it makes you
come
start all
on,
over
Big
if you
Red.
do. Come on, Big Red. Can I bring my friend? Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah,
bring
why?
anyone you want to the chat.
The free
The
country.
more the merrier.
Why not?
I'm not sure how much longer we'll be going, but this boss is still.
Yeah, your friend
Quite
can
a,
fill out an
quite a
application
bonus.
at our website, and we will email them and schedule an interview.
But
We
no,
pay
seriously,
We
feel
pay an
free to
extra
invite your friend.
15. We pay an
Um,
extra 15 for referrals.
we'll look over your resume. But even if this one does end soon, we do have 2 more streams coming up tomorrow and the next day. Tomorrow we'll be doing a themed draw stream themed around a title I'm working on called Clown World, and on Friday we'll be doing a co-op Minecraft stream. So even if
Minecraft's
you do
the
end
title
shortly-
that I
Damn it!
yeah, John is John also goes by
I'm
it's the
actually
dumb
pretty
name he has on like
excited
called
about that
Notch.
one. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, Chris here loves Minecraft with a fiery passion. Every night he cuddles up to his creeper pillow and dry humps it till he falls asleep lovingly.
He cuddles
I
up
named
to his
myself-
Minecraft Steve pillow.
I
Yeah,
named myself.
fucking
He's coming right now. TMI.
starts sucking my thumb while I'm hugging my fucking creeper doll.
He dry humps his little creeper between its back feet and falls
The
asleep.
fuck!
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Henry Stickman says hello. If
I'm-
you're the actual Henry Stickman, that's fucking
I
amazing.
truly am an angry video dude right now.
He is one pissed off gamer.
I'm the irate but rational gamer.
Henry says, I heard something by Worms. Yeah, Worms mentioned bringing a friend in here. I'm assuming you're that friend. Welcome, glad to have you.
Welcome in.
We are repeatedly dying against this boss.
This is we shit.
Hey,
Hey,
I am
sorry,
dying
I'm dying
inside in
from
spirit
success.
every time you die.
There's something about
She is really bad. Oh, he's bad.
Fine, I'm sorry. Laken sucks at the game. Would it be better if I said we suck at the game?
Wait, I am the chosen
Oh,
one. Is
he's
this boy the
bad.
chosen one?
Is this boy the chosen
That
one?
meme is
Henry.
banned in my Discord. Do not repeat that.
Is that meme
Henry-
banned?
That meme is
How can you
banned.
prove-
Oh, what?
I hate that fucking meme.
You hated that
I
one?
hated that one.
Is it even a real meme? I thought that was just a thing John said.
Yes.
That was Mario Kart.
Yeah,
that was Mario Kart
because
64.
all it
We were fucking,
was
like-
was a fucking hour of you and everyone else just going, "Is this boy the over and over again with no context?"
Listen,
Well,
so-
see, there was
okay,
context. He
Wait,
was
wait.
the chosen one.
Devil's advocate.
There's
devil's
nothing
advocate.
funny about it when you change it up none. It was the same thing over and over again.
Devil's advocate. That's all Big Red is.
That is the
No.
big what? Say big Reddit.
That's all Big
Give me a
Red
Big
is.
Red.
Or we could go, come on, Big Red.
Big Red, we at least switch it up. We go, what's up, Big Red?
That's true. There are several phrases with that. At least.
Big Red.
Oh my
Big
god.
Red.
Congratulations, Henry. You just opened up a can of worms.
So Henry,
Oh,
what,
fuck.
what,
Can of worms. That's the other guy's name. Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, I just noticed Henry put a thing that YouTube removed for some reason. He made a little character.
I don't know why YouTube removes what it chooses to remove. That's not my.
I don't know. YouTube's. I don't know. Yeah, YouTube's been shit recently. They've been censoring the chat. I don't know if that's a setting we can change.
Is that a sense?
If this were a free country, I would allow anyone to say whatever they want in my chat.
So, Chris, when I say censor, I mean if you look in the chat on YouTube, the message doesn't appear, but if you look on the stream, it appears in the log chat above Laken's little character. Above Laken's pissed off little gamer there.
My angry gamer.
Angry video game nerd.
Hey, what other memes are banned from
No,
the screen?
Yeah,
that's it.
that's it.
That's it.
Oh wait, Ringy Star School?
Star School.
I'm surprised Ringy Star is cool.
I'm
Also, the audience
surprised.
has no idea what any of these things are.
Ringy Star was a stupid misspelling that turned into a
These are
shit
all
name.
in-jokes.
Yeah, the whole thing was that we were playing Jackbox one time, and Just Worm says, "I am not the chosen one." I mean, that proves it just by reduction, because I'm pretty sure there's two people in the chat right now, so just by that analysis alone.
I'm just dying on the same part over and over again now.
Does this thing do that dick move thing at the end where it counts your deaths?
Probably.
I don't know. I would imagine it does.
Or is it one of those games?
It's
It
like,
seems one of
haha,
those
lol,
games
you
where
died
it's
927 times.
It's made to be pretty hard, and you have infinite lives, so I'd imagine they'll give you your like death count at the end.
Yeah, they'll probably.
Let me live. Oh, you fucking bastard.
I feel like Saiyoban Action walked so that a lot of games like this could run. Because that was the one that originally had the kind of death counter thing where it started you with 2 lives, and after you lose those, it starts going into the negatives. So if you see the amount of lives you have in the negatives, you just like make that positive and add 2 to it. You see how many times you've died. That game is fucked. I fucking like. I was like shouting at my computer when I played that as a kid.
What game?
That game is actually bullshit.
It's also known as Cat Mario.
Ah, Cat Mario. Okay.
It had the
Yeah.
Cheetah Man music.
Yeah.
I love that fucking music so much.
And that song's the best thing about Cheetah Man, easily.
It's the only good thing about Cheetah Man.
Remember Plumber's
It's
Delight?
more
Oh,
than
Henry
best
Stickmin is tired.
Sorry, Henry Stickman.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, we are fucking tired too.
John, are you thinking of Trucker's Delight?
Yeah, what did you say, John?
I said Plumber's Delight.
Plumber's Delight.
Yeah, no, it's Trucker's Delay. I know exactly.
I'm thinking of I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Too Many Plumbers.
What's Too Many Plumbers?
What? No, you're fucking with us. Are you thinking of Plumbers Don't Wear
you're
Ties?
thinking
Or are you
of
thinking of
Plumbers
Too Many
Don't Wear
No,
Plumbers?
do you remember that online game where like you just fucking plays as like Mario ripoff, and like you're just like collecting other Marios? You remember that?
Okay, this sounds vaguely familiar. You might be
know
unlocking
what
a
you're
memory
talking
trapped
about.
in my brain.
This doesn't sound
Yeah.
familiar at all.
No, what? Can you like find this?
No.
Yeah, please.
All right, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
I don't want to sleep. I need a compelling argument, stick man. Let's see what the audience thinks.
Oh, is it enough plumbers?
Oh, might have been enough plumbers.
You're like a little blue Mario character.
Yeah, did you find it? There's a sequel.
Was it on fucking like Armor Games? Yeah, I see. There's like a sequel here. I see enough
the
plumbers to
hell?
Armor.
Can't you can't fucking fully control your exit.
Shit.
Yeah, 'cause you
Yeah,
fly
it's because
around.
it's so fast paced. Unless you
Sounds
get
like a
fewer hits,
ejaculation.
then you risk dying more. in the other room.
I'm just DSPing all over the place. I'm having my DS period.
Everyone has a DS period every now and then.
A DSP read.
The triggers
DS
being
period?
rare. Not
Like
you.
Darkside Phil, but also period. A DSP read, if you will.
Get out of there.
Get
Well,
out of
it's
there,
a good
girl!
thing.
Look at it!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Who's sending me requests on Facebook? Are these porn stars?
Probably.
Do distract dance. Ooh! You can't see me, but I'm doing a real distracting dance right now.
Wait, John, are you getting fucking requests on Facebook?
Wait a minute.
No, you can't do that.
Someone from Stream Chat just finds John on Facebook. I don't know how, but it would be very funny. Oh, Just Worms was supposed to do the distract dance, but he forgore.
No.
Angry.
Honestly, the little conversation they're having in chat is keeping me sane. I really appreciate it, guys.
What are they talking about?
They're just getting angry at each other because Henry wanted Just Worms to do the distract dance, but Just Worms forgot the distract dance, and Just Worms put an angry emoji, and Henry put a happy one. Or no, I'm sorry, I got it backwards. No, Just Worms wanted Henry to do the distract dance, and Henry forgot. There we go. The false account has been reconciled. Forgive my arrogance and my ignorance and my smelliness.
You're forgiven for everything but smell.
Fuck.
The one thing you
Deodorant.
could control.
Just That's true. I could have put deodorant on today, but instead I fucking did.
Sat in your own filth like a fucking.
I sat in my own fucking sludge and swamp ass, and I just lived in it.
What if we made like a parody version of Henry Stickmin called Henry Grossman? And he's just really,
Henry Swamp Ass.
yeah, he's just really fucking gross.
I mean, I would play the shit out of that, honestly. Is it a game or is it like a? Because I'd imagine like he's slinging his stink at people, his like ass sludge.
It'd be like a Henry Stickmin game. He's just gross.
If you were a girl with a vaginal, would you sling your juices at people?
That's disgusting. Get the
It is.
fuck out of my
It's also how
country.
women live their lives
They
every day.
called you stinky in the chat.
They stinky. Someone called you stinky.
Hey, Stinky!
Your smell's coming through the fucking speakers.
I mean, I do have a pretty good microphone, not gonna lie. Just like, you know, I just like, I take a little bit of pride in my quality, so I have like a pretty good microphone. And, yeah, I can pick up the stink.
Man, if microphones could pick up streamers stink, who do you think would be the smelliest streamer?
Nick.
Oh,
Nick.
one smelly gamer. Let's see. Hold on, Chris. I need to think
Are
about
you
this
talking
question.
about all streamers?
Of all streamers, if mics could pick up smell, who do you think would like lose the most viewers from stink? I think would be like some way to put it.
Man,
What
I
if,
don't watch
like-
no streams together.
What if like Pokimane puts so much effort into her appearance that like
She just
the
stinks
smell
like
is just
shit.
rancid? Like she doesn't actually shower. She actually opts for greasy hair because it's easier to style. So like,
Nah, that
It
would
ends up
come.
just being
That
really
would come
nasty.
through. Greasy hair.
I don't know. I don't know if it would. What if she uses like leave-in conditioner or some shit and it evens it out? Or dry shampoo.
Damn it,
Henry Stinky.
Henry Stinkman.
Oh god, they call it Henry.
How did you come up with Henry Grossman before Henry Stinkman? It's one letter off.
I think I was just going with the idea of being gross first, and so I just thought of that. I wasn't thinking of stink really.
But you see, the stink is a natural byproduct of gross.
Yeah, but he
Y'all
could
are
be like
actually
more.
writing-
He could be like more gross than just stinky.
He slobbers all over you. Like a dog. But a man. Has anyone ever just made a thing called man dog?
And dog.
Yeah.
No.
May I introduce
The closest thing
you?
I could...
May I introduce you to a '90s Nickelodeon show called Cat Dog?
No, but like man dog.
No.
Centaur, but it's a dog.
No. How did I nail this before?
It might have just been like a really good run. Because you've like got the basics to it down. It's just a matter of consistently doing it in a row with all the changing factors around it.
Yeah. I hate when he goes off on a fucking angle like that.
It really does fuck the whole thing. Henry put the moon emoji and said, "You angered me," because Just Worms called him Henry Stinky. And now Just Worms is making the Kevin Home Alone scream face. I will say, Henry, I know you may be upset, but Henry Stinky is really funny. I'm not afraid anymore!
I'm not afraid to be stinky.
I'm not afraid.
It's who
I'm not
I
afraid
am.
anymore. Fucking bury his nose in own armpit, takes a big step
Ah,
and dies.
damn it! This is who I am. I'm stinky.
That's the end of Shadow the Hedgehog. He smells his fucking asshole and he goes, "I'm Stinky the Hedgehog. This is who I am."
He just goes,
It was one of the neutral
and he just goes, Maria, is this what you wanted?
pulls turd out of asshole. Maria,
It's-
is this what you want?
It's really weird that Shadow had like a relationship with a little girl.
It's very
I mean,
strange.
I don't know. It was never made to be like a romantic thing.
It just feels weird, man.
I think it makes sense to me because, like, if there's anyone that a character that's like predisposed to disliking humans would be able to kind of, I guess. Well, you don't know. He didn't have a predisposition until after what happened to Maria.
Shit!
But I guess the thing I'm getting at is like, if anyone were to warm you up to humans, it would be like a really innocent child.
No. That would probably make me hate him more. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck's wrong with them? What are they doing thinking they're so much fucking better than me and shit?
But she doesn't though. She just wanted to play hide and seek with him and shit.
That's gay.
You're gay. Laken's a gay furry.
Oh, don't you fucking do this. We had this talk already.
Oh, I want to
How
watch
you're gay.
Digimon. Which one has Renamon in it?
Shut up, that's not the reason I wanted to watch it. That wasn't the reason, that's just how I knew of it.
I want to watch the one with the pretty fox girl.
Shut up.
I started doing like a weird Homer Simpson voice. I want to watch the pretty fox girl.
Just Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson becomes a furry, new season of Simpsons.
He's watching Digimon, Renamon comes on screen, he gets a boner and he goes and then he fucking like starts
Dude,
jerking
if they did a season of The Simpsons that starts off with like Bart and Lisa start watching Digimon and they get really into it and Homer's like, oh, what's this? And he watches it and he starts getting really, really into it and he becomes like a furry. And it's like
starts dressing up as Renamon and going to
it starts to like destroy it
it
starts to destroy his marriage. Like it's a really serious season.
Yeah.
It's not an episode. They base a whole season around it.
Shit.
That I would watch the shit out of that. That would be like the first good Simpsons season in years,
Decades even.
decades,
Yeah.
maybe one decade. I wouldn't say decades, because that would put us back to like 2004, and I recall there still being good Simpsons back then.
New Simpsons gave me decades.
It gave me decades.
Gave me decades.
I got it, it's Luigi.
I did. Decades. Decades of decades, Luigi.
The doctors were able to isolate the AIDS to my dick, Luigi. They said they wouldn't be able to get it to go away for 30 years. Decades of decades, Luigi. Also, the fight continues. Henry Stickmin says, worms live in dirt, so they stink. And you're a worm! Just Worm says no. Henry says yes. Just Worm no. Henry,
Do these guys like just come into random YouTube streams just to do this
Right.
fucking performance?
Just do
It's
this
great.
No, let him go.
Honestly,
Let's
if
do
that's
that.
the case, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Just Worm says,
I did it, I did it, I did it.
Not Worm. Oh,
Okay, wait. Okay.
Stay over here.
Yes.
Don't go over there. What are you doing?
What?
Okay. Oh,
there a
okay.
checkpoint?
Okay, good. No, I was behind a few seconds on the Discord.
I
stream.
did it.
Fuck yeah, that's level 4 done, baby. That's how you fucking do it.
Oh, Air Center. All right, let's do.
That guy is.
Oh, they're not gonna give me a little mini game.
I guess not.
Oh.
So I guess if you hit the cloud and jump off of it, you jump higher.
No, I think what it is if you hold A, you just keep bouncing on it.
But it specifically says jump higher.
I guess.
Wait. Can you land on the cloud without jumping?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just you jump higher when you hit it.
Okay, I see.
That's it. You know,
You just have to time the hit. I feel like hold A is a bit of a misleading way to do it.
I'm gonna save and quit right here.
Oh yeah, I think that is totally fair.
Yeah, that was. Oof.
We were at
Oh,
this for
wow,
about
right.
like 4.5 hours.
What? And how much was just that last boss fight?
About like 40 minutes of it.
Oh my god. Hey, thank you everyone for joining the stream tonight. I had a great time. I know it wasn't Garlic Phone and all, but I feel like this was an appropriate substitute.
I was glad I could make
Be
it
sure.
for the Henry and Worm War of 2022.
Yeah, you guys, that was fun. I enjoyed
Yeah.
watching you fight.
Great
Be
chat.
sure
Great chat.
to mention what we're doing tomorrow and
Tomorrow
Friday again.
we're doing a special themed sketch stream on a game Nick's working on called Clown World. I'm going to be drawing clowns based on various randomized suggestions. Maybe if we got more of a chat, we can take advantage more of that.
I would definitely be open to that. It would spice things up quite a bit.
Absolutely. And then on Friday, we're doing a Minecraft stream.
It'll be co-op Minecraft. We haven't quite settled the details yet, but I have never played co-op Minecraft either way, so I am very excited.
Yeah, we'll have a fun time with that. Thank you everyone for
Are we doing creative or survival?
We're survival. We're doing survival for sure.
Okay.
I just don't know
we're-
how much I'm going to be modding it.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're looking at mods. We haven't decided yet what we're doing with that.
Right.
Cool.
So thank you, Henry Stickmin, Just Worms. That was a good little show.
It definitely kept us sane during that last fucking boss fight, because seeing that so much, I forgot there were other rooms in the fucking game.
Oh my god, that
was a long one.
That literally had me sweating. But that's always the feeling you kind of want when you're playing a game.
That's true. Yeah, I'm sweating 24/7.
I'm sweating because I'm a fat, disgusting pig.
I'm sweating because my fucking man just keep hitting me in the face.
So I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out and have a great week.
It was a lovely time.